VSM with a double through the smoke as well. VSM. Woo. Automatic pops his head up like a game of whack-a-mole. And he hits the hammer.
Oh. EG coming in hot, picking up their second win.
See, I was born for the fight.
Finally comes over the top and unblinded. Two players down lower get traded out by Destiny. The bomb has gone back up the ramp into CK Zhao, and he has found another headshot. Showtime has rotated down. He's been the shining light as he takes everybody down in the hole. Showtime cleaning it up, gets the ace. All five knocked down.
RCF on the flank, scopes in, hits the pickup, straight back from Yeps, and they've tried to shut this down, cauterize the bleeding, but Viz is still here. Jonji through the smoke, goodbye Honda.
There's 3 CTs here, but this is going to be the hit, and the Molotov's going to force them out.
They're forced back, they're struggling, but suddenly he comes alive. Annihilates them with a hand cannon.
You won't break me, you won't break me.
OC pulling one kill back, his second found as well. Big as Zera, he's the second player in there, so he's pulled one.
Easy.
Nitro.
More damage done. Nitro is going to find 2.
Just playing with the time, swings into the open, and he will collect the headshot.
Oh, the extinguish.
Oh, the other one, they double clear it. They're starting to weasel their way through. Whoa. Oh, okay. That is Nitro
by the
able
bell,
to
I
help
think.
him there. Yeah, absolutely. Well, he's not going to bait Shocks out with one tap. Flash goes and Shocks into the clutch.
Cello will save him, all in a 1v1 now, playing behind the smoke. If he can see him and shut it down, it would be clinical. Vinny takes down Jota, the big impact fragger. More and more, they're falling to pieces. And Cello, he leaves Vinny in the dust, peeking round towards Shaw. Woody, no, don't do this, the double lefty!
See, I was born for the fight, pick on the 18.
They're going to line up for him. Gets to the flash, isn't going to blind him. Finds his third, that's the bomb down, dropped outside. Oh, and misses! A crucial miss! Jota swings, finds the kill, they line up, and he gets them both.
There goes Fallen, he goes to the wayside, and it's all on FNX. It's up to him to deny this. 1v3. MIBR, they're going to the PGL Major, David.
Max comes through, Swan shot is ridiculous. Perfect advantage in this round. Doubling up at the coffins, and now they come around. They're getting absolutely mowed down by Momo. He turns, he'll find it. He's actually gonna go through. Max just swings with it. They line up. Max has got a couple more, and he goes back. Finally runs out of ammo. Oh, he had a chance, and still able to recover for the shot. This AK can certainly pull off this clutch. Goes out for the wide swing, and Pluto down.
Momo's made it into the backlines. Momo's made it behind. Momo's found another big kill.
Okay, suddenly an opportunity here.
Oh, Momo!
Momo's having a moment. The time is ticking. No one's taking it yet, though. No one's even on it. Now they go and consider this one. Looking, spraying down. A little more to the left, and he gets it done.
Couple of smokes over the top. JT's got to run through. He should be dead blinded. His drop, but it doesn't matter. 2, almost a third. It's Art to help out, and Yuri's come through the smoke. Floppy with 10 health doesn't even get the plant. He gets wall banged from Cave.
Oh, good timing for Floppy.
Floppy repeaks, and look, this is how Fury do it, man. In the blink of an eye. Oh, that's sickening.
Very, very ballsy.
Safest grab the orb. Don't give him a chance. Don't give him a chance. He's close. Follow-up shot into the face of JT. Safe goes back. Frank walks in, and Safe wins the clutch solo.
Oh, the timing on that. Floppy just gets back in. Second time is not the charm, and Art's going to knock them both out.
PRK and Pit.
Yeah, just lights them all up. Continuation on this off pressure.
Oh,
is
he just keeps
very
re-peeking.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, through
come
smoke,
on.
dude. Sixth sense from Maluk. Perfectly timed Palace push. Trying to hold on here for dear life, and he gets himself 2 kills, 3. Sliced is Pink. XNS,
one
he's got
CT.
another 1v1.
He doesn't know about CT though.
Oh
my god.
No way!
Okay.
Right there.
Oh, he misses.
Oh, that's huge!
Oh, no.
2 shots astray, so close, but now so far as they are eliminated.
I'm broken and I'm barely breathing. I'm falling 'cause my heart stopped beating. This is how it all goes down tonight. This is how you bring me back to life. This is what it's like when we collide. This is how you bring me back to life.
Oh my goodness. If those highlights didn't get you excited for a day of games, I don't know what will. But I tell you what we need to get today popping. We need one man to come back from the dead from NACS, resurrect himself, and come live here in the studio. I'm bringing him back with the energy. We got the big man Davey on the mic.
I'm here.
You've arrived.
NACS is here. There are still 4 NA teams alive with the chance to qualify for the major.
Oh, mate, David, the storylines, the development, the elimination games, EG and Liquid, it's all happening. It's all happening.
It is, it is. And look, out of the 5 NA teams here, we still have 4. Obviously, BNB, they went out yesterday. Hearts go out to them. Condolences, sadness. But hey, we still have 4 out of 5, and that's pretty good.
That's good. That is good. And as you can see with the schedule, the spread of games, the longer the PGL Americas RMR is going on, the tighter the competition gets, Davey.
Yeah, and we can see right here, look over on Stream A, Imperial versus Party Astronauts. The PA boys trying to come up against the Legends and take down the Brazilians to qualify for the major. Complexity versus Sao Caetano as well. And of course, the big NA matchup, Liquid versus EG. But we're on the B stream, Jack.
We are on the B stream. That's what we'll be covering here. The first best of 1 will be mine and Davey's domain, and that's 0-0 Nation taking on 9Z in a BO3.
Yeah, 0-0 Nation versus 9Z, the South American matchup. The Brazilians taking on the mix of the Argentinians, Brazilians, Uruguayans, it's all over the place.
It is, it really is, but the talent is definitely there for both sides. This is why it's such an exciting matchup, right? We've seen a lot of 9Z in the past build up to this event. Some of the qualifiers we were casting, they looked sick. They had some huge rounds. We were expecting their game versus EG to potentially be a shake-up because their Mirage has been good historically.
It has been good, but EG showed that, they are here, and people were talking about, they were doubting EG, understandably so, given the performances recently, and they were doubting them, and so were we, and we said, hey, when this veto goes to Mirage, 9Z could cause problems, and another team that has caused problems is 0-0 Nation. They have that upset potential. They have the mix of the skill, the VSM, the classic with the knife and fork. Man, that's classic him.
That's vintage. That's so good from VSM. And all of these boys, they've got so much pizzazz, right? Outside of the server, in the server, Davey. They know they've got talent and they display it.
They absolutely do, and that's the thing about this 0-0 Nation team. They have Coldzera taking on that leadership role. He talked about in an interview recently that he's really pushing these guys, these young guns, trying to get them to be the best that they can be, and he is an absolute legend of the game. Remember, 2-time #1 player in the world, Jack. You don't get that for nothing.
No, you do not. It is a very hard feat to achieve, and he has always been a living legend. Problem is, though, Davey, similar story to what we had yesterday, right? Will it be a sort of passing of the torch type situation? Because you've got 9Z in the server against them.
Yeah, they do. And, these guys are people who can come up big. They have their moments where they can cause some upsets. Max is a guy we just saw on screen. He has that potential. He has that flair. He can be that guy to make the difference. David specifically on Mirage, we've seen in previous qualifiers, locking down that A bomb site. Depending on where the veto goes today, he's going to be a very important factor.
Oh yeah, it's going to get spicy no matter what. The Scoville scale will be going up when this best of 3 starts going down, Davey.
It absolutely will. And, you know, these guys, look, and there's the man as well, Lucan, big man himself. We've seen him yesterday, a little quiet so far this event. Hasn't been terrible, but we've seen him reach very, very high highs.
Because that's the big picture, right? In the past, he's been a player that, with the AWP in his hands, just causes carnage on the server. He's able to get you those openings. He's able to shut down rounds. Normally very effective. It felt like he was quite isolated up against EG because Cirque was just going berserk. And when he's wielding the AWP to that level, it's hard to get in the server against him.
It is. It's hard to come up against a guy like Cirque when he's on form. So much tier 1 experience. He's played at the highest levels for such a long time. And, you know, now we're looking at this, and this is kind of a tale of two teams where both of them are in relatively similar situations. The big difference, I would say, being 0-0 Nation does have that man in coldzera.
They do, which can always be a huge factor. If he's able to come out, do what he does best, you know you've got talent there. But it's not just about coldzera. Everyone in 0-0 Nation is there for a reason. It's another one of those rosters that you look at, you're eyeing up the HLTV ratings, you're eyeing up some of the plays that they make on a day-to-day basis, and you know that they can always come up in a best of 3, right? Because the BO1s, they're behind us, they're in the past, they're not happening anymore, because this is an elimination game, Davey. You lose this, that's it, you're gone, you're not going to the major.
And every game from now on is going to be an elimination game for these teams, as these are the teams that are 1 and 2 right now. If they want to have a chance to qualify, they have to win every single one of these BO3s. And like you said, 0-0 Nation, they're going to come in prepped. They're definitely going to have that experience behind them that they know how to prepare for these BO3s. Cold has been in this situation many times before in these elimination games.
He has. So let's have a look at the veto, see how that might affect things, and if there are any interesting picks. All right, Mirage to start, Inferno second, and Overpass decider.
Yep, that's that makes sense, honestly. We've seen a lot of these South American teams, they love the Mirage Infernos. It's been pretty much a mainstay of the South American games so far at this event and previous events. Mirage, Inferno, standard. Overall, everyone kind of likes Overpass. It's very rare for a team to have Overpass be their permaban, so the fact that it comes out as the deciding map here is not really a surprise.
And I do like the first map that we get for this, right? That's kind of what I touched on straight away when we started off the stream here tonight, is that you've got 9Z, a team that is efficient on Mirage. They're pretty damn good at it. They've had some huge T-sides on the map in the past. CT as well can be clinical, which you need, but it's a different kettle of fish. You went up against EG, it wasn't quite their truest form. Now in a more domestic game against 0-0 Nation, you need to show that quality Mirage, because if you go down one map in this, you're going into their map pick on Inferno, this could get rough.
Yeah, absolutely, and they've shown that they're very competent on the map as well, and it's one of those situations where you could see both teams winning their map picks, and we do end up going to that decider of Overpass. And also, strangely enough, because it is that domestic matchup, you could also see a world where either team wins the opposition's map pick and we go to that decider of Overpass, so it's going to be very momentum heavy, I think.
A lot of little nuances in this one. It's a very different best of 3 to yesterday's game that we had there, but it's also that extra level of pressure that's on you, because it's not, if we win this, we're going to be safe. We know that we're going to the major. If you lose it, you know you've always got another opportunity to make it there. Here, it's literally do or die.
Yeah, we're at the point now where, like you said, it is do or die. You lose this, you're out. You have no chance of making this major, and that's huge for some of these teams. It can be the difference between a team is not only staying signed, but maybe staying together as 5 or needing to make roster changes. Those qualifying for the major could be like the biggest thing for every team on at any given time throughout the year.
And we saw that reflected yesterday, right? The amount of excitement. I didn't even catch it when we were live, but the admin literally got bounced into the wall behind because everyone was so happy. There was tears, there was shouting, there was hugs. Exit himself, really telegraphing just how much this means, because it does mean a lot, mate. You've been there yourself in the past. You know how much your emotions just get torn apart.
We also had our general manager almost knocked our team over off of the stage and into the wall that was behind him. It was one of those, walls that you just like put up, and our general manager came running on to celebrate with the coach, and our owner, poor little guy, he was just right there behind him, and almost barreled him over and knocked him off the stage. So yeah, I do know how the excitement can take over in those moments.
It really can, because it means so much. It's the crown jewel in the headpiece that is Counter-Strike, the best shooter of all time, and there's a reason for it, because it is just the damn greatest to watch. And now we're here, ready to get into it. Let's kick it off on Mirage, Davey. 0-0 Nation starting on CT. 9Z will be your tease as we go into Mirage.
And we are going to start this one off, like you said, 0-0 Nation on the CT side. The man with the knife and fork, VSM, chopping up Lucan to start this one off. Headshot found towards the ramp as Max is looking to reply. DGT inside of Palace with that P250. The smoke is going to isolate the CTs. They're playing the retake on the A site, but VSM gets eliminated through the smoke by David as the bomb is going to go down.
Try. Going for the quick boost off the back of the bench into window room. Max is there, and they're going to send 2 Ts in. Seems like they want to fight for control of the
Timing
window.
on Palace. Well, finds it. Right there, Cold was on the flank. You thought he might have had a moment to catch that timing and get the flank on ramp, but the flank from Palace, the double flank, the flank inception, as now Leo needs to try to find 2 more kills. He recovers that kit inside of window. Does he even go for this, though? The bomb's not really planted in a good situation for him. He has the kit, doesn't have the smoke. Gonna tap it to try to pull them out. Now he takes the shot, he's giving it away, and he's just got to escape. Realizes he has no chance of winning. Hold on to the kit, hold on to the armor. As 9Z on the T side of Mirage start this one off.
It's the way you would want it to go. And this is their T side. This is something that has been really good for them in the past. They're quite drilled on it. Their A takes, though, Davey, which we've just seen there, is the big picture. They're always good on their A executes. The problem is it feels like at times they just get into a point where their headspace goes and they're like, look, we can't fight for mid control. We don't want to go to B. And the A plays are the only things that work.
No, it is kind of interesting. They are picking this map, and we've seen time and time again with these guys. They try defaulting. Okay, it doesn't really work.
Yep.
Close rounds, but we lose. Try going B. Close round, but we lose. All right, just keep executing A. We'll just keep winning every round. It's fine.
Yeah, and they legitimately do. It's such a bizarre like style of CS or Mirage for them to play, and it seems to work out quite nicely. Molbs did want to make a small incision at middle with the Deagle, but after getting tagged down to 15 HP, he'll back off. Meanwhile, look at the 5-7 rolled out for VSM. It's one of those angles where the 5-7's getting more and more love recently.
RNG just doesn't work out for him there. The spray, the bullet spread. Okay, cut me right off there, Try. You flick right up with the scout, find the headshot onto DGT. And remember, they do have that kit on Leo, so it's 4 versus 4. 2 players are tagged down, 3 of them, 1-shot kill with a scout, and they have the kit and smoke on Leo. So this 4v4 retake is still very winnable for the side of 0-0 Nation.
Oh, the lurker towards top mid. Now plays his hand, and that's actually 2 frags found as well for Luke, and he's able to commit to the spray, flick up onto the head of coldzera, and he's not having a good day in this round. It's all up to Try. Everyone's tagged, and the scout could be useful, but with the position he's in, it's not really worth the risk. You back off, save what you've got, let them take the round, and go through with at least this firepower into the next.
All that little build-up I did for him. No 4v4, they're all low.
Yeah.
You have a kit, you can do this one. And then Lucan from top mid is like, please, caster, stop talk. Okay?
Yeah.
Stop talk. Our round, stop talk.
It's not NACS, Davey. Calm
exactly.
it down.
I'm lurking top mid. I'm going to kill everyone. Just be quiet. We're going to pick up our second round. We're not going to get eco'd, okay? And we're going to pick up our second. So 9Z goes up 2-0 now. They force 0-0 Nation onto this save. No money, but Try actually with 37. So he actually got that scout dropped to him just to make sure he can keep up, that extra money, make sure he can bring the op into the first gun round. Yeah, these were the kills from Lucan. Nice tapping with the Galil. I do want to point out if that was me against Malbs right there in Mirage Deathmatch, he won Deeks me top mid 100% of the time.
Oh, every single time.
Every single time.
It's really unlucky for Try as well, because all 4 of the other players were tagged down to like sub 50 HP, but Max was the only one on 100, so he just tanks that on the chin. It's fine. David wants to farm up the cash as they do come barreling down connector. Overall, you've lost 1 player, you've got Malbs alive, coldzera in the back. Well, there goes Malbs, as the SMG will be able to build some bank. And all on cold with a USP. More of a formality here. Once this round's over, 9Z will be quite happy. That is, if Cold can hit some shots, maybe. I mean, he's trying to stay alive at CT. He's being a nuisance.
Nightmare for him. The guy's getting away in the smoke. He just sprays the USB. He's like, I know I dinked ya. I know I dinked ya.
Just 1 more bullet, please.
Just 1 more. Please,
Just give me
sir.
the kill.
Can I have 1 more tag, please?
Oliver. What do you mean, more?
Oliver Cold.
Imagine that. Just coldzera coming out of Victoria in London. It's just like, what's going on here? What is this? Well, I'll tell you what this is. It's finally a buy for 0-0 Nation. And the AWP comes alive for Try. Of course, there won't be an AWP brought out on 9Z's side as well. You reuse the weapons he had from the prior round, and Lucan, even with a Galil in his hands, he's trying to go for something gory. He pushes up, does find a pick onto Leo just jumping up, and this is rough. At least Try's here so it can slow down the push, and it was just the 1 player.
big thing for me, too, is you can see the difference in confidence 9Z is playing with against 0-0 Nation versus what they were playing with against DG.
Oh, hands down.
Lucan right there, we're just going so aggressive, through a smoke, through a second smoke, tanking some molly damage, fighting the guy jumping up on top of the van. This is a 9Z that we didn't see, right? We didn't see this against EG, and that might have been because EG did a successful job at shutting it down and forced them to go back to their A executes. But regardless, that is the confidence Lucan needs to be playing with. He is a star player for this team, and opening up rounds like that for them is absolutely essential against the 0-0 Nation side.
But talking of a star that needs to be burning bright, it's got to be Try. So he will flick on to DGT. They have been able to weave their way into the bomb site. And it could get a bit awkward for all of them. The backline, they're going to catch him as he tries to back off, but the timing's not great. As he pulls out the flash, there's a swing from Cold. And he wants to be bold, but look at this from David. Weaves his way around, opens up with the headshot from VSM. He's got the angle for the second, but Cold Zera, he really wants to get 0-0 Nation on the board, and he knows how low Max can be. The tag was already there. Starts to peek left and right. If he faces, it should be a frag, but Max had the angle. The headshot angle being held. One bullet to the brain. No rounds for you.
And historically, you would have put money on Cold to win that clutch in that situation. He is usually so good, cool, calm, collected. Right there, Max just outweights him. He waits, he holds. He might have seen a little glimpse of Cold as he was creeping around those corners. Might have just seen the edge of one of his elbows, maybe the barrel of his gun, and Max just sticking it out, waiting. He had a little bit of time to play with, and crucially here was the miss. Cold Zera wasn't able to find that one, wasn't able to clutch it out. So 9Z, they pick up their fourth, and they're getting off to a really good start here on the T side of Mirage. Now remember, yesterday, Liquid taking on Pain on this map 16-1, and that was off the back of a massive 14-1 T side. 9Z might have watched that game and thought, you know what? Why don't we just do that?
Let's just do what they did,
Yeah,
and then we win.
Look, they killed everyone. Let's just do that.
And it's so much better as well, right? Because the earlier they get rounds, the more confident we're going to see 9Z getting. There is a bit of a push towards T-spawn. So VSM's at least gathering information, so you can see the rotate round to B already. And with Malbs getting the opening pick, it's a lot more pressure on the Ts. Leo getting lethal. We tried to push through the Molotov to be in a good position. The frags are all being farmed. It is still a 2-on-3 though, as the short attack comes in. VSM's been spotted, so that's the potential flank now taken out. The frags all going the way of 9Z. 3 players stay alive, and they get 5 rounds, Davey, to start this one off.
Yeah, that's it. They get that 5-0 start. We do see the op coming out again for the side of 0-0 Nation. He is going to be passed over to Try. He's the man with 5 kills thus far. The only one really with any high kill counts, but there have been lots of ecos, of course, for the CTs. They haven't really got to play the game yet. This is only the second gun round we're going to get to see. And what are they going to do? What sort of mix-up are both teams going to throw at them here? And it looks like it's a very heavy mid-B presence shown by 9Z. Bomb is going through upper B. 2 more grouping up with them as well. And both B players actually right now, Jack, neither one of them are in a position to really stop a B hit. You have one towards short, one towards the back of the site, and no rotations nearby.
Smoke's coming in. Leo has to play around this to perfection. He will be able to at least get a tag, but with him going down, I mean, nothing. Really nothing more to find, right? 3 CTs left alive. The B hit comes out swiftly. You've got to give it up.
You have to, and the way 0-0 Nation was playing that, they had the one player close on the bricks. He was isolated. The player back at the site, they were isolated. No chance for a crossfire, no chance for counter utility. And the rest of 0-0 Nation was heavy towards the A site and middle because that's historically where 9Z has put most of their pressure. Great call from 9Z. They go aggressive. They go fast into the B site. And 0-0 Nation very much on their heels here. This is 9Z's pick, of course, so, you know.
Oh, Lucan.
Nasty.
Mate. Coming in like a gangster, and he knows that's the AWP as well, so he wants to try and get in there to grab it. Lucan, luscious as ever, picks up the 2 kills. VSM will try and hold on to this AWP. He'll grab it and bounce around the corner, and it seems like he gets away. So that's actually quite lucky. It could have been even worse. With Lucan finding the 2 picks, and if they got the free AWP, Just good night, man.
This has got to be tax situation here for 0-0 Nation. You got to be taking a pause at this point.
You need it.
You're down 6-0. Kill their momentum. 9Z, whatever they ate for breakfast this morning, 0-0 Nation didn't. Okay, maybe they ordered in. 0-0 Nation had the hotel breakfast. Maybe they weren't really feeling it. 9Z they ordered from like a specific Argentinian place that's here in Bucharest. You know, brought it in. They've been vibing. Hit the DMs early.
Yep.
Got in a warm-up scrim against like Liquid or something. You know, something's going on here. But 0-0 Nation, as of right now, they're not awake. They're not in this game, and 9Z is hitting all of their shots.
And the good bit is, right, we do get the pause. This is something we've been talking about throughout the course of the RMRs. You need to use them. You've got 4 of them for a reason. If you lose a gun round, if you lose 2 gun rounds and you haven't paused, there's big question marks for what is going on in the comms.
Absolutely, because right now the scoreline's 6-0, but like we said, 0-0 Nation, they've only played like 2 gun rounds so far. They've been, because that is what happens, right? You lose the pistol, you force second, okay, you lose it, unlucky. Eco on the 3rd, 4th round buy round, you lose it, sucks. 5th round eco, and then 6th round is your second buy round, and you're down. You've lost both of them based on good calls by 9Z, and now you're on your heels. You're on the back foot. You're trying to find a way back into the game. Get that tack pause out. Talk to your coach. Have him calm down. Everybody. You know, even the in-game leader. You know, Coldzera. He might need some help too, right? Just get everybody back on the same page.
9Z don't like the idea of the page being brought out, so they will set fire to everything. It's an awkward trade. Mobs only hits 1 on the Deagle. VSM's 5-7 gets to fire off a few warning shots, but that's all they are. Red herrings, Davey, because the round is going the way of 9Z again. The bomb's going to be planted, and it's just Leo. Never really the most favorable. 5-7, if you're holding an angle, if they sprint at you, it can work wonders. In a spot like this, 1v3, I mean, maybe if they push past him, you can grab a gun, but that's probably it.
Yeah, and right there we see a bit of desperation from Tri, right? You're down 6-0. He's playing inside of that bench smoke. He hears the molly on the other side of it and thinks, okay, I'm going to run through the smoke, try to hit one crazy shot and get out, right? That's sort of his thought process. That's his idea. He goes through, he misses the shot, he's guaranteed dead. It's over. The one gun they had is lost. And I'm not saying that's a bad play, right? You do need to get a little desperate when you're losing 7-0, try to make something happen. But, you know, the downside is for him is that, again, that's another hit on the confidence, right? You try to make that hero play. You try to do something crazy to save yourself, save your team the round. They were stacked at A, so they were set up well for this, but, yeah, that's him dying right there. Good Molotovs. Jumps out, Coldzera missing the Deagle spray. Malm's got one from under, and they kind of traded back and forth, and if that play from Tri did work, it could have been the thing that saved the round for them, but at the end of the day, you miss your shot with an op, you're standing inside a fire, fire burns hot.
Mm-hmm.
Cremated.
Just gone. Straight off to the burn towards 9Z there, the side that's burning bright. But Tri, this time around, it is going to be better. He hits the shot. You get that opening pick. And look at the map control as well that's being passed over. 0-0 Nation, they're going for the big info play. But DGT realizes they've got to be swift about this. Hits the headshot onto VSM through the smoke. Tri backs off to a safer angle towards CT.
Yeah, just going to fall back with the op. We see the flank is in play. DGT hasn't spotted it. The railing, protecting the player on the CT side. That is Malbs. But DGT ends up finding him in the end. Malbs doesn't see him either. Potentially 4x3 players we're looking at there. The poles, they're even thicker.
They are. They do start to block a lot of vision.
See him. I'm on 69. I mean, you would have seen it for sure. You have that weird, creepy...
Yeah, custom res.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I am just on another planet when it comes to my CS settings. It's been like that since Source. It will never change. And it seems like this won't be changing either. It's the only 2 CTs still holding on. I mean, they've got a bit of a crossfire. 35 seconds left, but now Lucan's been able to push into B. Yep. You know you've got time for the rotate. He calls for the safer play. B site clear. Everyone wrap back through spawn. You had the hold from DGT, so you know there's no one there lurking. You can go in, get a late plant, and that way there's nothing that can go wrong from the 2 CTs that remain alive.
And this is how you know 9Z is vibing right now, right? They're getting opening picks, then they're falling back, they're holding for aggression. You see the player in Palace fall back, catches Malbs pushing through mid, gets that kill. After that, they know a ton of space is created. Lucan takes advantage of the space, walks out into B. Lucan dies at B, no problem. 2 guys walk out A, right? It's very, when you're up numbers and you're playing this type of CS, this default, where, you know, some people subscribe to the thought process of when you're up numbers, you just group up and get the trades, and right? And that's no problem. That's 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 how you're going to win the round. Not actually true anymore. CT sides are too good. CTs are too good at the game. It's not actually how it works. You still need to find the information. You still need to get it. And right there, they're able to win the round off the back of getting the opening picks and holding for your 1v1 pushes. They catch the players pushing. Lucan gets the information. B is clear. They fall back and they clean up the players trying to save.
Yeah, it's a safer bet these days, right? With how the A1S is, all it takes is one clean spray. Suddenly that's a multi-kill, the round's back in a fair stature. Yeah. It's just not going to work. So 9Z playing really smart here on the T side. And this is the map that they have a really good T half on as well. So the fact that it's working how it should be.
Oh, Old Faithful.
Oh, yeah. Straight back to the A play. I mean, VSM, he's done this once before. This time obviously playing close in the smoke. You do have the backup a try, but it's only a Deagle he's going to have to work with. Seems like he's priming the flash for VSM.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah.
Flash does come in, full blinds max, but he sees him dropping off right before he gets blind. He's able to easily line that one up and connect it. Again, the Molotov's coming out to deny any sort of play from Coldzera. Try is tucked away here behind the triple box. He finds the first one. He gets the second swing out onto Max. No trade yet, as he does finally get spammed through the box and shut down. And Cold, as the smoke fades, trying to find that headshot with the Deagle on DGT, but he just can't land it. Just not on point today. Leo did answer one back, but DGT still fragging out in this round. 3 kills for him. Plants the bomb in front of triple. He's planning for everything. Leo, big reposition here, though. He was last spotted in CT spawn, remember, Jack. So down in middle, he was heard by Rux, and that is gonna be it. Headshot onto Leo, and 9Z. I think they did watch Liquid's demo against Pain.
It feels like it. It's also just the difference of confidence as well.
Yeah.
Like, it can work wonders for you. At the end of the day, Counter-Strike is confidence.
Yep.
If you don't have confidence, you're going to lose a lot of those rounds. And against EG, they were so much more timid than what we had seen in the South American qualifiers, right? Where they were really aggressive. They knew what to contend with. They knew when they could win a 2 versus 4. Last time around with EG, it felt like they were just giving up those rounds far too easily. Here, it's a lot better. They do go for the early pick with the AWP as well, but no one there for him to secure that one.
I wonder if David's going to pass that op over to Lucan. Lucan's actually been doing quite a bit of lurking out upper B. Yep, they do pass it over. He's going to hold on to it now. And, you know, the Opper's actually been the one doing that sort of upper B lurk thing for him quite a bit here. As Tries to get that aggressive pick in middle, walks up the ramp. He's scoped up. He's like, all right, I'm going to kill the rifle. Let's post it up. Oh, it's Lucan with the op. Unlucky.
Yeah, walk straight into the awaiting arms. He'll give him a big hug, but unfortunately, it was the Def Kwando hit with the AWP. And he's taken out a commission. So again, another round where 9Z, you find the early opening pick, and you have a 5 versus 4 to work with still a minute on the clock.
And this time they're grouping up into B, as you can see, and there's 3 CTs on A. They're gambling that it is going to be the play at the A site, but that's not where the bomb is going. Malbs is here. He needs to be the hero. 2 and 9 so far in the game. No one from 0-0 Nation really able to have a huge impact. And Malbs, he's completely isolated. He's by himself at the bench. They're going to pop out. He is looking over there now. But this is going to be a very tall task for him. This is going to be a huge ask. He lands the headshot, gets the dink, but Rox's gun just has that little bit more power. The A1S still can't one-tap to the head yet. They might, maybe, you know, you never know. Maybe they'll buff it even more for me.
Hey, man, with how Valve's been going recently, maybe. You never really know.
Well, this is a stomp.
It is at the minute. 9Z just coasting. Obviously, 0-0 Nation, you can't do anything in a round like this, man. You've got to save. It's just the way the game's played at the minute. All 3 CTs going to have to hold on to their weapons, so that will be a 10-0 scoreline. They've won the half and then some.
Yeah. Well, you know what's interesting, too, about this game so far is when 0-0 Nation, when they try to just turtle on the sites, 9Z is doing these perfect executes that are working exactly how they intend them to, and they're playing with all this confidence, and it hasn't even been a problem for them. When 0-0 Nation tries to respond with aggression, it happens to be the rounds that 9Z are slow defaulting. So they're just waiting for them and they get the picks. It's like 0-0 Nation, the calls they're making make sense. Like it's logical what they're trying to do. It just happens to be that 9Z, it's just one of those games where every call you make is perfect. It just happens to work exactly how it's supposed to.
Sometimes it's the way she goes.
It's the way she goes, bud.
It really is. I mean, at least for 0-0 Nation as well, right? You don't get into that point where sometimes you tunnel vision a bit, you get frustrated, you think it's their map pick, we're 10-0 down, whatever, just go next, keep playing, we'll win one, you know what I mean? It's close, a couple of close rounds, eventually we'll win it. They do take the pause, so you get that extra bit of time to actually think about things.
And you know, again, we saw this a little bit yesterday too when big leads get built up. It's like, yeah, it's 10-0. They are getting stomped. There's no way around it. We can't sugarcoat it. But 0-0 Nation wins this one. Okay, 10-1. Then the next one, 10-2.
Yeah.
Maybe they get a little momentum. Maybe they close out the half 11-4, 10-5, right? Whatever. I mean, that would be best case Ontario for them, but we'll see. But even if they get a 12-3, then they win the second half pistol. They make it like a 16-9 score in the end, right? Or a 16-10. That actually does a lot for your confidence, given the fact that you're down 10-0. Making it even relatively close on the scoreline can do a lot for you going into the next game.
Can help you out, because that will be their map pick in the second. As we touched on going into this game, it's a best of 3. And this decides, of course, who actually does leave the event here at the PGL Americas RMR. So if you fall down 1-0, struggle to get into your second map, suddenly your backs are up, you're not feeling as confident. Here again, though, easy play for 9Z. They love the A hits, and they go straight back to him. Try with a similar sort of scenario here. He wanted to peek over the smoke again and doesn't get anything from it. It's not a resounding success. Instead, it's just him dead on the bench.
Now, this is one thing that 9Z does do, is they get these smokes out and they slow down a lot. And it causes confusion amongst the CTs. We're like, are they actually committing to A? Is this the A fake? Are they going back to B? And they're not really sure. They're all just sitting around and waiting. That Molotov is going to force David out, but there's nobody there to even face him. He gets Molotoved off, down to 31 HP, pushes out, and now you can see the CTs. They're sitting around and they're waiting, but nobody's rotating back to B. And the Ts are out of smokes, Jack. So this is going to come down to the raw aim duels.
Yeah, this is when it's just all about your gun skill. So will Max be the one to make us feel ill? Flash so he can peek into connector. It is a crossfire, but he sees the burst, hits the headshot. Cold Zero will buckle. The spray! Max accidentally takes down David, and he's gonna buckle. 3 versus 2. The extension from Leo could be huge. He's got to throw the flash to allow Malbs to peek. If he clears out onto the site, you could bring it back down to a 2v2. At that point, though, they've not got any utility, David.
No, when the flash comes in, it actually blinds Malbs. He didn't know he had a timing where he could have found that bomber. And now Leo, peeking up on the top of the stairs, finds the Opera in sight, does the damage, can't find the kill. Malbs does get the headshot onto Rox. And now Lucan with the jumping no-scope goes for the second. Hasn't been able to find it. DGT is there to save him. But again, a round. That was the most coin flip round we've had so far. And even still, 9Z comes out on top.
Oh, look at him!
Yeah, he's vibing. Big stretch, living the dream.
Oh, you see him getting pushed, you're thinking, all right, worst angle for the orb, not really much you're gonna do. I'm just gonna jump and kill him with the no scope. Don't need the scope, do need the frag.
Yeah, I'll take that kill though, please.
Oh, they'll take the kill, and they'll be taking all of the rounds, apparently. 11 on the board for their T side of Mirage. 0-0 Nation. You get a bit frustrated. You get to a point in these games where you're like, what do we even do? We've tried the stacks. We've tried to play a bit differently, and it's just not working. At least this is nice. You peek out early towards B. You get the info outside of B is clear. Leo can just post up as well. Now you can rotate, try back around towards the A site, and that's where it feels like they want to go for the late round push.
9Z's style is so interesting on this map to me. They just have 2 holding in Palace, 2 holding outside of A ramp, and 1 just in T spawn. They're just like, okay, yeah, no, we don't need mid, we don't need B, whatever, it's fine. A execute again. Let's go.
Play A retake every round. They've been on the retake servers, but can they serve 0-0 Nation? Another delightful dish on this one. Try. Switches up the angle a bit. The hurty-verty, but that's going to hurt his confidence as he misses the shot, meaning VSM is isolated, and he goes down because of it. Cold Zero with a famous. It would have to be clinical. Playing behind triple. There's the first of many more that he hopes to achieve in this round, but David downs him. Shot back on the AWP, 3v3.
And again, the only smoke left actually for this round is DGT. And they're going aggressive towards connector. That is the bomb dropped, and this might be their first round, but Lucan lands the double from inside of the site. The op shot gets both. Now Try, he's repositioned from CT spawn, bomb down again, and he's going for the reposition another time. This time, moving over towards jungle, and he's actually gonna go back around to CT spawn. The mind game's at play here. Drops down and look at Lucan. He knows. He's ready for it. He's posted up. It's going to come down to the timing. He doesn't want to cross triple. He's worried about it. 8 seconds left. Jack, he hasn't got the bomb. He's running out of time. He's not going to be able to get it down. Try knows this. All he has to do is hide. And this is going to be 0-0 Nation's first round.
Oh, that's what it comes down to. Their first round finally achieved. And it's due to the timing in the 1v1. The bomb being blown so far away. He went for the peek onto connector. Sometimes you just get unlucky, man. The bomb just goes flying even further forward. Lucan, He read it right. He did expect the face to CT, but as soon as you start to see the clock, everyone in your team's just going, boys, don't face, time. You know you don't have to peek into it. He gets starved out, and 0-0 Nation come into the game. It's quite late on their CT half, 11-1.
Yep, and again, what's 9Z doing? Grouping up towards A. Although this time it looks like it might be a Palace pop. 3 of them inside of the halls. They are still going to throw the right side smokes, but you can see they're ready for them to play retake, and this should be a push into CT spawn here from the T's.
Oh, the Fammer's not going to work for you there. Easy tap for DGT. The heartbreak kid, apparently, as he will hurt VSM. Malbs expecting them to come marauding towards him. Holds on the smoke, the molly as well, so he can't push up. coldzera. He peeks over the top of the stairs. A little info play. All of that offensive utility just being thrown one by one into CT. They expect him to be there. Another Molotov as well.
Yeah, this looks
time's
like fun.
ticking away. Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
This looks like fun for the CTs right now, doesn't it? Hot Flash comes in. They're not even blind. It's not gonna. What a fun game of Counter-Strike this must be for 0-0.
You're just stuck. You know you've got to give it up. I mean, coldzera tries to make it costly on the exit. 2 kills at least. But that was your first round. Then you get reset straight after.
Yeah, look at it's one of those ones. 2,900, 36, 3K, 3. You just half buy. Just go for the half buy. It's like, do you guys think they're gonna execute A again? Probably. Probably, man. But then like the one round you 5-man stack A is the round they just rush B. It's just everything's falling apart.
Ironically as well, it probably will be.
I know, right? Yeah, look
There
at
you
them.
go. Yeah.
Going towards middle. Aids into the bottom of connector. Not going to find any damage as it's the double underpass push. Only one man here, and that is Rox. He's going to be holding for it. Ooh, he's actually going to walk down. Has that golden AK. They're lined up, though. They're lined up. He might just swing out and find both as he jiggles around the corner. Gets the first one, gets dinged, not able to find the kill. Cold jumps around, grabs the AK. There was a moment there where I thought they might just line up for him. Instead, Cold gets the opening kill. They know there's 2 in underpass, and that should be the play to start being aggressive towards window and connector.
They come charging up. Lucan on the AWP, looking for the face from the A site. Meanwhile, DGT as well, he's still been lurking around, playing towards T-spawn. 2 players here, Try and VSM, both of them with the 5-7s. That'll be a 10-14. Let's see if they can wield them to perfection. DGT sees the leg, lines up for the headshot. Suspicious about this, he realizes they're probably baiting him, but on the peak, the 5-7 works perfectly.
Very nice shot from VSM, and now Leo, he's close by as well, and another one tap with the 5-7. 2 versus 5, and this round has gone perfectly for 0-0 Nation. The double push into underpass, finds success, finds the opening kill. 33 seconds left, they drop the smoke inside of the site, and if they find this kill on the player inside of market, it's all gonna come down to timing. We say it time and time again, and this time coldzera gets it. Perfect timing from him. 3 kills on the round, the in-game leader. Coming up big, 12-2. Hey, like I was saying, even if they make it a 12-3, they win the second half pistol. Just get some momentum going. Again, you take it 1 round at a time, get momentum going. In your minds at this point, this game was already kind of lost, right? Like, you always obviously tell yourself, no, you keep playing until the game's over. Keep playing until the game's over. But subconsciously, you can't trick your brain too much. When you're down 11-0, you're kind of like, man, all right, like this sucks.
Yeah, you got to do something differently. Good bit there as well, though. So we see coldzera from the 2K does get one of those AWPs. So the funds are now in, so you can go for a double AWP setup. And even if you just use this to get that 3rd round, it's still so much better than how the CT side was going. Cold at the back does see 1. That's an opening pick, and now Leo's already pushed in. Malbs as well, meanwhile, over at the barn. Shuts down Max, and apparently David as well.
Yeah, that's 2 kills on the players trying to make their way up short. I think David even tried to jump into window. Malbs takes a ton of damage, down to 25 HP, but 2 kills, he'll take that trade all day. And the double op from Cold, like you had brought up, finding that opening pick, so 9Z. They sort of fumbled the bag here right at the end of the half, but 12-3 still. And I should say, that's not over yet. I mean, DGT and Lucan could definitely make something happen. Off shot misses. He's crept up to the other side of connector, lands the headshot. Now he is stuck in here. That shot actually does give him an out if he wants to take it. Elects not to. Lucan finds the shadow, gets the kill. Cold does trade it. Again, the double ops on DGT. He's stuck in the corner. He's been tagged, but Try had to unpeek after he took the shot. So he's not sure if DGT's gotten out. He's not sure if he's got away. He's about to find out. As he peeks from on top of the ticket. Jump spot is going to give him the information. Can't land the second. Damage is done. Nade comes in. just misses, so it's not going to find the kill. Swinging around the corner, can't land the headshot. VSM ends it. Lots of damage done by DGT, but just can't find those headshots to secure the 1v3.
Scary bit is as well, like his crosshair placement was so on point that
Yeah.
entire time. When he went for the jump up, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, all right, maybe. Like, maybe he hits that suddenly. You know, you've got the 1v1 on the site. You already knew where he was. Could have got risky, but small blessing. You get 3 rounds. It's way better than having to fight back with absolutely nothing. You lose the pistol, game's gone, that's it. You know, GG go next. At least here, come in, start to put things in position, win a couple of rounds. And as you said, even just build your confidence back a bit.
Just play 1 round at a time, right? You play for the pistol. You win the pistol, great. You make sure you don't get eco'd. First gun round, same thing. You just keep going 1 round at a time, and you just keep slowly building up to the point where, if 9Z kind of chokes it, you might even start feeling like, hey, this game's close. If it gets like a 12-8 or something, all of a sudden it doesn't feel so daunting.
You can completely change how the game's going. We can't understate the half that 9Z have just had. And this is what we were seeing a lot from them. The South American qualifiers that we were seeing, domestic matchups for 9Z when they play Mirage, especially in best of ones.
Yeah.
Whoever's going up against them, you've got to think, how have you let it slip through? It's a map that they love playing. It's a map that they're so damn good on the T and CT side. But now they've got to show their CT half off here. And the caveat to that is that this isn't a best of 1. This is an elimination best of 3. And Inferno will be the second map. That's 0-0 Nations pick. And then you get Overpass if we need it. There's always a possibility we get there as well.
Yep, and take a look and see the update for Stream A there. Party Astronauts up 9-2 versus Imperial.
Man, Imperial, they're one of those teams where, they come in. That run they had to get into a position where they could have qualified for the major yesterday, the passing of the torch from IBR, just a beautiful, beautiful story. It really did bring a tear to my eye at the end of that one.
And that is on Nuke as well.
Yeah.
It is Party Astronauts map pick, so.
Very true.
But that means they're on the T side.
The bit that's scary about that as well, man, is Imperial. It feels like they've got the core CS gameplay still down to a T.
Yeah.
But we've seen so many rounds where it's just like, what's happening with the comms? It feels
Yeah.
like communication, weirdly, is an issue where you don't think it would be.
Well, and especially, too, it seems like time and time again when we're watching their games, it's like FNX in 1v2s or 2v2s, and he just, for some reason, he's the one guy who doesn't get the info on where they are, It happened multiple times yesterday where it's just like they knew he was there. It happened on Vertigo the one time when they were both towards side hall off the side of default, and he killed the first one and then started looking towards ramp, and you're just like, he just killed your teammate right there. He's there. It was just very weird.
It was odd.
Especially because he used to be the clutch guy. Like, that was like his thing.
That was what he did.
He has been out of the game for a while, so never know.
Yeah, it could change things. It could change things. But I do always wonder what's going on a little bit in some of those rounds of Imperial.
Yeah.
Also, obviously we can't see the game right now, but I do wonder.
The nose thing going, you see that?
Yeah, that was nice.
Little nose
Yeah.
thing? Is that to open up your breathing or what?
Well, I think it does because they're like nasal strips that you put on before you go to bed. I think people with like sleep apnea or if you snore.
Well, I know
it helps.
the American football players use them. I don't know for what. I mean, but I know that we use them
Well,
while
it's
they're
supposed
playing.
to. I think the idea is obviously it's on the bridge of the nose and it kind of like holds open your
Right.
nostrils.
So just
you
extra
can-
oxygen.
Yeah, so you can breathe easier.
Dude, he's on like a whole nother level. He's getting extra oxygen for when he's playing.
It's kind of unfair, really.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What if we had sometime, we saw that weird ad earlier where there was like a thing you like put in your mouth and it gives you extra oxygen
you
while
can
you're
breathe
running.
while you're running.
Yeah.
Mate, could you imagine? You're trying to calm, you have to spit it out, quickly calm.
Ooh, Trevor,
Yeah.
Trevor.
What? Did you say 3A? 2B! Rotate!
Come on, I told you we got for me speaking.
What? I thought you said we won the round. It would be so good. Honestly. I do love that stuff. All the little the nuances. It's also why it's so nice. Like, I know this is obviously the obvious, right? You're looking at them in front of you, but everyone's back on land, Dave.
I know, it's
Everyone's
great.
here. They're all together. We can see everyone. We've got the player cams. We've got them all sat next to each other. It's just a whole different kettle of fish. The game's played how it's really meant to be played. It's just nice.
Yeah, no, it really is. Counter-Strike on LAN is a whole different beast.
Oh, yeah.
It's so much better. Get rid of that lag compensation. If you ever been in a matchmaking game and you're like, oh, he interrupted me. He killed me. I was around the corner. Doesn't happen on LAN.
That was always my favorite in UK CS. Every round, you'd see someone just hard commit to a peak, and he'd be like, I've jiggled, he's interped me. And you're like, well, I mean, you didn't, you've lied.
We used to call that the drone jiggle. He used to play Ivy for us on train, and he would be like, and he would get 1-deeked on an anti-eco round. I'm like, Drone, how do you keep dying at Ivy? Dude, I was just jiggling, and he 1-deeked me. You watch a demo back, just like full swing. Just full. But he was trying to jiggle peek. He would just go so far so that he could see all of Ivy to see if they're there, and then he would try to go back. It was like, that's how you keep getting 1-deeked, man.
That's not a jiggle, mate.
No,
like,
it's
yeah,
not, it's not.
They see you, so you get the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, not hard commit. I've seen him.
Yeah.
But he has killed me.
Yeah. Silliness. So yeah, whenever that happens in my head now, it's just that is the drone jiggle. in my
Yeah.
head.
Well, if you want to see these players and probably want to get a bit jiggly and have a good time, go to the major, scan that QR code that was just on your screens and get your tickets whilst you still can, because it is the pinnacle event for CS and it is always going to be an exciting time. Time now, though, for 0-0 Nation to get a pistol, Davey. This is where it starts. This is where it could end.
9Z, they're going for the B stack as well, and that is where the bomb is. Rocks finds the information, did spot one player. Now, is that going to be a trigger for 0-0 Nation to not commit to this one? It doesn't look like it. Nades are coming out. Rocks is going to try to bait for it as Leo goes hopping in. He's trying to pull the crosshairs, and it is working partially, but there's still too many players here. Max gets 2. Cold eventually with the trade back. Lucan is looking around at the back of the site, but the in-game leader finds his 3rd of the round. Now, the jump gives away the player planting, and Cold running back the years. 3 headshots with the Glock, and the B site is taken. It was a stack from 9Z. 0-0 Nation doesn't even care.
Cold Zero saying, this is my bomb site. You've seen that I've tagged the place up already. You know it's where I live. And for David, him surviving looks like it shouldn't be likely. He's been peaked from middle. Time's completely gone, really. Doesn't have a kit as well, so no opportunity to bring this back. Best case, maybe he can do something. It's only the USP. He's got armor as well. Oh, no, he doesn't. So it's just the raw USP. You got to just go in, do some damage.
Yeah, he's got that. He's got that. Actually, he does. He has the full armor still. If he doesn't get tagged, he could upgrade to the head armor for free. Oh, he's running towards the bomb though. -1.
Yeah, you got to rebuy armor now.
Noob.
Silly. You can't just get the free helmet upgrade.
Unbelievable.
I always used to do that whenever we'd be in games at LAN where you really wanted to frustrate your teammate and they get through a round, they'd be like, wait, I don't have to buy full armor, you just tap them once and just go, now you do.
Yeah, you are an evil person for that.
Well,
Dude,
yeah.
That would unironically make me so mad.
Yeah,
I would be so
I've literally
livid.
seen people mentally break
Oh
from
yeah,
it.
I would. I would be one of the guys who mentally breaks.
You
Like,
go on to lose the
I
whole
would just,
game,
I would
like
just turn and look
41,
at you, just like,
yeah.
why? Why do you hate me?
Instant desk slam.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Break the desk in half.
You're paying for my armor.
Mm-hmm.
Just have to give him a tenner outside of the game. There you go. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Whereas 0-0 Nation could not afford to be apologetic in a game like this. You can't show respect. You can't start playing without that same level of confidence that Cold had just displayed in the prior round. If you're able to link a few together, bring the scoreline back a bit, as soon as this gets like 12-6, your backs are up. You're thinking, all right, you know, there's still a game going.
That's what I was saying. It's just, like I said, it's just one round at a time when you're down this many, right? You're not thinking, or you're trying not to think about how many rounds you're down. You just think, okay, win the next one. Win the next one. Win the next one. And then as soon as it gets close enough, you're just such like 12-9. That's a close game. Like that's a close game of CS.
Leo, he goes up close and personal with the USP. He grabs the UMP as well, so the submachine gun does get put in the face of ESM, and it will tag him down to just 19 HP. The setup from the CTs is in a good position to deal with this, though. The 9Z, as long as they hit their shots, can still be securing the bread, but the Pumpernickel seems to be going the way of 0-0 Nation. 2 players stay alive, and they do get a 5th, but it's close.
3 kills as well. 1 player left. Down was like 10 HP, I think, on try or something like that. The USP's coming up big. Obviously, David had the deagle with the light armor, but he wasn't able to find any. Oh, I wasn't watching to see if what if he got one-tapped by a Galil? And that's why he died. Like, what if he got one-tapped by a Galil, and if he would have had head armor, he would have got the kill with the deagle, and they would have won the round.
Could have been so rough.
I choose to believe that's what happened, even though I didn't see it.
Just write it in.
Yeah.
Now you've said it, it's fact.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all that really matters. There is weapons out, though. And this will matter for 9Z. Similar sort of play again. They go for the B attack. Ooh, tries to back off, gets himself into a good angle. The utility is clean as well, so everyone's getting tagged. It's easier for you to finish those frags. And DGT, he is an absolute machine. One after another. All the headshots are his. Finally try. We'll say not now. Bye-bye. Re-peek on a angle there as well. Behind the bench is just Cold Zera. Stuck on the fence. 13th round taken for 9Z.
And it was looking really good there, actually, for 0-0 Nation. They get out onto B. They catch the timing on the player back of the site with the nade. They do the damage, but whoever the entry fragger was there for their side, he got stopped on top of the platform. He got right there. I think, yeah, Leo and VSM, they just didn't commit hard enough. Mostly Leo there in that situation, actually. He got too hyper-focused on killing that guy in the back of the site. Once he gets around the corner, you just have to jump into the site and commit to that. Create space for your team to actually get out and find those kills for you. And that can be what happens. If your entry fragger stops on top of the platform like that, everybody gets backed up.
Another pause for 0-0 Nation. You have to use it. It's their third one. At least it gives you a moment of respite. You can talk it out. Obviously, the cash isn't there. So no matter what they want to do, it's probably more going to be for when they next have their guns. But you've got to try and make the best out of this one. You let 9Z get 14. It's never going to be easy. So the Tech 9 buy is being brought out.
Yep, they're going for the force. Buy into this one. You see, like you said, 3 Tech 9s, 1 Deagle on Malves, Leo with the Mac 10. Gonna be the set piece, I would assume. Nades come out towards window. That's actually a missed window smoke. That wasn't even blocked or anything. It just missed. They smoke out towards top middle. Nade lands onto Leo, and they're just gonna go for the B pop again. The jump spot actually did just miss his timing, but now he's doing the good one. He should be safe almost no matter what. Nades start coming in, drops the smoke. They're hunting him down, but he's playing right behind it, and that is a great play from Leo. No, that's the entry pathing you need. And now the player on short, they line up for him. Again, he finds 2, but VSM with the long-range Tech 9 connects the trade, connects the headshot, and now it's a 3 versus 3 retake.
DGT, always serving up the RKOs when they come towards B. He's got 21 frags into this game. The 9Z still have 3 players alive. Try. He has to leave the angle he was playing behind. VSM gets a quick adjustment off, shuts down Lucan, and it's all up to David and Max. Will this be the battle of David versus Goliath, though, on the B-bomb site? As David, he goes for an unlucky fright. He'll fall over and try hits the Tech 9 bullet to the brain.
And absolutely perfect there from 0-0 Nation. And last round, I was talking about how Leo gets stuck on the platform, doesn't create the space. They lose the round because of it. There, Leo with the Mac 10, there was no stopping him. He jumps out of the window, runs through the smoke, jumping, connects onto rocks in the back of the site. DGT did answer back with 2. But they were just so fast getting into the site, the rotations couldn't come in time. And actually, VSM, when you think about it, that trade he got on short is ridiculous. That was from bench all the way to deep short with the Tech 9.
I'm so glad we've been seeing so much more Tech 9 recently. I've always been a big, Tech 9 believer. A tech aficionado, if you will. And seeing 0-0 Nation wielding them to perfection, it is good. Sometimes, you bring out the gun, you just die, you miss that first headshot, it all goes wrong. Talking of headshots, though, the Deagle's here. Coming up, I was thinking maybe there's an opportunity, but they're both flying up for Leo on the Galil. He gets the 2K. And now it's only really the hero M4 that's in a position to do anything.
And in a round like that, that's where you're both looking at each other like, man, why are we so close to me? What's up with the spacing, man? Why are we so close to each other? Both people pointing fingers at each other. The Spider-Man meme.
Bad. Yeah.
Spider-Man like, wait a minute.
Ooh. DGT on the Deagle. He saw one player towards second Delpan, but couldn't really get the adjustment off. Knew the barrel was there, but a peek comes out from cold. And it's a clean round for the T's.
Wait, for a second, I just had a moment where it was like the Spider-Man meme where they're both looking at each other, pointing, right? And then I had a moment where I was like, wait, is that Batman?
No, it's Spider-Man, mate.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it is
But
Spider-Man.
then I was like, wait a minute, it might be Batman. Then I was thinking, of course, all other superheroes are available.
Of course.
And then I figured it was like, well, it could be any super. You could just put anyone into there, really.
You never really know.
No, could be anything.
Yeah, I mean, if you say it, it's also, at that point, someone would have to disprove you.
Yeah, and that's impossible.
Exactly. You were always right about everything.
Well, and I could just, they might just be living in a different reality than mine.
Yeah, we're all on different timelines. Timeline for 0-0 Nation is they've actually got a couple of rounds on the board now. They've had a good T half.
And 9Z's kind of griefing their economy right now. Like, I don't know what. Last round they had the hero M4. Now they're buying up M4s, no kits, light utility, a scout on Luke. Why? You're up 13-7. Just like just tank a save, man.
Yeah. They do have the one kit at least, actually.
Oh yeah, they do on Rock.
So at least you got that on B.
Yeah.
But even then, man, if they go for the late A hit, it can still get awkward. They dropped another smoke across to him as well, so he's got 2 smokes for the B attack. But instead, it seems like it could just be a full frontal assault. Everyone coming out towards middle. Would they get muddled? That's the question. Leo peeks out. There's the swing in the backline, so you get the frag. 1 by 1, they're all going down. Lucan does stay alive, but he still has to go away. Oh, just 13 HP and a scout. He's not really in a spot to do much. Even these 3 CTs can't really fight against this. And they've been led to believe it's an A play when they're now executing into B.
Yeah, at this point in the 3v4, you just have to gamble because you forced into it. You have to make the gamble. Now, the sound cue is going to be given away, but they don't really care about that. 9Z should not be going for this one. They should be trying to recover those dropped weapons. They get the first one. The player is here to deny it, though. That's Leo finding the headshot onto Rocks. And honestly, Jack, with the way that 9Z is playing this and what they've done to their economy here, 0-0 Nation, they're going to pick up their 8th. Right, this is going to be the 8th round. Next round, 9Z's going to have to save. Then the score is going to be 13-9, and that's that situation we were talking about where all of a sudden, it's not that many rounds to pull back, actually, right? It doesn't feel like that many.
No, not at all. This is probably actually a blessing for David as well. The fact he won out on the second fight, the Galil, doing Galil things there. They do know exactly where he is, and he's trapped in at least. They're attempting to get the kill onto him. Mulbs, he wants to go for the angle. Does spot him. He's going to tuck in. Refaces. Woo, brings him down to 22, but eventually he will get the kill. So no M4 save, just the scout on Lucan.
Yeah, and it's a very sad scout, too. It's like you look around, it's like, oh, that's what we got, huh? All right. Guess you better go for a pick, I guess, with your scout.
See if you could hit something.
Yeah, you want to go try to kill Try with the op? Yeah, go on. Find him.
It's all on you, brother.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
And this isn't something I was expecting based off the way the first half goes. You finally get a pause for 9Z.
Yeah.
And they need to as well because you've got to figure out the cash. As you were saying, everything's gone into a really rough spot with how the buys have been coming out.
Very weird. Very weird choices economically, financially.
And that's also the other side of the confidence for 9Z. Because they had such a big T half, if you're thinking, all right, boys, it was a close pistol, you know, close second round, we're getting them down to like the 2v2s.
Yeah.
We can probably just force and win. Then all of a sudden the scoreline's like 13-8, and you're like, yeah, probably shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, probably should have just like chilled a little bit. Looks like the A execute's going to come out from 0-0 Nation. Only 2 CTs here. It is just the standard sort of default play right now. Lucan is rotating over towards Ticket with the scout, but again, just 3 players here. Max drops that smoke inside of Palace, and actually that could be deadly. He's going to isolate that 1 player in Palace, makes it so they can take as many fights as they want, and actually there is the trade back from Lucan. Finds the headshot onto Try. Damage has been done onto Leo and VSM, but can they connect the shots? Can they get these kills? DGT, 22 and 13, and he's feeling confident as he walks through the smoke, looking for anything he can find. Smoke towards top of connector has been spotted, but Rocks with the USB headshot onto VSM. 3 versus 3. DGT doesn't connect the deagle shot. He's been mollied off, needs to change his position. Wasn't spotted by the op of Leo, so he's got to cross for free. But Malbs answers back with the M4 headshot, so it's a 2 versus 3, but DGT has crept up into this advanced position, and there is no way they're going to expect him this close, but Malbs does. He was looking for it, finds it, and now all 3 of them are low. Lucan on just 9 HP, but he only needs to connect 1 scout apiece.
If he can hit his shots, he could still try and flip this round in favor of 9Z. But they want to leave him with a frown, and instead it will be the crown on the head of Cold Zero that gets the round for them. Killeen's up with the AK. 0-0 Nation. Looked a bit awkward, but it's still a round, and that's the hot commodity that you want.
That was a tight one. They got real close there in those situations. DGT, I mean, he would got into such an advanced position. I'm a little surprised he didn't go for the jump up on top of the box instead of the creep around the corner. If he goes and jumps up on top of the firebox there, free kill on the player behind it. He knows he's there, so.
I was even thinking with how the bomb had landed, it was right in front of him as well. So they have to clean it to get past him to pick up the bomb.
Yeah.
So I was wondering what he was actually going to go for.
If he tucks away a ninja there, it's almost for sure he gets spotted. So I can see why he didn't do that, but yeah, it was weird. Hot Flash comes in. He's going to full blind David, actually, and narrowed into the site. Lucan's here in CT spawn. Max eventually trades 1 back, but it's still 4 versus 4. They don't have any smokes down to cover them, though.
So you do have the double up set up. Both of them are still alive. Oh, VSM through the smoke. Always making these plays. Hits that one onto Max. So now the battle of attrition is in favor of the nation.
Wait, Bomb's going back T-spawn. Maybe just going to come out ramp? Or are they thinking about going to B here with this double aggression into jungle? This is creepy.
Yeah, this is...
They're just boosted here in jungle.
You've literally just gone for the totem pole in jungle.
I love it.
I mean, fair play.
I love it.
If they can back off with it, you could have made the play. Instead, they do go back round for the late round A. DGT still in CT.
Smokes are gone and Lucan's on short with the op as well.
The other AWP's not going to be able to get through. They want to take it towards jungle. If he goes through that, he's going to get annihilated instantly. Lucan hits the first, but he stays alive. That's the big picture. He's still presence on the map. Problem is, it's only down to DGT on the actual A site. He's got a HE to bounce around the corner. Switches to the smoke to give himself a moment to attack. The angle's being held by Try. If he walks into this, he might not be detected. Bomb needs to be planted as well. Lucan will fall. All up to DGT. He's got 22 frags, but he can't really go for it.
He didn't make any play around that smoke. A little bit surprised to see him not go for something, even just go for the spray through the smoke on the man planning. Instead, he just backs off, and 0-0 Nation, they're up into double digits now, Jack, and this has been a huge comeback for them. They've battled back 9Z with some questionable decisions with their economy, allowing 0-0 Nation to get some momentum, get back into this game. And we've got a game on our hands now, Jack. It looked like a massive stomp at one point, but now it's getting closer and closer. Looks like he may just hold on to his gun. Not going to matter for the economy of 0-0 Nation by any means. They have tons of money built up. Scoreline 13-10. They're going to be able to keep buying. It was worth it to try to get that gun out of his hands. He has been a big player. And right there, David just catching that bad timing as the pop flash comes over right as he goes for the fade.
The only thing that felt weird with this, though, is the way it looked from the minimap. They wanted to clear it together, so obviously if he peeks onto one, the other guy's always going to get the frag in the back. But the spacing was just a bit off, so he gets 2 kills from it. And the difference that could have made as well, it would have only been 1 weapon in this round. Now instead, it's not awful. 3 Deagles, the AWP on Lucan, DGT still with the buy he had from the last. With how tight the game's been going, it could have impact. This is a bit different though. Try, he's going to clear out towards short early. Posts up by Chair.
And he is posted up on that peak towards bricks. And actually, DGT was boosted up. He might have been able to find a free kill on him. Instead, he drops off. Doesn't find it. Just a very slow round. As you were saying earlier, Rox throws that deep smoke into upper B. Has the second one dropped there by his teammate to make sure that if they do execute, he has that extra set of utility to drop in the site, cause some problems. As 0-0 Nation, they have taken control of middle, but they haven't taken control of the choke points, right? They just sort of got the mid-ramp, top of mid, no pressure applied on short, no pressure applied on window, no pressure applied on connector. They're just sort of chilling. Bomb is in upper B, though, and they're walking into this 3-man B stack. It's just a classic 3-2. That's exactly where they're going. Re-smoke comes in. Leo's going to try to get in front of it. Rock spots him, and now they know it's the B play.
The mollies are clean, but DGT, he's able to hit that first shot before the Molotov starts burning. So he actually goes on for 2 frags now, and it gets so awkward for them. Mouths and Try, the only ones left alive. The Eagle, oh no, he's gonna burn. Bulbs, he makes a huge play, but it's all up to Try, and he's not got an HP for this. How's he hit the no-scope? Gets the bomb planted as well, all in a 1v2. Coming up short, it's going to be David, but he flicks off the angle, looks towards Lucan, and Lucan lives it large. That's the 14th for 9Z.
Oh, and 9Z making it as tight as possible there. They get all the entries. That saved M4 from DGT, finding the multi-frags on the B execute. The Deagle stack, the setup inside of the site. They weren't expecting the boost. When Try hit that no-scope, Jack, I was looking around, I was like, oh, this is doable. There's no kit on the CT side. This could happen. He had that smoke down in the site as well. Tries to creep across, ends up losing his life. And the CTs were split too. If he found that pick on short, it's just a simple 1v1. But Lucan was waiting for him. Try walks into his waiting arms. And 0-0 Nation, they take their tack, they take their pause as 9Z finally get the 14th they've been waiting for.
And imagine if DGT wouldn't have had that M4 as well.
Yeah.
The 2-player clears towards CT, right? If they would have been able to get that gun out of his hands, completely different round. Suddenly you don't have the defense for B. It would have just been 3 pistols and the 1 AWP. Oh, David. This is getting spicy, mate. 14-10. 0-0 Nation use their last pause. Now, it has to be clinical. They've been playing a great T-half, but you can't afford those small mistakes.
No, absolutely not. Very, very close round. I wonder if the Molotov did just miss towards Van as well, or if it just came in late, because he was able to reposition into Van and find that Deagle kill. Sometimes when you throw that molly at the Van, it sort of like hits that barrel at the back and doesn't actually bounce off and Molotov the whole area. Might have been what happened there, and if that's what cost you the round, that'd be very sad. Nade, gonna be perfect. Nades him, slows him down, try not expecting it. The exact moment he jumps up to go for the deep pick, Nade comes in, tags him, blocks his vision, cancels out his hearing, just everything you don't want. And the swing comes in and they find the opening. That was David towards the ramp.
So the AWP's cold on the ground. Molbs, he's got a big brain on him, but can he be a brawler in a round like this? Has the angle held for the face towards window. Leo also just holding in case anyone has got up through underpass. Molbs does find the pick on DGT. That's towards connector. So they are back in a 4v4. 55 seconds to work with.
And that pick does open up the map just that little bit, right? You can see the CTs. They have to sort of collapse on middle. Max can't give up this angle. He can't stop watching this. And similarly for Lucan, he needs to cover this short push, so Max realizing connector's the weakness. You can see he's stuck between a rock and a hard place at this point. He needs to hold for this middle aggression through window, but he also is worried about the connector play. His teammate is over there towards Ticket. As David's just tucked away, and he's just going to be playing retake, but if he goes down in jungle, this could be the crucial fight. Misses the first one, recovers himself, able to find the kill, get away with his life. Damage done to Leo as well. Malbs down to just 47, and David now inside of CT spawn. He has the rotation coming, and this bomb needs to get planted. And is the cover going to be good enough? The flash comes in, and it gets him the kill, and that's round over. Bomb dropped, no chance to plant. Now it's just about making sure you stay alive, keep these guns. As 9Z, just by the skin of their teeth, with just a little time left, the perfect flash, the perfect swing, they get that player trying to plant the bomb.
Match point now locked in. One round is all they need. 5 chances for 0-0 Nation. They'd have to win all of them back to back, and that could force us into an overtime. If that doesn't happen, we will be going to Inferno, Davey. 0-0 Nation's map pick for this map. Now, again, similar sort of play. They go for the early pick with the AWP towards ramp. They're going to boost up try. It's been a bit hit and miss from him.
Yeah, and there was nobody crossing that round either. Max actually went through jungle, so nothing to be found. He's jumping up, going for that same peek he went for last time. The flash is good, forces him off. Counter Molotov, he's going to make sure Try can't get anything else. A little bit of damage taken as well. But that's all that will happen. And actually, VSM's just heard the sound cue. You can see him communicating to his team that David is under balcony. To spray with the Galil, finds the dink and eventually gets the kill. VSM tanked down to 46, but the kill goes his way. And that's the opening for 0-0 Nation, the opening that they needed. As Max is here waiting around in the window smoke. Coldzera's lurking around, but he's on the bottom. Doesn't want to make any move too aggressively. Jungle smoke misses, so Malbs is in trouble, but still Try gets the off kill, and there's the second from Malbs. 2 headshots on the side entry. The 4-man stack towards 8 does not pay off, and Rox, the sad, lonely B player, as 0-0 Nation aren't done with this game yet.
No, they got to stay in it to win it. And those 5 rounds now become just 4 that they have to pick up back to back. It will be the one save, of course. You get the M4, the utility, and the kit. That's if he can stay alive. As Malbs already had a good round. He's hunting for him, and he'll be pent in. It's not really a way that he can escape this. If he peeks towards C-spawn, he's got to hit that one, which he will. And now the save looks a little bit more likely.
Yeah, they are still collapsing on him. 2 players towards middle. Finds another headshot. Okay, didn't hear this player coming up on him. Oh, the movement actually saves him, and no. Malbs takes him out. No M4 save, no M4 recovered. But now, this is a situation for 9Z, okay? Look at their money. No, I knew it. I knew they were gonna. Just don't. Please don't everybody else buy. Hero op, fine. But if everybody else buys right now, I'm gonna be a little tilted, to be honest with you.
You can afford to concede one more. You've got match point. It'd be worth conceding it and then having the buy. Okay,
Right. They
that's
just
better.
dropped the hero op over to Lucan. The rest of them have just gone for the pistol armor. That's fine. When I saw the op get
Yeah.
bought, I was like, no, please, guys, please, like, don't do this. I've already watched you ruin your economy enough this game. I can't handle it. I mean, even the hero op is like kind of a situation where it's like, why?
It is a bit
Why?
risky.
But hey, it could work.
Oh, I mean, he's seen the head. He knows where they're
Good
coming
shot.
from. That's a big pick. You slow down Mulbs. He's been warming up. He's been getting gory into this game. So with him taken out in a round like this, it could work for them. He now repositions as well, so he's got short covered.
Yeah, he's going to fall back because this is the B stack. The bomb is actually at the bottom of connector. There's 3 in middle, but Cold Zera, he has the bomb towards the bottom of window. So he's not going to be... It was looking like they were going for the B split, and there was 3 CTs inside of B. Now VSM has ladder control. They have boosted up into the window. There's nobody here watching this, and now you can see Lucan rotating back over, but even still, there's nobody holding for the CT flank. Cold Zera up on top of the window, not going for any sort of flank right now, so they are still just walking into the B stack. VSM's in ladder, and Cold Zera's on the window, so if they don't get this quick trade, this could be a problem. The CZ lands, and it's actually, the Opper's behind the smoke, so there's no chance for a trade. The bomb is up here, he's trying to get it with the Glock, but DGT finds VSM in ladder, and everything's falling apart here for 0-0 Nation.
He's walked past him in the smoke. He's heard the audio cue as well, so he's going to turn now. Can line up, the headshot hits it. That's the bomb drop, and that's the game gone. Lucan with a final bullet to Cold Zera, and 9Z. That's the round they close it out on.
That is the round they close it out on, and that hero op finding the opening, but even still at that point, still a very winnable round for 0-0 Nation. It seems like they kind of got lost in what they wanted to do with it. They had Cold Zera boosted window, VSM sitting in ladder, and an op and a rifle kind of like walking through a smoke in upper B. They seemed to be a little disconnected there. Didn't have the best game plan once they lost that opening player. They didn't really react accordingly, and we could see that it actually really ended up damaging them. But considering that one point they were down like 12-1, 11-0 even at one point, the fact that they were able to battle that back to a 16-11, that's what I was saying during the game, is getting those rounds back, fighting back that just that little bit, giving yourselves that just tiny bit of momentum can make the difference in the second map.
It definitely can. It definitely can. With how close the game was going as well, you're looking at that round, me and you were both thinking, oh, please don't force into this, because then it's one of those where suddenly the game's like 14-15, one round away from everything going tragically wrong, but they do close it out. And some of the things they were doing in this game were disgusting. More so on their T side than anything else, but you can see that they're warmed up. 0-0 Nation as well, piping up a little bit more. But what's scary is just how loud 9Z are being, right? The energy that's behind them, they know. Now you've got a safety net of one map at least that saves you from being knocked out at the event.
Yeah, and that is important. You got that opening win. Now, of course, you do go over into 0-0 Nation's map pick, which was Inferno, but that's a map that 9Z can play. It's a map that, in the South American qualifier, I find that hard to believe. Cold Zera, 162 ADR. Doubt it. Doubt it. But, maybe he does. Maybe he does have 162 ADR.
I mean, maybe. We'll never really know, David. But the one thing we do know from that, of course, is DGT. He was giving it.
Oh, he was a beast.
Absolutely giving it. Round in, round out, you could always rely on him. The multi-kills were always there, even in positions where he shouldn't really have that much impact, right? Especially towards the back of B site with that silenced M4, you come running at him, he's just like, nah, backhand, backhand, backhand.
Yeah, he's just slapping away with his little silenced M4, man. He was absolutely giving it. Like you said, even when he saved that one M4 the first round, or not the first round, but when he had the one M4 saved, and it was a crucial round. They were trying to go out into B, try almost 1v3'd. It was crazy, it was wild, but he got 2 kills with the M4, and that's all you can ask for.
That is. All we can ask for, though, is a tantalizing second map from this one. If you don't want to miss it, come back in a few moments as we kick off our second.
battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to €20. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
We're here at the PGL RMR event. I'm Maui Snake interviewing Max and Lucan. We've got the in-game leader and the operator for 9Z. So welcome, first of all, guys, to Bucharest. Welcome to Romania. Hope you guys are having a good time. First thing I want to ask you guys, though, is that a lot of teams are picking you guys as the underdog team that has a chance to do damage, to make some waves at this event. Does that change how you guys perceive yourselves moving forward?
Yeah, I think the same. Like the other teams are saying that because we did a damage last tournament, so we play a really good CS, and now we got a lot more of preparation for this tournament, a lot more of boot camp. So I think we are like underdogs, but at the same time we are like a really good team. So I think the teams are right like to scare us a little bit. So we got a lot more of practicing. So I think we are going to do a good tournament.
All right, cool. Who do you guys think are the favorites to make it through the RMR, to make it to the major?
I think it's gonna be Furia, maybe, Liquid, and Complexity, maybe.
Yeah, I think the same. Like top 3 or 4, it's like Furia, Liquid are the best teams. Maybe Complexity, maybe EG, and that's, I think, yeah.
How about for your guys' team? How would you characterize your guys' own play style?
I think we are aggressive when the map needs, and we are very passive when the maps needs. We need to find the equilibrate of both of them.
Yeah, I was going to say the same. Like, we didn't have like a play style now. We are practicing like a lot of stuff, so we are really have to find that play style yet.
So in a BO1 format, do you think it's going to be really hard for teams to anti-strat you?
I think, yeah. Because they don't know how we play. And we can play in different styles. We can play aggressive when the maps needs, and we can play passive, and we can destroy any team, I think.
We are locked in position here for a game that will decide which team is locked out of going to the major, Davey.
Yeah, and it's, you know what, we're at that point now where 9Z, they took that opening win. It was very close in the end. I mean, a 16-11 scoreline, but they started up with the 11-0 victory. So the fact that they ended up closing it out 16-11 is a little bit dicey for them as they go into 0-0 Nations map pick.
It's worrying because obviously it's Inferno next, Davey. It can all get a little bit awkward. It's one of those where you never know. Suddenly it goes 1-1. At that point, you're staring at the third and final map to decide if you're even here when we get into tomorrow's games.
Yeah, and you don't want to be going into map 3, especially after you've been up 1-0. Once you go up 1-0, you don't want to be going into map 3 like, all right, yeah, look, we could have closed that out 2-0, but hey, come on, don't worry about it, guys. Decider map, Overpass, it's no big deal. We got this.
Oh, yes, because that's where we could end up. Overpass as the third and final. But for now, let's stick to the present, and what a treat it is. We're on Inferno, 0-0 Nations map pick, and they're going to be starting off on the T side.
9Z starting on that CT side. Max is here, and the flash has come out. He's got to make a run for it, and he's running back through B, but it's not going to matter. He goes down. No kit on the CT side either. 4 versus 5 retake, and all 4 of them coming from Banana.
They go with the heavy hit. Heavy is the hand, but Cold Zero wants to be the big man. Peeks out from behind the bags. Does tag 1. VSM will get the frag on David. DGT. Woo. Bullet to the brain, he's gone. It's all up to Lucan in a 1 versus 4. Very, very limited opportunities for success as they all peak together. That's it, 0-0 Nation, blessed with the pistol.
Counter-Strike player's worst nightmare right there.
Yep.
It's a 1v4 retake, you're walking up Banana, 2 guys swing from sight, 2 guys swing from CT, and you're just like, okay.
I guess
okay,
we lose.
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Although part of your brain is thinking about that famous Edward 1.6 clip on Tuscan.
Oh, yeah.
Where he jumps down and they all swing him from mid and he just goes one tap, and just kills all 5 of them with like 10 bullets. So part of your brain's always thinking about that, but realistically in CSGO, that's just way less likely because the Glock is much more accurate.
It is, and especially if you're just sprinting at the person holding with a USP. Never really going to work wonders for you. Bit of a stack on the B side, 3 of them there. Max, what? He just peeks out, walks through the smoke, tags are there, spamming into their bellies, Davey, but VSM, he's filling his belly with kills.
And that's one of those situations where I was saying it was a very reactionary call there. If I'm the in-game leader there, I'm saying cancel, cancel, cancel. When they drop that smoke at the front of B, if you're not pop flashing through it, that could have absolutely fallen apart for them. Luckily for them, 9Z wasn't able to connect the deagle shots. So 0-0 Nation does get away with it. Only barely. Look at the HPs, man. One more deagle shot on either one. If even one of those first ones was a headshot. Whew, I got genuinely nervous for them. I was clenching right there as they all went running through that smoke. I was like, oh god, there's 3 CTs here. Even if they coordinated their peaks just a little bit better and they were holding the smoke at the same time, that could have just completely fallen apart.
Oh yeah. It looked like it could have been the possibility as well, because Max gets 2 on the deagle. He was hitting his tags. You can see how low they are all at the end of the round as well. But the round does go their way, and that's the big bit. As long as you're getting the rounds, no matter how awkward they look, it's going to be so much better for 0-0 Nation.
See, like, if they came through the back hall and CT smoke at the same time right there, there's no chance for that multi-frag, you know? Could have fallen apart. I got scared. I was like, no, you don't lose the second round rushing B through a smoke with AKs. Please, not like this.
Just don't do it.
Not like this. Ooh. See, I can respect that. The jump across mid and go for the 1D, because if you hit the flying 1D, that's like a YouTube clip forever.
Oh,
know?
yeah.
That's one that everyone just like remembers. That's like the thing. So I can respect it.
You become history straight away.
And the odds of you just running across and hitting the running 1D aren't that much higher than the jumping 1D, so you might as well.
Good play with the mollies. Yeah, everyone burning. Not what you want. Lucan's forced off the angle as well, but he turns. Does at least hit the 1. To trifles. Ooh, all right, USP. Waving hello. So it is a 3v3.
They want to try to recover that AK as well, but there's 2 players here, and that actually might be information given over to 0-0 Nation. Yeah, they see that player close first. They knew there was a second one towards Coffin, so that's the call to run over towards A. Might be expecting the full stack. They're going up short, and David's here in the pit with the deagle. Doesn't tuck, doesn't land the first shot. coldzera's here guarding this AK. Up towards the B site, and again, just can't connect the shot. VSM eventually gets the trade for him, as the bomb is going to get planted at A. coldzera knows that this player is over at B, and he just finds the final kill, recovers the AK. So 2 players left alive. Lots of economic damage done on both of these rounds, but it is still 0-0 Nation going up to the 3-0 lead.
Look, VSM's buckled as well.
Yep.
He's like, yeah, don't worry about the team kill. We still got the round. It's all sound, mate. Smiles all round. All
like,
still, mate.
Yeah, he's like, look, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, I got minus 300 for killing you, but I got plus 300 for planting the bomb, so it all evens out.
It's balanced. 0-0 Nation use their first pull straight away here as well as we go into the 4th round. And you might as well. We saw them helping them out a lot into the previous matchup, when they were able to take those pauses, have a bit of a breather, and you can figure out what you want to do against the buy of 9Z as well, because this is the first time they're actually going to have weapons since we've been here on the second map of Inferno. Lucan does have the AWP though.
Yep, he's made sure he's saved for that one. They do have the full buy. They have the kits on 2 players. They got all the nades they could want. I mean, obviously they're lacking just that little bit. Max chose the kit instead of 2 flashes. Gotta be done. Gotta be done. So we are going to see the first gun round here. And where is Lucan going to go with the op? Actually, nothing aggressive. He just stays passive towards long. He's even having a little face scratch. No big deal. Fast long smoke comes out. Lucan sees it. He's going to rotate off. They are running straight through it. He's aware of the possibility. Finds the first onto Leo. Re-swing out. There's 2 players there. Hits the flick, but is immediately traded. DGT in here in CT spawn. Quickly gets the trade. Nade comes in. Can't finish off try, but it does do a ton of damage. He's down to just 4. He's going aggressive. Lands a headshot. Second player there inside of library. It's Max looking for the timing. There's bullets being shot through the smoke by the teammate, and that is going to be the kill found. So it is just coldzera. He was over at B. They were hoping for the 4-1 split, but that fast smoke. And you could see 9Z, I think they must have done their research onto 0-0 Nation, because Lucan sees that smoke, and instead of assuming they're going to smoke off long and run up short, he's predicting them to run through their long smoke, and two CTs have rotated over to hold the CT cross as well. So I think that's sort of a counter strategy going on.
It very well could be. You know, we even saw in the interview with Maui, right? They were saying we're a harder team to read.
Yep.
You look at the games they played, it's a lot more domestic matchups. The benchmarks aren't exactly there to look at how they play against top teams. Whereas 0-0 Nation, you go on, download all their demos, you've got everything. Oh, the second flick was sick.
Yeah, it was crucial. But like I said, he's holding for them to run through the long smoke. So he clearly predicted that they would be running through the long smoke. Whereas most people in that situation, you see a fast long smoke out, you expect a fast short rush, right? That's like sort of the basic thing that you would expect in the situation. Flash comes in and Malbs finds the opening towards B. Counter flashes from the CTs are good to get the trade back. But it is still the 4v4. Malbs doing his job, getting the opening. Just the one AK on coldzera. They can try to recover Malbs's. Malbs's.
Multiple
AK.
Malbs. Or would it be Malb's eye?
I think it would just be Malbs. They could try to recover Malbs.
There you go.
But if you don't add the AK at the end, they could try to recover Malbs. Doesn't really sound right.
Well, maybe if they had like a defib.
Yeah. No, they could.
Stay with us.
Come on, Malbs, wake up. We need another entry. Wake up.
Where's the doctor? Oh, he's dead.
God damn. No,
Oh,
the
God.
medic. We lost him. Who's going to recover him?
What are we going to do?
We're all going to panic.
Everyone's terrified.
I think that scene, actually, never mind. Never mind.
Another time. And another play for 0-0 Nation. They go round back towards the A site. They want to fight for brackets for VSM. He's been really clean when it comes to finding opening picks. So he does hit the headshot onto DGT, a star player for 9Z. With him out of commission, they can back off, back round towards B. You could outnumber them. You leave one lurker as well. That's going to be Leo. He waits for a sec, now comes to join the rest of the pack. There is a rotate from the CT.
Yeah, Lucan's coming over. The smoke is going to be there in CT. Counter Molotov towards the front of the stairs doesn't actually land. Rox playing the off angle, thinking it's going to work out for him, but it doesn't try. It's a free kill for him. As now nobody's crossed towards the back of the site. Lucan can't know that. The smoke is up to block vision, and the CTs must seriously be considering a save. David's he's just staying at short, so Lucan needs to try to escape, if anything.
It'll be a bit iffy for him. He's suspicious about going for the cross. He knows that he could be peaked, so he has to get the way out. Switches to the blade, runs away, and he will get the two-player save.
Yeah, no hunt going to come out from 0-0 Nation. That was a force buy from them. Entry into that B site. You can't help but point out that Rox's positioning there in B was just kind of bad. Just behind that emo pillar, posted up on the Coffin's cross, and you could see the way that the angles work. I mean, it's basic math. The closer you are to the angle, the more that you're going to be exposed. So the player running across pool, you could see he was about to jump off on Coffins, and he probably just saw just like half of his arm just like sticking out, and he was like, oh look, a free kill, we'll take it.
And in terms of what party astronauts are going to be taking, that's the first map and the first 3 rounds of the second in the Stream A best of 3. So Imperial looking a bit dicey. They thought they were going to the major. Now they're not so sure, Davey.
Yeah, that's the 2-1 matchup as well. So whoever loses does still have that one more chance to qualify. But the winner, of course, is going to take that challenger spot. Get that 3-1 record. As we are going to see a buy off the back of the 2 saved guns. Op, of course, still on Lucan, and he's still defaulted over towards long. DGT's gone aggressive inside of the halls as well. He's at the bottom of Boiler. So he has a decent amount of information here. As the majority of the teams are going towards the banana. Pop flash comes in. Spray from Malb's not going to connect. But it is going to... Oh, the timings are crazy. As Leo turns back around. Now this smoke is going to give away the sound cue. DGT is going to hear this, so now he knows there's a player down here. He's going to walk through Lucan with the re-aggression, finds the opening, and that's going to pull the alt player away from watching it as Leo goes to help his team, and he ends up getting shot in the back. Lucan re-aggresses one more time to get the second, and now it's just coldzera and Malbs. Bomb in top middle, smoke there to isolate it, and this is a helpless situation for the T's.
David, you can still see the back of the bomb. Knows where the C4 is. They do re-smoke it, push through the smoke for Cold Zero. Ooh, bullet straight to the face. Unlucky. Dead. Gone. Nightmare. Malbs. With 20 seconds left, it's just if he can find anything at all, really. Wants to get the kills. Wants to die before time. We'll be able to get one onto Max. But now they can peek together. Should be clean up crew action. Mop and bucket for David. Wipes him away. They do go 4-2.
4-2-2. 9Z picking up their second gun round of the CT side. Remember, they did win that first map. That was Mirage, their map pick. And the re-aggression from Luke in there, finding those 2 picks is so important. That first one that he found is what gave DGT the opening to go for that flank. As soon as that player drops in middle, Leo turns around to go and support the boys going up mid, and that was the exact moment the flanking hauls came out. The small details that are so important. It's Max, counter utility, bottom of B. Malbs is going to eat it, 40 damage. They have gone for the force here as well. The 1 AK on Leo, Malbs with the Galil, and the rest of them on just the Tech 9s, P250 for try.
Leo. He's got the heart of a lion, but he doesn't have a head anymore. So you can't really fight. It's unlucky, mate. 4 players left alive for 0-0 Nation. Go back round towards Banana. Have your potassium. And then start to make your play. There's the counter smokes. Molbs, he's going to run straight in. Wants to get lethal, but can't. He's slaying out as it's a nice double kill. And Rox unloads with a Kalashnikov, 1 by 1. Cleans up on the frags. And the round goes the way of the CTs.
And that was the force from 0-0 Nation as well. So now 9Z getting the chance to build that economy. All 5 staying alive. They get the kills. 0-0 Nation's going to have to eco on this one. And we've seen what can happen on the CT side of Inferno. Once that economy starts getting built, you start cleanly winning these rounds, you start getting the momentum. And 9Z, I mean, 0-0 Nation, they did battle back towards the end of that first game, of course, making the scoreline 16-11 after the 11-0 start from 9Z. But on the CT side, you never know what can happen. And David, the quick reaction, flicking up. I mean, it is just against the Glocks, but there is the 1 P250 over there, and they're going to group up. They're going to swing them together, and this is just target practice for both teams as the Glocks coming out huge. Malbs finds 2. Lucan is here. He does eventually trade 1 back, but there's 2 guns down in the window for the T's. And if they can get 1 more kill, I was saying how they have the chance here with the Glocks to just start building up their economy against the Glocks, I should say, but they've just given away 2 kills. If you can recover a gun and just get 1 more, that could be massive.
Oh, yeah. You go straight into bedroom. Sees the gun laying on the ground. He is going to make his play out towards A as well. Smoke on about, drop straight out. He will be seen. Can't quite get round the corner.
Okay, so whew. Yeah, got a little scary there at the beginning of that one. You saw them all swing out with the Glocks and David inside of the window just trying to tap away with the AK. Like, oh god.
Changing his targets. He's like, come on, one of these will hit. I just got to get the headshot. But look at the Glock spam.
Yeah, that's just kind of funny. You know, that's in that round when Malbs went into it with the Glock. The last thing he thought he was gonna be able to do was get a double kill with a Glock from the bottom of vault to window against 2 rifles. That was the last thing he thought was gonna happen that round.
Probably wasn't even the thought he had in his mind.
No,
Just
exactly.
thinking, all right, it's a formality, get the round over with, we get into the next one. Instead, we go 4-4, and a couple of rebuys have to be brought out for 9Z. So that CT side economy being kept a little bit in check. You can see both of the Ds on 9Z. Only have about 1k to play with. Fight towards Banana early. You get the nades down. Molbs will tank the damage, so he's on 60 HP.
Rotations are coming in towards A as well. They leave Lucan towards B with the op. And he gives up his aggressive position. Wanted to recover that smoke by the looks of it. Flash towards car to imply that they still have 2 people there. They don't. And I don't like that he gave up that aggressive position there on Banana. That information is so important. It allows you to keep 4 players towards A. You can see because he's given it up, Max is rotated over towards CT spawn now. Maybe just going to drop the smoke for him, give him 1 extra smoke. No, he actually is committing to B. As the T's clear out top middle, they drop the lurk smoke towards long. Spray comes in from Rocks. Timing was almost there, but doesn't find it. And now they're going to be walking into CT spawn, and we can see the consequences of giving up Banana there.
Has to be played to perfection from 9Z. Max is suspicious about this. He is watching towards CT entrance from Ruins. Lucan's at the back of the site with the orb. That's the smoke to block him off. Lucan misses the warning shot. You're in a one-and-done angle. He can't stay alive because of it, and he will fall. But if Max can try and hold them back, they wouldn't have much time. They do get the kill, and they will get the bomb planted. So you're looking at a 4 versus 3. Mouse towards Banana. Hits the flick onto Rocks. There's not really much more you can do. It's not worth the risk now. 3 versus 2 on a retake of B. Just save the guns. That's the safer play, and that's what they'll work with.
Yep, DGT and David don't have the money, and that's the situation where in the middle of that round, 9Z had a plan. It's like, get Lucan to have banana control, play 4A, right? And then at some point in that round, in the middle of it, Lucan decides to give up banana control. They don't push him off, right? They don't force him to give up banana. He just chooses to walk away. So he goes back, picks up the smoke in CT spawn. Max recognizes what's happened. He's like, well, okay, well, we can't play 4 dedicated A and we're just giving up B completely. So he rotates over to B, and then that leaves that huge opening in CT spawn that the T's take perfect advantage of. And it's like they changed their plan mid-round, but they weren't actually able to react accordingly. They just had one player leave banana, go back into CT spawn. 4th player from A has to rotate over to B, and then the 3 A players are isolated. One smoke from 0-0 Nation into backhaul completely isolates Lucan on side of the site by himself. And he's playing at the pillar again, so of course he takes one shot and then he's dead.
Yeah, because that is such a one-and-done angle. Even if you get the kill, there's still nothing more you're going to find. You can't reposition out.
If he was at new box, maybe.
Yeah. Like, he tried to get the smoke down, but even if it blooms, man,
No.
like, you just spam the smoke, he's still dead.
Yeah, exactly. If he was at new box, it's a different scenario. But he's at the pillar, so doomed.
Yeah. He did try to go for the face down middle early for the info play. Doesn't really see too much. He just backs off, play a little bit more passive towards Arch. And this is a quicker pace from 0-0 Nation as well. They're grouped up, they're in the apartments, they're not paying rent, they're not supposed to be here. The CTs are livid.
Yeah, that's a cancel. That's a cancel. We're just about to pop out as the smoke gets dropped. Good call from 0-0 Nation. You don't want to commit through that one. It's just free kills for the CTs. Instead, they just go take top middle control, make it look a lot more like a standard default. And I was about to say 9Z is just rotating everybody over to A. Player here in the CT arch. The smokes are going to come out to isolate him. And now the offer for Lucan. He's inside of library. The dink comes out from Rocks. Jump peek around the corner. Perfect movement. Baits the shot. Tries able to find it. And now Lucan inside of library. They heard the scope, but he still is able to get one. They're working their way through CT spawn. 35 seconds left, and that's a bold peek from Try. Creeps into the op angle, and Lucan finds his second. But now it's Max. He's completely alone here on B.
This time around for Max, playing behind Nubox, it could be the difference maker, but he's going to get peeked from 3 different angles at once. They have the utility to force him out as well, the HE and the nade. Big tag, but not a kill.
Yeah, 1 kill would have been massive there.
Mouse waiting towards top banana. They're so far apart from one another as well, so as soon as David goes in for that first peek, that might just be them completely out of the round, especially when he hits a follow-up as well. Malb's the murderer with the AK. Slays the first 2, and DGT, all he can really opt for is play for the exits. If they push me, maybe I get a surprise kill.
Yeah, hope he can grab that op at the end of the round. He might just be able to. There it is. Grab it, run away. So they will have an op into the next. They might be able to buy as well. Max and Rocks are going to have money. DGT will be able to buy one for himself. The op will get passed over to Lucan, so David should be the only one on kind of a low buy. Yeah, 33.50. And 0-0 Nation, I mean, they're continuously just abusing long and going into CT spawn.
Yeah, they know they can get round. It's Lucan there early. I mean, to be fair, the 2 frags he found were unlikely as well. The second peek from Try, a bit risky.
Yeah, that was bold. To just sort of creep into the op angle like that.
I'm going to peek you, but very slowly.
Yeah, but very, very slowly.
Inferno Classic. Trade utility and see if there's a play to be made. Max on the peak does actually get the info. Sees one player close towards the top of banana, so he backs off, cascades towards the site. But that's the T's taking banana control. They need to retake it, so they'll flash Max in, wins out on the 1v1, gets away.
Yeah, good counter flash comes in, they push forward, they find the opening, and they escape. Couldn't have written it any better, honestly. Counter flash comes in towards top of B. coldzera looks for the face, isn't able to find anything as we can see the T's grouping. Rotations aren't going to be here in time, so this is just going to be the 4 versus 2. Smokes towards CT, full Molotov execute. Actually, it looks like one smoke might have missed as that lands towards the sandbags. And now they're pushing in. Counter smoke towards new box. It is going to keep the player alive, but VSM's not going to carry. Shoots him in the head. They try to phase through it. VSM gets the second. The CTs, they're separated, they're isolated, and they're saving.
VSM. The S stands for smoke, and the M stands for murderer, David. As he's able to just find those picks, doesn't matter if you're behind a wall, he will just spam into you, cleans up with the entries towards B, and that is 0-0 Nation. Now going to be getting a 7th round on their T half of Inferno. This is their map pick. This is where they need to bring it back. We've got Overpass as the decider. And of course, if you lose this series, you are out of the Americas RMR. No opportunity for you to make it to the PGL Major. And like we were saying in the pregame, that's the difference between, you know, your organization, the team itself, potentially staying together, the funding that you'll need. It all matters so much. This is the crown jewel of the CS circuit. So if you don't make it there, question marks start coming up.
Yeah, very big question marks start coming up. Especially 0-0 Nation, they do have a lot of investment. 9Z, I'm sure not as much, although I'll admit I don't know a whole lot about the inner workings of their organization in the background, but they have been a mainstay in the South American scene for many years. It's an organization with just a big history in South American CS and trying to do themselves proud here. We saw in that interview in the pregame that Lucan does believe that they are a team that can contend and can qualify for the major. They think that they have the ability to do so. We've seen they have strong T sides. Right now, they need to show just a little bit more strength on the CT, I think. 7-4, it's still a very close game. Looks like they might decide to buy into this one. It actually wouldn't be the worst decision. Lucan can drop an M4. DGT maybe drop the FAMAS. No, they are just going to go for the eco. Weirdly enough, this would have been a situation where a force buy would have been viable.
Probably would have been the safer play.
What can you do?
Sometimes you force, sometimes you don't. Ooh, Lucan, he could be in for a few frags though, as they're pushing rapidly towards him. He is going to back off towards the site and stays alive with just 28 HP. The MP9 of David singing out to success. He gets 2 clean kills, grabs the AK, backs off. It's actually the AWP that he's picked up. So still a scope that they're working with now. Site has been taken. It's always a hard retake, even if you're up numbers by 1 in a spot like this. Rocks, suspicious about a push towards middle. Problem is they don't clear cold, they walk into him. That's the pickup onto David, and we're down to a 2 versus 3. Time ticking away. No kit in the back pockets. You've got to battle the bedroom player, but coldzera tucks his rocks into bed. Says have a good light rest. And Max, he's just got to walk away, hope that he can hold on to what he's got.
And those are the types of things coldzera is so good at. Just staying alive, being annoying, being a presence on the map. He has the AWP in his back pocket. Leo jiggling out with the Krieg, and is he going to take down one more? Malb says no, I'm not even going to give it to him. Make sure he holds on to the AWP. Max holds on to his as well. And that's the situation there for Luke in the movement, just letting him down that tiny little bit. The fast play up short is good. They catch him off. They do the damage, but he gets away to the site. If he can tuck away behind that box, he gets the chance at a second shot. Instead, he misses his first, blocked by the box, and he's just dead at that point. They still had the lead. They still had the man advantage, 4 versus 3, but coldzera tucks away in mid, and that's what he's just so good at, staying alive and being a presence on the map.
So 8 rounds for the T side of 0-0 Nation. Malbs again towards Banana. He has been the professor to open things up, but this time he will get schooled on the response. So it is a 4 versus 4 from the get-go.
Recovers that AK. But again, we're in a 4v4 situation, and Malbs, look at him, he's 11 and 11 right now. He's just been, get the entry at B, die. Get the entry at B, die. And if you're the T side, you take that, man. You take those opening kills. You take the 1-for-1s.
It's always going to favor you. It applies so much more pressure to the CTs as well. You have to rotate someone over onto B, especially if he's got the util. It does start getting rough. Molly goes in, slightly isolates them. coldzera, he doesn't give a damn. He'll walk up on his own, and that's the peek from Rock. So the headshot onto Cold. He's got the smoke as well. Gets contact, flash over the top. Drop the smoke, but they've already bypassed it. One man on top of the flower pots, and he will be able to punish with a headshot. That's VSM falling over, and this looks like it could actually be around for the CT side. You've opened things up, but you've got to keep it clean. And with Try making a good play, that now brings them back into only a 3 versus 2. Plays from the back of the site as well. They're going in 1 by 1, and DGT sideswiped by Leo. He'll be licking his lips with this. They know they're in a good position now, and it gets so much worse for 9Z. David, he starts pushing up. He sees the first, has to throw out the smoke. Time ticking away. They don't have much to work with here. Try, can't quite spot him. Thinks he's defusing right in front of him, but he's just sat there on top of the box defusing. He gets away with it. The cheeky git pulls it off, and they get both of the frags at the end. Somehow they win the round.
9Z thought they were both playing from backhauls, but Try had already repositioned to new box, drops that smoke on the bomb. I thought it had actually missed. I thought it wouldn't cover him, but when Try peeks out, he can't see it, misses the shot. And 9Z pulling one out from underneath 00 Nation. It looked like it was going to be a 9-4. That round was so back and forth, individual plays from both teams. And in the end, 9Z with just the smoke diffuse are the ones who pull it off. Flash towards deep middle, DGT gets the opening. Lucan's here to respond, but Leo's already made it past and he's already in the window. If they don't expect it, he could cause problems. You see there, VSM responds. VSM gets traded, and there is Leo. He was the one lurking up. He was the one who finds the first, and he gets the second. The A bomb site's now his, but the bomb is still in T-spawn.
00 Nation thinking, all right, if you want to get aggro, contend with this, and Leo just walks up, starts to punish, leaves them in a 2v2. They've still got the bomb towards T-steps. They haven't committed to anything really, and they have baited the full rotate. So both of the CTs now working their way through A. They can clear down middle. They might actually spot him on a timing, but it's the AK, and it's going to be favored as the headshot goes the way of Cold, leaving it all up to Rox. And it feels like he might get shattered. Will he be able to deal with the pressure and become a diamond? He's being flanked from the left. Leo walking up, he's seeing the back, he knows exactly where he is, and all he's got to do is deal with this one man. And that's the round going the way of 00 Nation. Great opener from the CTs. You create all the space. DGT goes off on an absolute mission, but you push round, you send Leo into A, and it all goes wrong.
And yeah, look, this was that previous round. Try peeking out on the left side and just missing the spams. Didn't want to peek right. Lucan was posted on it. You saw as soon as he did, he ended up dying. So sadly for him, he had to peek that left side. He just couldn't see the player defusing. Unreal. This game it's gotten a little wild now on Inferno. It's gotten a little bit crazy.
Yeah, they're popping the buttons, you know, they're taking their collars up, Davey. The shoes have come off. Everything's warming up. And it's completely different to the 00 Nation we saw, right? Their CT side on Mirage, it looked a bit sluggish. They weren't really able to get into the game. Here, doesn't matter if they're down numbers. They're still punishing. They're capitalizing.
And weirdly enough, 00 Nation is up 9-5, but look at the score lines. They have 4 players who are negative. Try is 9-9, but they're winning the game 9-5. And that just goes to show how it is these days as Malbs again finds the opening. I would love if someone from production could bring up the opening frag stats there for Malbs. I wonder how many opening kills he has. I bet it's like 5 or 6 at this point.
It's got to be up there. Every round, he's always getting that first contact towards Banana. This time, he wins out on it, but actually keeps himself in the fight as well. And it's just DGT and David that are left. I mean, DGT, it's like a one-and-done angle. It's really the best thing you can probably make in a round like this, but even then, if he gets the first, with the timing, if they hard commit to a B play, he's got to somehow drop off. You're stuck in first oranges. It's not going to go well.
No, and they're just split themselves 1-1, and yeah, David goes for the peek down middle. Try is still just waiting. With this much time left, 00 Nation's like, all right, yeah, we'll just wait. Like, what are you going to do, 1v5 us? Probably not. He's going to go running into B. Malbs is going to get the info that he's here, and then they're just going to turn and run the bomb up to A. Yep, it's just one of those ones. It's like, all right, yeah, I guess I'll play this 1v5. I wonder if he's allowed to type kill in console. I think he is.
I don't think it works anymore.
I don't know if it does it. Well, it does. It on certain things. Certain things they have it disabled.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, I wonder if it's even possible, because it's only possible on certain whatever systems now. I wonder if Valve just says no, you can't.
None of this.
Because at the international, I think teams are technically able to surrender still if they're down by a certain amount. Whereas in other games they've taken out that function.
Same outcome either way. 1 versus 4 on A site, never going to be a delight. So instead, they make it a quick death and a quick half, 10-5. And in reality, it feels like this one hasn't been live for very long. All of the rounds were incredibly fast.
Yeah.
So you've just breezed through it. 5 rounds of difference to work with, but go back to a point that we made previously. It's the T sides that 9Z really come out of their shell on. That's where they're at their best. That's where they like to play aggro. They're a team that does kind of hard commit to bursts from the start of a round. They like getting in your face, and they thrive in the chaos. So maybe there's always an opportunity. You get a pistol, things could start to fall back towards them.
Toasty McToaster. Let's see what we got here. It's going to be the fire damage, isn't it?
I think it is. He's a Bernie boy. Heats you up. Okay, nice dinner. But who's going to be eating big on Inferno? VSM, he runs out towards second mid, jump spotting for the info. Try's been dinked at the start of the round, so he's on 35. Ooh. That's not the fight you'd expect to go their way. The Glock up towards top banana does hit the shot, but the USP not landing.
Yeah, starting that one off with B-Day, the Battle of Banana. T's winning out on it. And we've seen from both of these teams that they actually prefer the T side. We saw it on Mirage. So far in this game, it's been the case. It's 9Z. They're going to go for the Halls pop here. They just jump out. Flash is good. Does blind the player in Big Pit. There's still one more here, though. It's VSM. He's tucked away. Finds the first headshot. Looking for the second. They're all swarming. They're all around. The support is there. DGT gets the trade. Leo with the counter smoke, playing up on top of it. You can see he wants to play around this. He wants to keep going for more as he's pushing back in. Jumps up one more time. 2 players inside of the site here. 1 inside of the pit. He's worried about the player in Graveyard. Shot to the side of the head, but again, the T's are there, the trades are in, the support is nearby as Lucan peeks out with the P250 and makes sure Leo can't do anything funny with that round.
It was honestly looking a bit scary as well. You only have 1 player on the site, 2 of them still in balcony. So when VSM hit the first shot, I'm thinking, okay,
Yeah,
here we
like,
go. He's going to hit 2 more. But no. So 9Z, they take the pistol that they absolutely need. They do pull out the SMGs. So you've got 3 MAC-10s on display for 9Z. And swiftness is always what comes into mind. You're thinking about their T sides. Here, though, you can't really just run into them. You know they're going to have the upgraded pistols. They've got a FAMAS as well for VSM, and he's just put on the boost.
Yep, he's up on the boost. They're going for this heavy B stack. Counting on Leo, just inside of the pit over there by himself with the 5-7, and I don't think he's going to have too much fun right now. Flash comes in, he's full blinded, and he's just dead, isn't he? It's just, all right.
The Mac Daddy of rocks. Bomb will be planted. The other CTs have to save this one. It's just the way it goes.
Inferno moment. Just play 4B. 1 guy in the pit. 1 pit guy dies. All right, we all save in B.
That's if they can save.
They have left the bomb completely, so they actually want to come take these guns out of their hands. You got to respect it. Like, no, we're tired of this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this crap with you. And this is also why teams do just do this crap with them. Because now 2 of them have died. The smokes come out towards Banana. And really, they've died for nothing.
Yeah. If you get the kills, you know, you farm the cash, you stop them from being able to save what they get. But obviously, with so many CTs being in close angles like that, the Deagles can just fire off. They pick up the pieces, and now they get the SMGs as well.
Yeah, 2 MAC-10s recovered too. So they get to drop one of those pistols over to Leo. Yeah, it's a small thing, but the MAC-10 armor is going to be there for the CT side. We see the upgrades coming out for the Ts. And those 2 kills, and that's actually why you see teams not chasing, right? They just let the CT save. Is because now, Rox and David bought down to 0. They do have the 4 AKs, but even still, 1 MAC-10 on max. And this is kind of like a bonus round for 0-0 Nation for the most part. They still have the FAMAS, they have 2 SMGs, a Deagle on try, and a 5-7 for Leo. It's not even terrible.
Cole getting in towards logs early. That MAC-10 now has so much more prevalence. Now you've got a crossfire as well. So if you go fighting towards Banana, you're going to get rinsed. You obviously knock on from that as well. You could get flanked by 2 MAC-10 swiftly. Rox is here to hold it. Even if he gets 1, you get the double face. It could be overwhelming. And they've still left the bomb towards T-spawn.
And he didn't have a molly to clear it out. He made noise running away. Now he's making noise running back for the bomb. I mean, they're just hearing all of this. They know everything that's going on. At a certain point, they might just decide exactly what you said. They might just swing out and go for the flank. Yeah, Malbs has peeked out. He's got the info, and they're going for the fast A flank. The bomb is by himself in middle right now, and he goes down at the hands of Malbs Deagle, but the 3 kills go the way of the T's inside of the site. So bomb is dropped, but I don't think they're going to be able to guard this one. It could have gone bad for them. But 9Z, they find the trades inside of the site. They find the kills as DGT gets another headshot. And now it is just Malbs, and they knew he was on the flank, so they are just holding for it. It ends up working out for the side of 9Z, but that could have gone very poorly if the kills didn't all go their way at A.
Yeah, that was the one saving grace. You find all the frags at ace, then you can use the manpower advantage, peek together. Even if you get 1 kill, Mac 10 up mids, you know, best case probably worth using the Deagle in that situation. So they get the bomb back, you get the round, you do go 10-8.
Because if there was even some trades at A, right? Even if 2 T's dropped at A, that 1 bomb kill, now you're in a 2v2, they're both flank, like it becomes a very, very awkward round, very awkward situation, but that isn't what happened, so it doesn't really matter. 9Z got all the kills. They just close that gap ever so slightly, make the score 8-10, as Try is going for the aggressive pick in middle. 8 damage taken by Cold at B, 71 HP. And Banana pretty much being conceded by the CTs at this point. As they are just going to walk up. Max has actually got up very close. If the pot flash is good... Ooh, for a second I thought they were just going to send Max in to look for an opening.
Cold. Playing close on the lip, ready with the M4 to talk some smack with the silence gun, but can he have some fun? They peek in 1 by 1, and there is a trade back from DGT. Mulbs is here, spams into the smoke first, turns the black, does get back in, and he is going large, gets 2 picks, and now he just leaves it on DGT and David. Try with the USP, fires out the warning shots, waits for his teammates to arrive on the scene. They go for the boost up, elevated angle works well. It's the Molotov that kills DGT, shot on the AWP hits, and David, he gets down. That's a round back.
Very cool setup there from 00 Nation. Cold playing close, very dedicated to the fight. He's stuck in the corner. He knows he's not going to be able to escape. But if he can do the damage, if he can do a ton of damage, he's standing in front of where the flash would land. So the pop flash doesn't get him. He's able to kill 1, do significant damage to a couple more, and then his teammate Smoke makes it so that Malbs can play around that smoke, catch them as they go jumping through. It was a very cool setup, and look at Cold. He is pumped.
Needs to be as well. The energy on 00 Nation was at an all-time low in the last map. They brought it back and it left them in a position where now you're fired up. You're on your turf. It's Inferno. You know if you push this to a third, you will still be in the event. Because that's what this game decides. Who's going home? Who keeps fighting on to potentially make their dream a reality in the Americas RMR?
Again, the CT is very willing to give up Banana. Cold takes a ton of damage as he's down to just 25 HP. Try has his op inside of the site as well. But now 00 Nation, they've given up B. They're sort of playing for long here as we see the double play. Try is repositioned. He peeks out into middle. He's baiting for the teammate inside of the cubby. If 9Z don't use their nades properly to take middle, this could get dicey. Counter smoke comes in. That's just going to slow everything down just that little bit more.
.46 seconds left on the timer. And Try does rotate back round towards B. He had util, so he's got to get over there just in case. And here comes the true play. They use the smokes, they use the flashes, but here's the counter. 00 Nation push down Banana. Now they wrap back towards the site. The T's have to get the entries and they have to do it swift. If they get timed out here, it could get rough. The molly will hold them back. They smoke onto the site. Max, he's wrapping in, but can he drop 6 bars to keep them in a round like this? You've got the crossfire in pit, and it's only going to take 1 man to hit them. Hits the first, there's the bounce back, but do they realize VSM, he's gone undetected. He hasn't been seen. The silent assassin will finally do something obscene as he gets 1 shot off before David trades back, and it's all up to Try and Cold Zero to come in, hit like a heavy hatchet, and hack this one wide open. 2v3. They don't fancy their chances. Seems like they're backing off. It's always going to be an awkward retake. So 9Z finally get to 9 rounds.
Yeah, they don't have the money. They're just going to back off with the op. The save from Try. Going to just get out of there. And that strat from 9Z was so interesting. They got mollied off in short, and they dropped that smoke towards default. As, like you said, they were scaling forward. They were looking for the players inside of the pit. VSM went undetected. He also didn't see that second player clearing out the broken wall. And it was the lurk up long that made the difference. Got the kill on the player rotating. And the double pit setup almost works out for 0-0 Nation. VSM almost had the chance to multi-frag. He was able to find that kill on the player just scaling through pit, trying to clear it out. If he gets that kill, there's nobody to force him out of position. All 3 Ts would have been stuck inside of the site. The retake would have been on. But he just misses his timing. Finds one in the site, but that's not the kill you need. So 0-0 Nation, they're forced to force into this. They do have the op saved. They're going to have the 3M forced. Leo is just on the MP9, though.
HE goes down mid. Lucan takes the brunt of the damage, so he's only on 64 HP. But again, they're scaling quickly. You send Max out on a mission through Boiler. He's got the wrench and he wants to hit him in the face. He will be able to vest Leo, so he drops off. And again, it's all on VSM towards the back of the pit. Trailblazing, but unfortunately not the way he wants it to go. He gets lit up, and it's all down to Lucan on the close quarters connection. Hits the headshot on Mulbs, and now Try again in a spot where he has to save.
Ooh, and he has the op. They know where he is now. Misses that shot onto Rocks. Jiggles him out. He's already rotating back to CT. He's going to find one. Does get the kill also. You can see he keeps moving around. He's looking for more. There's 3 players in Banana here, though. And surely this isn't going to be it. They jump around the corner. They take the op out of his hands. So 0-0 Nation going to be forced onto the save as 9Z getting their double digits now, 11-10. We couldn't ask for a much closer game. And here you can see, this is what 9Z talked about in their interview, though, how they can constantly change the pace. They can go fast when they need to. They can play slow when they need to. And there, the 3-man push up short very quickly catches the player jumping up onto the balcony. As you can see, the tack was taken. Time to figure this out. Because both teams are running away with on their T sides. That's really what it's come down to on both of these maps.
That's what I was going to say. It's incredible to see that, you know, with Counter-Strike being in such a CT-sided position right now in the current meta, that 9Z are just the kings of T. When they're on T side, they look so much more comfortable. They're able to groove into a game. They're able to keep themselves alive. And talking of keeping themselves alive, it seems like on the A stream, Imperial making a bit of a comeback. They're going to need to. You can't afford to get 2-0'd by party astronauts. But here, there's always the possibility of a 2-0 for 9Z, Davey. Take this map. That'll be 0-0 Nation out of the tournament.
Double nade coming in, finding a bit of damage on Lucan, not enough to take him out, not enough to kill him. You see damage being traded. Coldzera playing very aggressive in Banana. He wants to play around this smoke. He is going to find the player, but can't find the headshot. Rocks reacts quickly, taking down the in-game leader for 0-0 Nation. Still 3 players over towards that B site. Very slow default here from 9Z. It is what Max said they like to play. They can always mix up the pace. They can go very fast when they need to, slow it down when they need to. And right here, it's a very slow round from them. They find the opening, everything gets slowed down. They still have a ton of utility. What they just want to make sure they don't do is run into this B stack. That is the most important thing in this round. Do not overcommit to a site. You have plenty of time. You have the nades. But they are all grouping up, Jack. This is all 5. And look, the counter flash from Backhall's there waiting.
The B bombardment getting primed. This isn't going to work well for them. You're going up against the pistols in close proximity. Good use of the utility, though, and David able to get the adjustment off. And you know what? It won't matter that it's a stack because you wouldn't realize it. It's only Malves left alive, and school is secession, and he will be taught a lesson by DGT. Gets the headshot with the AK, brings the game back to 11-11. It's all tied up now on Inferno.
What I thought the plan was there for 0-0 Nation is wait for them to start scaling into the site. Flash above New Box or above Emo, right? And then everybody swing together as they're sort of running up the stairs and crossing. Instead, Flash comes out very early, and of course, they're just going to see it coming. It ended up being really just nothing at all.
Yeah.
Sad.
It is rough.
I was giving him lots of credit in my head.
Well, it looked like it. You know, you walk into those stacks, sometimes it does just happen. This is different from 0-0 Nation, though. They change the pace of the game. They go for the early play down mids. You can spot onto second. They do have to back off.
Yeah, counter nades were there from both teams. They Molotov the corner, and Max knows that the op was over at A, so he quickly crosses over into this cubby on the B site. And for the first time, we see 0-0 Nation doing this two-man setup deep inside of B. They've held on to their nades. If the Molotovs come out, they'll be able to put it out. coldzera will take the initial contact. Pop Flash to just sort of fake out the aggression. You can see Try, he's not sure which direction he wants to go in. Hasn't quite figured it out. His nades are going to come out towards top middle very soon. Flash, bang. Oh, Lucan finds him before the flash pops, so VSM's not able to get anything. He gets smoked off, then they've just been denied all their information.
DGT on the end of balcony. Ooh. Wanted to make a play, but Rox will be able to get the opener back on the B site. It's all up to Miles now. He's boosted up, and he's got a high skill ceiling when it comes to hitting heads. Drops off, but they know he's there. They have to force him out of position before they can get the bomb down, and he won't be going down without a fight. Easy frags. He's ripping their heads off one after another. Suddenly the round flips. It's all on DGT. He's over at A, but the bomb's at B. Not going to be able to make much of a play. You get the kill, but it does not matter. Time is gone, and so's the round.
The two-man setup inside of the B site ends up working to perfection, but really it was just the heroics from Malbs. Boosted up on top of the new box, finds the first, drops down, and the scaling from 9Z just wasn't there. They didn't push together. They didn't use their utility properly, and Malbs from the back of the site is able to play the hero. Finds two isolated 1v1s, two headshots. And this was just a massive play from him. That second kill is just unbelievable.
The multi-kill was the key to victory, and he turned it, unlocked the door for the 12th round for 0-0 Nation. 9Z still have money. They will be straight back into the game. Deep Molotov coming out early. Utility across the board, and they're pent in, they're stuck. They knew this, so they hard commit to the spam, and Malbs gets the opening pick for free. Ooh, tried to get the second as well, but it's a trade of dinks.
Yeah, the headshot comes out, puts him down to 39 HP, 38. Oh, same thing. Counter-Strike terms, it's the same thing. Just David is going to get top middle control, and he may have found an interesting timing here. That counter smoke is to deny anybody playing too aggressive around it. But it is going to give David the opportunity to creep all the way up behind the hay cart. Leo's looking for it. Did he spot him? I'm not actually sure if he did. So David's crept all the way up, and it's going to come down to timings. There is the player inside of the graveyard. As he swings out, finds the headshot, and now VSM wants to commit but doesn't want to go too early. Counter flash is there. The trade is back. The CTs have all rotated in. They know he's stuck in graveyard. They have the Molotovs to clear him out, and that's exactly what they're going to do. He peeks up, lands the dink, but Max headshot is there first. Flashes come in. Malbs is blind inside of the site, but nobody's scaling, so they haven't found him.
Malbs needs to cause carnage on the angle. They realize that something's wrong. DGT with a play. And that's it. That's all they had to do. Him staying alive on the box, finding the first pick, would have meant the retake would have been so easy. Suddenly, you get swarmed with 3. Instead, you kill him. The last 2 CTs have to save. The game's going 12-12.
Yeah, the money's gone for 0-0 Nation. They need to just try to hold on to the op. Malbs was potentially in the round-winning spot, but he decides to peek out at the most unfortunate time. He was pulling out the bomb to plant Jack, and he just saw his little elbow appear, and he quickly dives away, pulls out his gun, finds the kill. Nightmare fuel for Malbs, honestly. Lucan, you could survive in pit if you wanted, but you don't. Well, should be fine. He should be fine. Didn't want to get dojinated, I guess.
No, yeah. Always there.
Just in case.
You never know when it can happen. And it's a shame for Malbs as well.
Yeah, it really is.
Because in terms of the overall game, he's been huge. You know, both maps, he's had so much impact. Here again, 21 frags, right? Top fragging for the team. He's out there giving it in rounds where it seems like it's all going to be going wrong. He cleans up. He gets the multis. That time, Prime position, slightly off. So the game goes back to this spot. 12-12, you've won the round, you take the pause. And you can try and read what exactly 0-0 Nation will be doing going into the next.
They've broken their money. They are still going to be able to buy up next round, but they have to take the eco here. Hope that Try can get something going with the op, find some form of openings. Coldzera's been decent at getting the openings towards B as well. I mean, he's 7-13 right now, but there has been a few rounds where he's been the player to find the impact. Nades come in. That's going to push Lucan away. Yeah, he just jumps out of there. Smoke comes out towards bottom of B, and he actually falls straight back into the waiting arms of Try. So that is the opening they were looking for. Rox has recovered the op, and this is the mid stack as well from 0-0 Nation. David's walking down, and he might walk into this op scope as well. Nades are going to be so important.
It's got to be pristine. He peeks, the smoke will shroud him. He doesn't quite realize, of course, on the close angle. VSM, he's just waiting for an opportunity. It's not going to come, as Max will be able to find the flick on the AK. Another pick back, though, so 3 Ts. Their numbers dwindling. The bomb's still been left towards ramp. Rox will grab it. They bail out of the A play. They go round towards B. Coldzera, he's on the site. He's got the M4. Try. He now pulls up as well. He can peek this. He can take the fight, and because he's got the smoke in his hands, it's a free frag. And with just 50 seconds left, suddenly, you're fighting an uphill battle on the T side. 9Z know what they've got to do. They have to rely on the gun skill. You scale the site, you charge round, the peaks come in, they do get 2, and it's all up to Max to go full effort, get the bomb down, and somehow try to win this one. It would need to be a gargantuan clutch from him. It would be 4 kills overall in the round if he can pull it off. Leo, walking up Banana, scaling, combing this across the mobs. He holds for the meantime, so he can't be detected. Max just waits for the opportunity to strike, listens out for the audio cues. That's the smoke, onto the bomb. Here they come. If he gets the first, it could get rough. They tuck into first oranges. Now they push him together. Hits the headshot, but the trade back from Leo. Time's going to be tight. He doesn't have a kit. He's grabbed it, but it's far too late, Davey. This might be so close, and it's gone.
He kills the player with the kit, and he doesn't react in time. Leo starts running for the bomb before he recovers the kit, and somehow Max pulls that one off. 1 versus 2. Unbelievable scenes, Jack. The comms, they're so important. You have to recognize who has the kit. You need to be thinking about your win condition at all times. And there from Try, what was so cool about this round is he gets that opening pick towards short, and you can see immediately he goes running over to that B site, finds another opening, and the 1v3 actually from Max, because he had to get that trade-off on Try, but backhaul it well as well. Oh my god. Crazy round, dude. I can't even speak, I can't even think.
No, it's the same scenario for 9Z as well. You could see how they were talking about after the round. They're like, I thought we had lost that. And then they realized, obviously, they killed the player with the kit.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man. That's absolute madness. So 9Z, 13-12. These rounds are so close, but they are so close to winning this elimination best of 3. They could shut it down in 2 maps, but they are fighting back. 4 versus 5. They group up towards apps. They want to go for a burst here.
Oh, and the peak there. Leo finds the head of David, and it's the MAC-10 trying to find the openings, but instead, Leo finds 2 headshots. Rox does eventually trade it with the MAC-10, but it's still 4 versus 2. Malv started this round off with another opening kill. He did go down to just 1 HP, but another opening for him, and he's got to be coming close to 10 opening frags so far this game, as now it's Lucan. Needs to do his teammate one better here. 1v3 for Max last round. Now this round, Lucan needs to get the 1 versus 4. He jumps up on the box, dodges around, and the Malbs is there to save his teammate. Try, missing the op shots, wasn't able to find them, but Malbs is there to shoot him in the back and make sure that 0-0 Nation do pick up their round, and they should have had a couple more at this point, but if not for the heroics here from the side of 9Z. Yeah, look, there's Malbs again. I'm checking how many opening kills this guy has, because this is ridiculous.
It's wild as well. He had 1 HP as he comes up round the back of quad. And with the way it was being played, Lucan, he looked like he was going to hit that. You know, he jumped up on top of the box. It was good moves. It was all getting scary. Lucan, straight back into this round. He's hunting for an opening pick towards Banana, but VSM, he's out, banishing everyone towards balcony. And again, You've got a big frag advantage into this round, Davey.
And that was his 6th opening duel of the game, Jack. 6th. That's so many.
Always winning the entries. Always creating space. No real space in the scoreline though. 13-13 and coldzera. He wants to drag his team to the 14th round first. Lucan's down to 31 HP. Max is there with him. The paranoia is setting in.
Big nade onto Malbs, putting him down to 23 HP. And crucially as well, if 9Z lose this round, they're broke going into the what would potentially be 0-0 Nation's map point. So 0-0 Nation, if they pick up 14 here, they're broken. Yeah, this might actually just be the save call from 9Z. Yeah, they realize they're not going to have the money to buy into the next one. Max with the 1250 means that next round, if he holds this AK, he's going to be able to buy the full nades. Lucan's not going to have any utility, but that doesn't really matter as long as he keeps the AK. So yeah, 9Z, they're conceding the 14th. 0-0 Nation, with how close some of these rounds have been, this game could have been over already, but 9Z has been battling back, making them as tight as possible. But now 0-0 Nation has finally got to the point where they have a bit of money, they're going to secure their 14th round, and if they can pick up this next one against what's going to be the force buy from 9Z, they could be staring down that 15-13, that map point, and that sending us the decider of Overpass.
If we get there, it's a level playing field. It would basically just be a best of one to keep you in the Americas RMR. And 9Z using their last pause now, realizing how dangerous things have gotten. If you concede this round, that's match point. If you bring it back 14-14, who knows what's going to happen, but it won't be a fair fight in terms of the firearms. They're going to be at a disadvantage.
That they are. And I think they might be trying to decide exactly what utility they want to make sure that they get. You can see Max. It looks like he's actually dropped some utility over to Lucan. He's bought the smoke and the nade, passed that over to him. 2 flashes in his back pocket. The text brought out from DGT and David. And of course the Deagle for rocks. Decent amount of utility on the T side. Only 3 smokes though. It is an important thing because you can't really do many fakes on Inferno with only 3 smokes. You're sort of committed to whatever you decide to do. And the reaction here from 0-0 Nation is to go aggressive. Lucan finds the opening onto Leo. That's 1 gun down, but it will be able to be recovered. And actually, they get 2 guns out of that because they get to recover the gun that was dropped by Lucan, but they also get to pick up Leo's gun.
Now the buy doesn't look as bad as it once did. And they're grouping up towards an A hit as well. You've got 3 CTs in position towards B. Luckily the rotate's coming in from Try. He'll wrap back round towards Arch side, but here's the flash push. David goes in first with a Tech 9, so if he moves swiftly, he could be able to make a play. Try hits the adjustment from Library, but his back's turned. Right in the smoke as he realizes he's about to be swung upon. The kills are coming in, but he can't hit the spray. VSM able to stay alive, doesn't buckle under the pressure. He's only got 7 HP left, 55 seconds on the clock. They're wrapping back in. It's one man, it's all up to VSM with 7 HP. He's got to deny it, but he cannot. The bomb will be planted. We're going 14-14 unless coldzera has something to say about this round.
And the in-game leader from 0-0 Nation needs to do something massive. The damage has been done onto Max. The crossfire's in though. The T's inside of the pit, inside of the site. Cold hasn't been spotted yet. Now he has. Can't find that first headshot. Molotov hopefully going to force them out of position. The perfect Molly. He has the lineup. Does he have the smoke? No, he doesn't. He can't get it down. Molly burns him out. It's David versus coldzera. David versus Goliath. Can the Goliath of coldzera win the round? No. David connects the headshot, and it is 14-14. What an unbelievable round.
David does him dirty. VSM giving everything he could in that position. He was so low on health. He knew it was all up to him, and it doesn't work. Cold, try as he might, won't be finding success here. 14-14. The game, again, swinging back and forth like a metronome.
Imagine if VSM hit that headshot right there. If he kills him, 7 HP, staying alive in the pit. He's playing the headshot angle. He could get away with it. The 7 HP doesn't matter when all they can shoot is your head. Oh man, what a round of CS. That was crazy. That was crazy. And of course, Coldzera has that perfect Molotov lineup as well to just push him out of that mini pit. All the damage done, though, means the T's, both teams are completely out of money, and the T's are rocking 2 Galils and a MAC-10. It is a 3-2 setup, though, and they are going A yet again.
Smoke round onto our side. It's a little bit awkward, but they do find their way out. VSM back towards Graveyard. Rapid adjustment. Hits the headshot. Leo waiting for the push to come towards him, but look what's occurring at Arch. A blind man. Apparently it's Daredevil on the server, as he will hit that one onto Mold and leave him molding. Tries to bring it back into a favorable spot. Hits the flick on the orb. Waiting for the push out through Arch, but they're divided, and Coldzera, he's been biding all his time, sees the back of the head onto Max. There's the flick from DGT, grabs the gun, but with 38 seconds, you're in a 1v3, and you know that's match point being secured by 0-0 Nation.
And DGT looked like he wanted to save. It seems like he can't make up his mind, but he's out of time, so he is just going to have to go for the save. Saving inside of T-Spawn, and 0-0 Nation again is hitting those flicks over towards Library. That's 2 rounds in a row now. He's rotated over and landed that flick on the players trying to make it into the Arch. The trades went back and forth initially, but in the end, 0-0 Nation comes out on top this time. DGT is going to just try to hold on to that M4. He is going to hold on to that M4. As 0-0 Nation they're the ones who put us onto map point first, 15-14. Can they close it out now? Again, it's going to be another low buy. They're going to be broke. They're not going to be able to get really anything into this one. Look at that, just that 1,400 bonus jack. It's just Deagles, Tech 9s, 1 MAC-10 for Rocks. They don't have really any utility. They do have the 4 smokes, but only 1 Molotov, a couple flashes. 9Z's really backs up against the wall here.
DGT has been a demigod with the M4, but in a spot like this, it's never going to be easy. You know you're going up against such a hard round that means so much. 0-0 Nation. Going for the early face towards Banana. Coldzera with a nade down, the spam behind the back, but they're starting to weave their way through this smoke. Max will lead the charge on the Deagle. They have conceded the top Banana control, but the rotate's coming around, and he's going to lock himself in position to skin him alive with the AWP. A sniper with a hell of a scope, backed up by Coldzera to leave them broke. They smoke it off. They flash clear so they can retake top Banana. Cold gets in. And the longer this goes on, the worse it's looking for 9Z. Tag onto David as well.
Yeah, a bit of damage by that nade. Just putting him down to 64 HP. They reboost up. There is still just the 2 CTs here, but Try's op is in CT spawn, so if the flash is good, he actually tries to avoid it. Peeks back out at the perfect time. Does get full blind now, but he's already got the opening, and Coldzera swings. He finds the second. Now counter flashes need to be there. They're perfect, they're good, they swing, they find them all, and that is 0-0 Nation taking it 16-14. Their map pick, as we are going to be going to Overpass.
It took the full 30 rounds, but they won't give a damn because now they know Overpass will be the decider. One of these 2 teams, either 0-0 Nation or 9Z, will leave the Americas RMR today, and it will all go down on Overpass, Davey. That's where this one will finish.
Yeah, the map was the most important thing. They dropped that first one. They were down 11-0 at one point on Mirage. They battled back. They end up taking the loss 16-11, but then on their map pick, 16-14, they close it out strong, and we are going to map 3.
Oh yeah, we're getting it. It's all going to happen there. Now, these 2 teams, head-to-head level advantage. The way the rounds were going on Inferno as well, it was always by the skin of their teeth. Didn't matter who it was. Down to clutches, 1v2s, it's all happening.
They were battling back and forth. You could see they were taking swings at each other, 4 spies, ecos. It was all out of control. It was absolutely wild. But in the end, it was 0-0 Nation who pick up their map pick. Like we were saying, Overpass now, that's where it's going to start to get real interesting.
Oh yeah, it will get dicey. It will get scary. Some of the plays that were made as well, man. The flicks that were being found from Lucan, DGT when he had a rifle on his hand, VSM in the back of pit. So many times where he's either in pit or graveyard, and we get a multi-kill that just brought the round back for 0-0 Nation.
It was just unbelievable. Seriously, some of the rounds in this game, that had us literally on the edge of our seats if we were sitting down. Of course, we were standing. I was sitting for a little bit. They think we don't have chairs. We do have them.
We do have them there.
Yeah, we just choose to stand for the most part.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this has been an absolutely crazy game of Counter-Strike. Both of these teams, you can tell they've played against each other a bunch of times. These guys know each other. These players know each other. And now we are going into that deciding map to decide who is going to be moving on and actually get the chance to fight for their spot in the major, or who is going to be going home.
And that's the scariest bit about this. Doesn't matter anything that's now happened in these past two maps. Forget all that. It just goes down to Overpass, and it could get hairy, mate. Overpass as well. The one thing I'm looking forward to, Lucan and Try on the Orbs. My goodness, will that be a treat? So come back for that. It's all going down on Overpass after the break.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back as we are strapped in position for what should be a tantalizing. Good seatbelt there. That was nice. You got to, Davey. You know what I mean? Get all three of the locks in, because otherwise you might get blown out of the edge of your seat. So make sure the socks firmly up. You know, everything is what you need.
Okay, I'm ready.
Because this map, Davey,
Yep.
third and final. Overpass, one team's going home, one team's still in the event. We've seen everyone popping off. It's all getting Larry.
And I hate people named Larry.
No,
but I mean, obviously this isn't the noun Larry. This would be the verb, the adjective. English is like super hard.
It is quite confusing.
Yeah,
even I don't know how to speak it.
No, there's so much going on in that language, and it's just all over the place. Who even knows? But what we do know is that we are going to map 3. It is Overpass. Both teams picking up their map picks, and so now going into Overpass, both of these teams are going to be like exactly what you said in the post game of the last one. It's like, hey, look, all right. Ignore everything else that's happened right now. Now it's a best of 1. We're on Overpass, and this is what we need to do. We need to win this game to keep ourselves alive in this major qualifier.
But who has to come alive for both of these teams is Lucan and Try. Orbs on Overpass, mate. We know how much damage you can do with that scope. You come in, cause some carnage, create some space, open up some rounds. I'm thinking more Lucan than anything as well, because he's so dynamic on the map. He plays different positions. He'll push into connector. He'll play towards long. He wants to get those first picks.
I'm trying to think if we've seen either one of these teams on this map, even just the two of us, not even just at this event.
But as of recent.
Yeah, even in the past, I'm not sure if we actually have seen either team on this map. It wouldn't surprise me if 0-0 Nation was able to play it. This was always sort of Coldzera teams. They were always, Overpass was one of their pocket maps, so I wouldn't be surprised if 0-0 Nation plays this one a lot, but honestly, I'm not really sure. I don't really know what to expect from either one of these teams.
It could get crazy. That's kind of all we can say that will sum this up. Overpass decider, things are going to go a bit wild. Don't expect standard CS. We didn't get it on Inferno. The round with a kit, the plays towards A, some of the retakes, it just wasn't normal Counter-Strike. Sick to watch, though.
Oh, super exciting game. It just, like you said, there was all these crazy things happening. It came down to individual brilliance. We saw a bit of that on Mirage as well, but on Inferno, it really popped off in those very tight, close situations. VSM in the pit with playing the headshot angle. He almost gets the kill, but then he doesn't, and they just get it to secure 14, and then the next, there was so much going on, man. There was so much going on.
It was wacky, it was wild, and that's exactly what I imagine we're going to get out of this one. Overpass is on the card. 0-0 Nation will be the CTs. 9Z starting it off on the T side. And it seems like they want to come alive early. DGT working his way up towards short. He's got backup, but look at the map control from the CTs. They've already pushed into playground.
And the flashes are in to try to get David into the site, but he just gets immediately executed by the USP of Leo. Does eventually go down as DGT trades it back, but the flank here from Coldzera on short finds one, needs to find some more. They do have the site control, they're planting for heaven. Max kills the one on the flank, and the bomb actually goes down. That's CSN who finds it, and Coldzera's there back and forth Counter-Strike. They know Max was outside a monster. Now, 1 versus 2, they've both repositioned, they're both in the pit. They face him together, should make it very difficult. Try doesn't have the armor, but he does have the bullets, he has the gun, and he finds the headshot onto Max.
Nice round. Looked a little bit dicey at points. Almost seemed like they were going to get the bomb down. And then from Lucan's position, who knows what could have happened. But 0-0 Nation, super proactive pistol round the CT side. You gather as much map control as quickly as possible. Then you can wrap in. Got that retake ready to go on to B. The second you know they've hard committed to it. And they do pull off a pistol round.
They start off the third map. How they ended the second with a round victory. 9Z not looking to force into this one. Just the Glocks, the one P250 of course for DGT. They're just scaling up long, and 0-0 Nation, they don't really care. They're all the way back in the site. They're like, yeah, go ahead, have it. See if you can actually get into the site on us though. See the flash passed over. Could make a difference. Ooh, he did just get timing there, so this actually might end up being a problem.
Try.
No.
Peeks out. Hits the spray. Does get double dinks though. But he still somehow got the flick off on towards the player by toilets. And it's a little bit messy. But overall, everyone's still alive and kicking, and that's all you can really ask for. CT side round like this, as long as you get through it cleanly, make a bit of money, the economy can build, you're going to be happy. With DGT, his mission's completely different. Just get in there, hit some shots on the P250, and make some bank. You can always bank on coldzera to close that one down. So, second round goes the way of 0-0 Nation, and it's flawless.
It is, yeah. All 5 players left alive. They do still have the 2 MP9s, the 2 FOMI, and of course the M4 on try. Not going to have to reinvest a whole lot, so this is the bonus round for the CTs. AK's come out for the side of 9Z. No Galil's gone for, so small utility sacrifices pretty much for every single player. See some without flashes, some without the HE or the Molotov. That's just how it is when you go for the second round save. And this is going to be the aggressive play. 2 players inside of the connector. They've boosted 1 player up onto the shelves as Malbs is playing the close angle with the MP9. Just trying to catch any sort of off angle he can find. Mollies are in. There's out the bottom. He swings in front of it and rocks. The tracking's not there. The trade is, as Lucan gets it back. But for Malbs, the 1-for-1 in that situation, how it started to how it ended, I mean, he'll take it.
Oh, yeah. Just used the sheer speed. Ran in like a very fast hedgehog. And now, it's a 4v4. Damage done to Lucan as well, of course. So he's on 47 HP, but apparently DGT's who we should highlight on as he's hit the headshot onto VSM. And now you've got the edge again. 9Z, they want this first round on their T-half now. But there is a flank that could potentially be a bit of a panic. He's waiting by the door, listening out for the audio cue, but the smoke will keep him shrouded for now. So no line of sight to clear towards short. Whoa! As soon as he does peek, that's a bullet to the head. He's been scalped, and David will deck onto Leo. So just coldzera with a Famous coming in the back line.
I don't think they're going to give him much of anything. He doesn't have the kit, so there's really no chance for a ninja. There's no chance for anything super fun. Just going to hold this angle. 1 player is low, finds it. He actually gets the second as well, and he finds 3. If he can recover one of those guns, that could be massive. Not only does he get away with his gun, but even if he gets this last kill, Jack, I mean, that's taking 4 guns out of the hands of the T's, and he does get it. If he had a kit, I mean, he might have been able to actually go win that round if he had a kit.
That's despicable. You're thinking, all right, you know, hands off, nothing needs to happen. Just frags out, makes himself famous with a Famous, makes the gun look usable.
And he's completely ruined their money also. Because they win the round, so they don't get that extra loss bonus. All 5 players are dead. They have to rebuy. We're going to see lots of Galils, MAC-10s in this round, Jack. He's completely killed their money. Look at that.
With 0-0 Nation, they're going to have cash in the bank, of course. So they will be able to live it large going into this one. You've got the AWP on try.
Yeah, that was a bonus round for them.
Yep.
And they get all 5 guns. Yeah, they lose it, but now if they win this one, 9Z's money bonus has been reset. They're only on the 1 round bonus now, so if they win this one, 9Z is completely broke, and 0-0 Nation can run away with a CT side lead. Off is there, free kill onto Rocks, and that's that lack of utility coming into play. They only had 1 flash, so Lucan didn't want to use it to flash them into water, and the reason why they only had 1 flash is because of all the kills they got the round before.
coldzera. He's going to be living in their heads rent-free. That's probably for the best, because it's not like they've got the money to pay it. Try. He wants to pay dividends with the AWP. Does peek out. Takes his cheeky face. Knows they've got a man advantage as well, so won't overcommit to it. Just a quick spot and then backs off.
And they're going to go for the retake B setup. The 1 player inside of the pit, you can see him, that's Leo. He's going to be holding the bridge cross. Relying on his teammate VSM and CT Spawn to hold for that scale on the left side of the pillar. He's actually jump spotting, so he's trying to just bait this out that they're playing full retake. He's going to leave Leo inside of the pit alone. The man advantage, it's a bold call. Nade's going to come in, that should do quite a bit of damage. Only actually not as much as I thought. Leo drops that smoke to help himself out, and this is going to be the B play coming in. VSM forced to push forward off the back of the Molotov. Bomb is going to be planted, and at this point for 9Z, that's honestly great, just to get the bomb down.
Problem is, they might be going down. As they're getting bombed out of the B site. Max does trade for 1, and Lucan, He fights fire with fire on the Galil, hits the headshot onto Malv. DGT forced to reposition and spotted. Cold Zero with a clean up onto Lucan, and that's the bomb being defused. 0-0 Nation. They finally get that third round they wanted.
Yep, and they get it. And that bomb plant for 9Z is massive because now if they take the save on this one, they have a really good buy into the next. And that makes a big difference. That extra $800 is actually huge for them because otherwise they would have been looking at that 4,400 to 4,500 buy into the next round. Instead now, they'll have the money to buy the Almond if they want. They'll have the money to buy the AKs and the full nades. So just don't buy too much into this one. They're buying too much into this one.
9Z. Their T-side economy management at times. They do love to force in. They like the investments.
It's not going to be terrible next round. They are still going to have a buy round, but if they don't get the bomb plant here, again, they're going to have a few players sacrificing utility.
And you need it. Map like Overpass. You've got to have the bells and whistles. David, though, he just wants to go in. Wolf whistling his way around a bomb site with a Tech 9. Hits the first, back up from the other. And that's now a 3 versus 3. You can secure the bomb plant from this, ideally.
Yep.
And the Raps coming in, taking their time with it. Didn't want to overcommit. Bomb will be planted. Big HE. David, just with a single hit point. Lucky to be alive. But he might not be for very long. Flash over the top from Try, fires off the warning shot. Here comes the other retake as the push will go in. David, he wants to swing on this. He's trying to play around the smoke, knows where they are. If he peeks into water, could get the free frag, but there's a fast reaction from Malbs, and it's all on DGT with a Deagle. Oh, hits the first on the hand cannon, but the second, not going to work. Staggers them, but doesn't slay them.
And good economic damage. They do recover both kits. Good economic damage, though. They are going to have to drop guns out, and that bomb plant does save them. You see now they have the 47, the 5K that they needed. That extra $800 making a very big difference. But still, 0-0 Nation comes out on top, so it is the 4-1 lead here on the CT side of Overpass. And if David had just a little bit more HP, he might have been able to get that multi-frag out there as well, but it was just the quick flick from Malbs. He didn't even have to hit him in the head. He didn't really have to do anything. It was just the first bullet touched him even in just like a graze of the kneecap, and he falls over, collapsed, dead now.
Just all gone.
Yeah.
It's all gone wrong. Let's see what's going to be going right here then for 9Z. Oh, Mal, he wants no fun in the playground, but David, he's come to the park with his ball. Malbs has tried to kick it. He said, that's mine. He's taken it. He's gone home.
Yep. He was just absolutely denied anyone else from having fun at the playground. He's claimed it. It is his. As Try has claimed the connector with the AWP. Coldzera swinging through the fire and the flames. Gets the kill onto Rocks. Coldzera saying, hey, I'm actually the rocker here.
Yeah, yet to be bested as well.
He is 11-0, isn't he? Look at
Yep.
the freak.
He's just giving it, man. The famous round hyped him up. 9 HP to his name. Try with the extension out there. An opportunity to hit another shot and completely cripple the round for 9Z. But with him falling over, now we're in a 3 versus 3 where Coldzera, he's only got that limited amount of health to play with. They are going to be somewhat backing off as well. The CTs, a little bit scared about what could occur here. They know there's time for the wrap round towards A. And they just leave Leo on the site.
It's a big call from 9Z to slow down there as well because all 3 of them were spotted. And because of it, 0-0 Nation did have all 3 CTs inside of the B site. So if they go too quickly, they run into the stack. By slowing down, you give 0-0 Nation the time to have to worry about that A flank, to have to worry about the A play. And because of it, Leo's now left alone. Flash is going to come in. Not going to get him, though, and he wants to go aggressive. He's pushing forward. He finds the first. Can he find the second? He can't. Spray doesn't connect. DGT flicks over, gets the trade. 2 versus 2 now. They don't have a smoke. They do have the kits. As both teams, they're sticking together. They're repositioning through Monster. One stays, one flanks around through the water.
VSM drops into the water. The flashes go over the top, so David goes back towards the site. Plays posted on the pole. VSM looking for the frag. Dives onto the barrel, and he will be broken. All up to Coldzera now with just 9 HP. Has to win the 1v2. Time ticking away as he pushes further forward. DGT ready for the response, and 9Z get a round out of it.
And they get around off the back of so much economic damage previously, meaning that 0-0 Nation not going to have the money to buy. 9Z. They pick up their second good call in the 3 versus 3. And crucially, 3 players lined up inside of that short tunnel and Try threading the needle between all of them, not able to connect the shot onto any. That's what ends up costing them the round. Not only giving up the man advantage, but also not being able to get anything back for it.
So we'll get a pause. It's a good time to use it for 0-0 Nation. Call it now. Figure out what you want to do with the limited funds that you've got available. And keep the game in check. For 9Z as well, we've seen how tempo affects their play so much, right? Some rounds they'll go incredibly slow. Some rounds, when they want to be reactive, they'll just charge in and sprint towards the site. That pause, sometimes you can second guess yourself. You don't go for a play you might have, so could always help out.
Yep, absolutely. So we see they have gone for the force. coldzera, 11-1 at this point. Can't afford to get that hero M4 out. Malbs has opted for the FAMAS. And he's going aggressive and long, and he has a teammate here to help him. They're both along the wall. VSM finds it. coldzera with one back from the tree. And that is the bomb drop towards long, and it's in the advanced position too, so the T's can't recover it. Didn't need to use their nades. First flash comes in. They're waiting, they're looking. coldzera still at the tree. Molotov's gonna force him backwards. He swings out wide as the response. Flashes are good, they do blind him temporarily. Can he connect the shot? He can. Needs to get the next one, but Lucan with the AK just doesn't have the bullets in the M4 for Cold. So Lucan eventually puts him down. It's 1 versus 2 now. The trade's going the way of the T's in a round that could have been really dangerous for 9Z.
The only way this can still be a round for 0-0 Nation is if 9Z feel the fury of the 5-7 from Leo. He waits in toilets. Might actually see a bit of back here. Tries to take the tap. It will be a single tag, but from such a distance, he doesn't really have the advantage. But when you push into him, you give him what he wants. He's going to be hungering for the next kill now. And Lucan might have the bomb on his back. He knows where the last player is, but doesn't want to go for the gamble. Instead, he plays slow. Leaves Leo to make the mistake.
And the mind games are so strong right now. You can see Lucan, he thinks that Leo's going to rotate over to B. Leo is still here in the bathrooms, and this timing is going to be everything. Is he going to find it? He gets the dink down to 2 HP. But Lucan wins out in the end. Oh, Leo flicks over. He got the headshot. He put him down to 2. The mind games were so strong. Both players sticking around. You can see they're typing to each other right now. And man, what a round. Here when they separated, I was like, what are you doing? You're giving him the 2 1v1s. And if Leo clutched that one out, Jack, 9Z, that just heartbreaking, heartbreaking.
Everything would have gone down. It would have destroyed you. The 5-7 on a close angle, you don't push into that. It's going to maul you.
You don't do that. You don't do that. What's the one fight? He's shooting you in the bathrooms with a 5-7. You're like, what's the one fight he wants? What if I walk around the corner inside of the bathrooms right now? That's exactly the one fight he was looking for.
They gave it to him. They nearly gave him the round as well. Just 2 HP being the difference between this being a 5-2 or a 4-3 game. Little contact towards Monster as well. DGT, he's been left here as a lurker. And he will get a slight read. It is the big gamble on the B site attack. But 9Z are scouting it out. They've taken the range advantage. They've cleared up long. They know they'll win out on the firefights with the AKs. And they're taking their time.
It's a cool call from 9Z as well, because last round 0-0 Nation played 3 towards long, right? So 9Z just makes the assumption like, all right, they're probably not going to stack long again, so we can just go there with no nades, run all the way up, and then just execute on the site for free. Again, it's the mind games coming into play. It's like it's just one of those ones, and that's why sometimes you see teams as well, like, sure, they don't expect us to stack long for a 3rd round in a row.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's the thing as well, you know, the longer this series has been going on, the more you get in the reads on each other of how you're playing in this series alone. So it lets you make the adjustment. But this is interesting. Look at these boys, David. You got the 5-man push together.
Oh, wouldn't it be funny if they did the 5-man stack right now and like kill a guy with a USP?
What, just the counter boost?
Yeah. One of the CTs ever killed a guy coming out heaven with a USP from T-spawn.
I do like this. I mean, they've got for at least the half tag. I guess the half track.
Yeah, that would be like one of those like CSGO trivia videos a couple years in the future. What was the game when on the CT side of Overpass, a team did the 5-man stack in T-spawn and killed a T exiting heaven? That would have been one of those trivia questions.
Yeah, like a game of Trivial Pursuit.
Yeah, or on one of those HLTV, you know, question things that they do. What's the game called?
I can't remember.
No, it doesn't.
No, yeah. Prof would know.
No, Prof is here.
He'll live it, isn't he?
Yeah, Prof's listening to this right
Jackie
now. Just like,
Daly.
you guys.
Can't believe they've done this.
You don't even care about my shows.
Sorry, Prof.
I'm not. Screw you, bro.
Oh, Max won't be sorry about this. He hits the headshot onto Mulbs. And that puts them in a 4v4. Try going to flash over the top. Try and hold them back.
It is the 4v4, so the T's, they have quite a bit of map control. You can see Max pushed up inside of the long bathrooms. They haven't cleared out the front side of the bathrooms yet, but that is what they're angling towards. As you can see, they're all starting to group up now. Nades are being exchanged. Nades are being passed around. Counter smoke towards the divider. Might just slow down this execute just that little bit. He did kind of get in front of it, but it's only inside of the bathroom side, so they don't know if there's the player in sand or playing inside of the divider smoke at all. As Try is here with the M4. He's the only one. The nades are coming in and they're pushing forward. Try, alone in the back of the site, needs to find this kill towards long does, and now he's just going to fall back. They're going to play retake on A.
There's the Molotov, there's the flash. Rocks will go pushing up, and Try from the back at bank is able to hit onto one of them. So only 2 Ts left alive now with 18 seconds on the clock. Once the Molotov fades, he's got to get the plant in. We'll bring him down to 64 HP. VSM peeking from the stairs. If they overextend, it could go awfully for them. And coldzera, he's got the angle as well. They're trying to force him out with a flash, but he will just stick to his guns. Flank in the back line as well. That'll be Leo that's slowly starting to make his move over. Lucan waits for the noise, peeks off the back of it, clean 2 headshots. They should now realize the last player over towards toilets is going to be Leo. He fires off but can't quite connect it, does clean up on one, and the flick, he's fast, he's aggressive, he's ready to turn this round into a fast, but no, 9Z do get a 5th.
They do get the 5th, he just didn't have the kit. He had to go for the aggressive play onto Lucan, had to go for the kills, needed to somehow cross over to the CT side and recover one of those kits if he wanted any chance of winning the round. So a good idea from 0-0 Nation. They try to play the retake. But again, like you said, it was just Lucan waiting at the truck. They don't expect it. The bomb's planted front side. They expect somebody to be playing the retake from the bathrooms. Instead, it's the unorthodox long and truck crossfire. Ends up being their undoing. As 9Z pick up their 5th. The score now going 5-4. Mal's taking a ton of molly damage. DGT's heard it. They have the information. And it is Mal's going to end up going down to rocks.
It's an opening pick against the Pistols. And this is 9Z. Starting to now get into their comfort zone on the T side of Overpass. Because that's the big point about this as well. This might be a 5-4, but T side Overpass,
yep,
it can be a fickle mistress. There's games where you get like 2 rounds and you're just sat there thinking, all right, you know, not too bad.
True. But in this series so far, we've seen both of these teams seem to prefer the T sides.
Yeah.
On all of these maps. So you just never know. 0-0 Nation might do the same thing back to them. As they have the A site, the mollies to clear out truck. They jump up off the back of the flash. He was spotted though in cold. Oh, you really want to go for that again? You sure? Sam comes in, he thinks better of it. Leo going through the smoke. Gets one onto Max. He's sad, he's disappointed, he doesn't like that. And Lucan has just completely lost his mind. Goes running through the bank smoke. Passes the AK over to Try, he says thank you very much, and he's gonna run away.
Spam down from David, brings Cold down to 1 HP. He'll finally finish him off and Try. All he can attempt to do now is hold on to that Fire Serpent. Keep it in his back pocket for the next round. And now the scoreline goes 6-4. 9Z actually picking up all the pieces here. You know, these have been a good string of rounds back to back, so it is getting worrying.
And this AK being able to be passed over to Cold is going to be huge too, because he only had 4,800, so he wouldn't have been able to get the full buyout. So they pass the AK over to Malbs actually. Malbs passes the M4 to Cold, and Try buys his op. So thank you. They say, thank you very much, Lucan. You can have the round. We'll take the gun. And now they need to try to answer back. Because like you were saying, I mean, T-side of Overpass, they already have 6 rounds. This is a great half. And we don't know if the previous maps are anything to go on, because Overpass is a very, very different beast to Mirage or Inferno when it comes to T-sides.
Oh, yeah. Completely changes. It does leave you in quite a scary spot. So Leo, aggressive towards Monster this time. The smoke's going to fade, and it seems like he's trying to make a bit of a play off the back of this. They are grouped up outside. Or watching short. EGT ready for the push. No one walking their way through the smoke, though. So there's the re-smoke. Minute and 10 on the clock. All 5 alive for either side.
And it's only the 1T over towards the A-bomb site. That is Rox up here in the party. He's just holding for any rotations, just making sure they can't fast flank down through connector as the monster pop comes in. It's very slow, right? They're throwing their nades, they're just sort of popping in. Rox actually loses his life to Malbs, and that's a huge kill to pick up. As now they have to worry about the flanks, they're pushing in. Leo gets first contact from inside of the site. Counter nade's not there. DGT gets the kill onto Leo. Swings by himself, Max with the second. Now it's onto VSM, and can he spray down the third? He can't, but Try is there, and Try succeeds. Where VSM failed. So now it is Lucan, 1 versus 2. He has the op, 22 seconds, re-smoke into the middle of the site. This is going to be a very difficult one for him. Uses the nades, tries to push forward, switches out to the AK, swings towards Heaven, and Try has already repositioned, gets the kill from the site, turns, runs all the way around to Heaven. As 0-0 Nation pick up their 5th.
Looking a little bit more worried now. 9Z. Really, really tight round as well. VSM with a double spray. Changed the course of that one, and VSM finally shuts it down. Cold, happy about the result there, and you would be. You know this keeps you in the event for now. All comes down to this final map. Lucan, slightly different towards middle. Flash out, there was no molly. It was a clean peek on the AWP, but no connection from Try.
But the flash does its job. It just pushes him off of middle, denies the information, so now you can see he has to go back towards the A site. They don't have the info towards mid. For all they know, 1 person crossed, 0 people crossed, 5 players crossed. They just don't know. Means they have to keep 2 players over towards A. As you can see, the re-aggression from Long's coming out, and that's exactly when the B-hit comes in. Rox flashing himself through the smoke. Leo and Cold answer back. And it is still Leo here alive. He's at the barrels. They haven't pushed him off. They don't have the nades for it. They can't get rid of him. He's throwing counter utility. Coldzera is finding one more. Leo with the second of the round, and the B-hold is there. 2 apiece. As it is just Max, 1 versus 4. He's got to run away. He's got to get out. The bomb is down in the site, and he has no way to get in.
Barred him from entry. They are going to peek onto him as well. Try wanted to go for the face with the AWP. After taking that much damage, though, you call it quits there. You get through the round with 4 alive. Max will be able to save this gun. It's going to be a very long save. I mean, 40 seconds, so he does actually come back around. He knows that if he can force weapons out of them on the hunt, it would be more cost efficient for him.
He's just chilling.
Pulls out the little chair, little table. All right then, guys. Today, I'm on Overpass. I'll be having a nice breakfast. Instead of rate my takeaway, it's rate my save here. Backs off towards Club Bunny. Do a bit of partying and get through the round with the weapon.
We don't get to hear the music on the broadcasts, huh?
Well, the MVP music.
No, well, I mean, yeah, the MVP music,
Oh,
but also
the Club Bunny
yeah,
music.
the club music, yeah.
Yeah, it always sounds like, I think it is actually a song from Portal.
Oh, yeah, probably is.
I'm pretty sure it is a song from Portal 2 that plays there.
Wouldn't it just be ridiculous if Valve, they can't play it because Valve would DMCA?
I wonder if that is a server setting as well, or if you just have to get really close to the door to hear it.
No, you can hear it from that. Oh, well, you mean you do have to be close, but you can, like, you don't have to be right up against it to hear it. You can just be nearby.
They've nerfed Club Bunny.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Timing almost worked for him there. The hero AK from Max going aggressive. Of course, that was the saved gun. Team around him, Lucan doesn't have the armor, David doesn't either, but Rox and DGT do. If that AK drops, you hope that one of them were able to grab it. Pop flash, and he spots the player deep, but didn't spot the player close, and David is choosing not to react. Flash comes in, Malp sees it coming, he looks away, gets the kill. can see the T's now, they're reacting, they're pushing forward up through the sand, and it's actually Try. He's going down, and that was the sole player on side of the A site. It's just Malv towards Long now. He's full blind. Rox gets the trade back, Jack, and this is A site. It's open unless coldzera can stop it.
He puts his foot down on the first, but he's still got to do so much more. Mauls the second as Lucan will fall over, but DGT hits him straight in the face with a gap. And it goes back into a 2-on-2. VSM, he has been naughty these rounds. Peeks out onto the bomber, tags him, but he's not dead. Still alive for 13 HP. It's up to Leo instead. He'll come round towards the stairs, pulls out the M4. Time ticking away.
The smoke.
He does have the kit. He's going to drop the smoke as well. Flash towards Long, jumps across. The flashbang will go off. They're spamming on him. He's defusing the bomb, but his back leg's sticking out, and DGT will spot him.
Threw that smoke just a little bit too far. In that situation, you actually want to try to drop that smoke more in front of the site, almost towards the top of the stairs, because it makes it so much wider. As much of those boxes as you can block off as possible is what you want to do. Just gives them a little bit less of a reference point to where the bomb is. That smoke just went a little bit too deep, a little bit too close to Long. And so as soon as they saw, yeah, the leg was just sticking out. That smoke had landed. Could have been a completely different story. He had so much time. They would have had to keep spamming the smoke, and he had 15, 20 seconds to play with still at that point. Instead, 9Z comes out on top, and now they come out on top at the beginning of this round as well, starting off round 14 with the opening pick. VSM trying to go aggressive into the short water. Instead, DGT gets the kill.
It's already been a massive half from them on the T side. But starting it off with an opening pick against VSM, a player that is always so reliable in those late rounds, will help them out. They haven't committed to a play yet. You can see the bombs backing off as well, and there is a rotation. CT's all grouped up towards B. The nades keeping them there.
And they've completely rotated over. They've left the one player here inside of the water. That is DGT. He's tucked away in the corner. Up on top is now the full rotations in. 3 players over towards Long there for the T's. One man slowly making his way up divider. I believe that is Rox. And so they are just going to creep into the A site. It is the stack over here at B. DGT has the information. The op is still here posted. What's going to happen here? You see coldzera, he wanted to rotate back over, instead decides to commit to the stack. Because of it, it is going to be the A site open. DGT gets it. They're just going to try to recover that op, though. They're going to collapse on him. Counter molly's good. Flash comes in. They're pushing through it. He finds the first, can't get the second. Malvs quickly connects on the headshot. And so that is going to be op recovered. But now it's a matter of holding on to these. You can see, look at that flank through T-spawn. He's already looking for it. Rox wants him. Malvs is waiting for it, but the T's, they're collapsing. Last round of the half, they don't need the money. David finds Cold. And now Malvs 1v4. He's stuck here outside of Monster trying to hold on to this gun with the telescope on it.
Not going to go well for him. Sat by the washing machine, but he's about to be rinsed. And that will be the connection from Rox. Back of the head. Malv gets popped. 8 rounds for 9Z. They want to live up to their namesake and make this a 9-6 half.
And a 9-6 half on the T side of Overpass. That is pretty great. As we take a look over at the stream A stats, Imperial up 9-4. That must be map 3 now. And that was map 3 of Inferno as well. So I'm gonna check which side they're on. Because that is a pretty significant difference if it's a 9-4 T side.
Oh yeah. Talking of huge T sides, 9Z have been doing a good job here. The Fammer's not going to work well. You dive round the corner, straight into the awaiting arms of Max and David. A double kill comes in. And now 0-0 Nation with only 3 players left. Just one of them stationed at B. It's up to coldzera to be able to punish on the 5-7. They suspect the angle, good crosshair placement, but the 5-7 sings, and it's a good old jig for them. They're bouncing back through the smoke as well, suspicious about the push on short. How on earth is he making this work? And it's all down to David. He's going to get burnt. Malvs with a deagle. 8-7 is what we get at the half.
8-7 half, and coldzera, again, the in-game leader, coming up massive. He has been immense on this CT side. 19-7 is his scoreline. And that makes it just that little bit better for them, just that little bit nicer as they go into the T side of Overpass. Now the question is, and it's a big question, is did 9Z just have an amazing T side to get that 8-7? Now they're going to go onto the CT and run away with it. Or is this map going to be a lot of what we've seen in the previous two, where both of these teams like their T sides more than their CT sides? That is the big question that we're about to find out, because generally for Overpass, you would say 9Z just had a great T side. That was, that was superb, right? That was awesome for them to go up 8-7 on the T side of Overpass. But in the previous maps, we saw how good each of these teams were on the T sides compared to the CT.
Which isn't normally the case anymore. So it is interesting. It's a big talking point. And they're the only ones that can prove that it wasn't a fluke. And maintain the pace on this CT pistol. One of these two teams will be knocked out of the event here and will not be going to the major. But if you want to go to the major, scan that QR code, get your tickets locked in, as you might be running out of time. Time running down here as well, as we will be getting back into the game. Second half pistol about to go live. 0-0 Nation, what have you got in store for us?
What are they going to do on this T-side pistol? 2 nade sets have been purchased. That extra flash dropped over to coldzera. 2 extra flashes dropped over, so he has 2 flashes of smoke and a molly. It's always cool to see on a pistol round. Obviously that's never been possible before, so unique to say the least. They are setting up for the B hit. This is the heaven smoke from Try. Cold, gonna have those flashes ready. He's lining up another one himself. I think that's the mid-sight smoke, but I'm not entirely sure. They throw them both. Flash is gonna come in now. The swing from Rocks. Counter flashes are there as well, but instead it's Leo finding the opening. Now David needs to be immense. He finds the first headshot, tries to fall back, realizes he can't, but it's too late. VSM gets the second. And that is the B site taken. They're stuck behind this smoke on short, and that was the smoke that coldzera had thrown. Ends on top of short, denying any retake from water. The trades go the way of the T's yet again. Lucan does answer back, but it's not going to be enough. It hasn't been enough yet. Max trying to make himself enough. That's 2v2, and the post plan from Heaven. No kits.
Spots someone across, he's got the read, he knows that he can peek out now on the contact, but he might not even need to. Malbs is going to do the fancy footwork for them with a double kill. And that's the way it goes. 8-8, game tied up.
And that's one of those strats we're just going to see in, ESCA main and ESCA advanced for the next month.
Yeah.
It's like smoke Heaven, smoke short, pop flash out monster, rush CT, and play the post plan from Heaven. We're going to see that in all of the lower divisions of amateur CS for months and months and months, because that strat is a good strat and they executed it to perfection.
Clean connections on the shots as well. The 9Z, you're going to be on the back foot for a little bit. Oh, hello. They're all going for the cheeky play. They're going to group up, basically just go for the little tank here. Everyone in water having a pool party.
9Z forming square. Trying to defend against the incoming charge from 0-0 Nation. As they have 5 Galils out on the map. coldzera's creeping out. He's looking for anything, and I mean, he's going to be in for a rude awakening when he crosses this corner towards pit. He's crept all the way out towards jail. He said they've just formed this little cube inside of the water.
If we become a box, maybe they'll just think we're part of the map.
Little prop hunt.
Mm-hmm. You see a can, you're spamming there, shooting at it, suddenly the box runs away. Let's see if the play will work. No, instead it's just going to be VSM spotting them all. Oh, no.
You don't get to see that every day.
No.
Look at VSM.
He's buckled. Hey.
That is just funny. And the funny thing is no one on his team realizes how funny it was, right? Because he just runs up. They're all just blind, crouched in the corner of pit, just stuck together. Look at this. They're all blind. They're all just shooting because they're getting shot, so they're just shooting forward. Yeah, look at him. Oh, that's good.
Oh.
That's genuinely got me. Like, that's buckled me a little bit.
No, that's good, man. That's a fun round. But of course, 9Z want to start laughing. They need to win rounds, and that's why the guns have been brought out in a spot like this. Round 80, 9-8 is the split. There's an AUG on Max. Oh! Hello. Big frags found from Rox. He's got to back off as well, though. His back's going to be turned. And VSM, living it large from the prior round. He's able to secure 2, and there's the third. Lukum, now one of the last remaining CTs on site towards B, has to hold this back. Here comes the Auger. Max, will his profession be Auging? It's all down to him. Spams onto the first. VSM will fall. coldzera now in the 1v1. And Max is pushing up towards the site. Suspicious about where he could be pushed from. He has picked up the kit. Time starting to tick. That's the sound cue. coldzera fires off the warning shot. Dashes out the molly. And he's got to push him. Not really much more that he can find from this. Cold with the wrap as well. Background through Monster. Taps the bomb to try and force the face. coldzera bites it. Swings out. Time's going to be ridiculously tight on this one. But he's hard committing to it. He wants to get the pick up. And that is going to be the round. 9Z. They get it. It goes 9-9. The Org saving Max. The defuse works.
Max with the spam onto coldzera towards Monster. You can see Cold's HP was so low. He goes for the jump spot, just trying to bait him out, and Max hits him with the spam in the face and gets the defuse just in the nick of time. They tie it up 9-9. The drops need to come out. The money is low for both teams. Lose this and you're broke. But Max, the in-game leader from 9Z with a massive clutch, and they're just rushing out B. He's got the P90, Leo's going in, he gets the entry. Cold with the second, the smokes and CT isolate DGT, and 0-0 Nation with the immediate response.
He's whipped out the P90. And he is blowing them to bits. He gets the opening pick, you get the bomb site. You take it all straight away. 9Z thinking they're going to play normal CS. Instead, you got Leo running at you. Going, eat this.
The P90.
I saw it come in as they're pushing the site. I was like, what?
Unbelievable.
My man's using the P90.
P90s. When was the last time you seen a P90 in Pro CS? Like,
that's why I was so baffled. Literally not for years.
No, I'm trying to think of who there was a couple people who used to bring it out. Was Get Right one of them? Or am I just making that up? I might just be making that up. Sorry, Chris, if I am. I don't remember. But I think he was one of them. This is weird.
I mean, fair play.
It's very rare.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
If you do want something to just run in, P90's always there. You can get rid of it straight away after you get that first frag. Look at him on the entry. Oh.
Never a dull moment.
Nope.
First we have the cube and pit. Then we have the P90 rush.
What's next?
Dude, I don't want to know. I just want to experience it.
All gone Max. He's looking for the first frag, but DGT on the boost gets 2 towards short pipe. They're making the best of the awkward buy that they've got going into this.
You can see the thought process from Cold. If they're stacked in connector, they're probably not playing in the B site, but there is 2 CTs here. It is the USP inside of the pit. He's found him, but hasn't found the kill. The nades are coming in, but there's 4 CTs rotated here now, Jack.
They're in spots. Try and contend with this. The mollies are going out though, and that will hold them back. They opt to just push straight through it. coldzera with the fast adjustment gets one. He jumps up on top of the box, and DGT hits the shot onto Molds. They're gonna go 10-10. They're trading rounds like they're on the schoolyard with Pokemon cards, Davey. Everybody's getting rounds.
You could see the reaction from 0-0 Nation. coldzera thinks, okay, they're boosted in connector. They're probably not playing inside of the B site. They should be playing heavy for short. Heavy for short, heavy for connector. Instead, he pushes out, and by the time they get into the site, there's 4 CTs there. They Molotov into pit, but it's just a little bit too deep. And they run straight past it. The USP from Rox, hard committing, swinging all the way across, dragging those crosshairs to allow the FAMAS to find the multi-frags. And like you said, they're trading back and forth, 10-10. Money's gone for the T side as well. If they don't win this round, Jack, 9Z's in full control.
Comes down to this. Try taking a speedy approach. Breezes his way through short. Scoped in, looking for the pick. No one wants to give him an opportunity to hit the initial shot. They're going to stay tucked in. Boost play as well. Cold. He'll be the one on top. Will he be buried? Oh, he hits the tag. David brought down to 47. But he's still alive. And look at the response with the utility as well. Try. Just on 18 HP. Oh, this is rough.
Yeah, the nade stack up short as he's going for the op pick, finds him. So much damage done. Max taking damage as well. Where was that? Was that on the spam? I think he spammed him while jump spotting. He's taking more damage. Rox is down to 12 HP.
Just shooting him through the pallet.
Yeah, stop walking across that wooden pallet, man. You're just eating so many bullets. I was gonna say shrapnel, but it's not really shrapnel because it's wood.
Yeah. Well, maybe splinters.
Yeah, splinters, that's the word.
They really do hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. He's been able to splinter the push because that's the bomb drop towards toilets. He mollies it as well. They know where he is. They're going to have to clear it. What? Lucan! You can't be doing this, mate. He's fragging out on everyone. Swings on long as well. Lucan, he is a lunatic. And it's just down to VSM. He will get the adjustment off on Max, but with 18 seconds left and the bomb not within his grasp, the round will be secured by 9Z.
Lucan, absolutely massive. How he got that second frag in long bathrooms, I don't know. The player who was shooting at him doesn't know. He barely knows. He's full blind, he's spraying. You can see he just gets unblind just the tiniest little bit, and he adjusts for the headshot. The flash to bait out the shot from Try, and look at him. He's having a laugh. He's looking around like, how did I just get away with that one? Ooh.
Head in hand. He's having a giggle.
That one got messy, but his name's not Lionel.
I can't believe that. Despicable scenes. 9Z. With the way the game was starting to go, you're thinking, oh, this could get really rough. Now, all of a sudden, they're picking up rounds. They're contending against P90s being pushed in their face. 10-11. 0-0 Nation on the back foot. The money's not there. And this is the game that decides whether or not you're going to be here anymore. If you lose this, you're out. You're gone. Goodbye. You won't be at the RMR. This is the elimination best of 3, and we're here on Overpass. We told you it was going to be crazy, but I didn't expect this.
No, that was just unbelievable. Realistically, Lucan, I mean, the first kill, fine. He gets the first one, it happens. The fact that he gets away with that second one is absolutely ridiculous. Max almost getting caught jumping. He needs to crouch, needs help from his teammates. There's nobody nearby to help him. The Glocks can't connect. There, Lucan finally comes in, saves him from the wrath of Malbs. Gets dinked down for his trouble. 19 HP. He's trying to escape. And now he's completely isolated by himself. They double swing him with the Glocks. DGT pushes forward, and it is going to go round. Done. Max gets the kill. Little bit of a yell from the in-game leader there. Saw a big, wide open mouth. Ah, we did it.
Drop the woo.
Yeah. Glocks!
And right now, it feels like 9Z are the Wu-Tang Killer Bees. They're coming at them quick. 0-0 Nation need to protect their necks, Davey. Cold Zero. He's been the one putting his neck on the line for them. 21 kills. Started off the game like 11-0.
Yep.
Sheer scenes occurring in front of us.
Fast play towards middle. Lucan is here to react. The flashes are good, though. They blind him. He continues to go forward. Needs another flash. Needs some more help. Can he get away? Can he get anything from it? Does find the first, and there's no way he multi-frags this time, Jack. It just can't be allowed. It can't happen. Instead, it's Malbs. He swings out, gets the support. That's Max down, and gets Lucan. 2 kills for him. The response is good. The response is quick. And 0-0 Nation start this one with the advantage. They win out on the fights in mid.
Utility passed over. Here on the A site. David spotting. Trying to go for the info plays. Because they need a read on this round. Right now, they're in sheer confusion with what exactly is going down. We've got to the minute mark. 4 players up on the T side. 3 alive for 9Z. And they're going to regroup. Start to clear out towards the toilets. See if there's anyone tucked into a close angle.
They haven't found anything so far. There's 2 CTs dedicated to the A site as well, and very soon they're going to run out of time for any potential fakes, so I think it's going to get to the point where they do just have to commit to the A play. Molotov's going to come in. Counter smoke towards the front of the site. That's going to make things tricky. That's going to make things difficult. 2 CTs, they're here, they're holding hands, they're playing close. He flicks over, David gets the headshot. DGT answers back with one of his own. Colzera now, he gets one, but it is on Try, and he is dead. 9Z, the double play, holding hands by the truck, making sure they're there to help each other out. You're always stronger with your friends. And they showed that. They hold down the A site 2 versus 4. And 9Z, they're getting closer and closer. They're inching their way forward. 0-0 Nation, the money, it's not going to be good. They're going to have to go for the eco. We see the nades being purchased from VSM. No upgraded pistol for him. One onto Cold Zera. And we see 9Z actually taking the tack.
That could be them just rubbing the salt into the wound. Let that sink in, Davey. Open the door. Someone let him in. He's been outside for ages.
Look at this right here. They're both just playing on either side of the smoke. It's just such an awkward situation for the T's, right? It's like, that's just not where you're expecting to take those fights.
Passion being displayed by 9Z. 13 locked in. 2 away from having match point. An elimination point up against 0-0 Nation. Big grouping outside of B. They're sat, ready towards Monster.
Yeah, it's a 2-man Monster setup as well. The CT's on either side. The flashes, they're not going to be good. It's not going to get him. He's right on the other side of it, but Malbs with the running deagle gets the trade onto Rocks. You'd think the multi-frag was there. Instead, Malbs wants to answer back. David there, though, not going to allow him to get any more than that as DGT gets that final kill, and it is just VSM on short. He has the deagle. He needs to do something big. Nade lands right underneath his feet. He doesn't have the armor. Can he find anything? No. Just a little bit of damage. But DGT with the multi-frag gets 2. Him and David 2 apiece. 14-10 now. 1 round away from match point. Staying alive in the RMR point. Potentially saving yourself the chance to qualify for major point.
So much on the line in this series, in this map. And 9Z are the side that are making it work at the minute. 0-0 Nation. They'll be bringing the guns back out, but they will be going for the pause as well. Their last pause now being utilized. Meanwhile, over on the A stream, seems like Imperial getting into the groove of the game. 12-8 there against Party Astronauts, Davey.
Yeah, I can give you a little quick update on that one. It actually was Party Astronauts winning the CT pistol. They continued to grind it out. They lost the first gun round, and then they were able to win the next one back. So it's 12-8, but Party Astronauts slightly in control of the economy on the CT side of Inferno. So a very close game over there.
Tight affair here as well. 4 rounds of difference. 0-0 Nation won the last map 16-14, so they're no stranger to the lengthy games.
We saw a bit of feigned aggression there towards middle by the CTs. And Malbs with the quick reaction. If there's anyone in the server you'd bet on hitting that flick, hitting that shot, it is him. Very quickly flicks up, 24 HP, but finds the opening onto Max. In-game leader down, but we have seen 9Z, despite being down numbers, are able to pick up these rounds. And watch the CT rotations. Are they going to rotate over to A? They haven't rotated yet, and the nades are coming in, so it is going to be the 5 versus 3.
They're so low as well. The spam through the smoke has been leaving them broke. And that's David. Finally balancing the numbers back into a 4v4. But look at the HP disparity. They're just going to flash and push through it. Rocks with the adjustment. The multi-kill of a lifetime as he sprays his way through each and every one of them. Secures match point for 9Z. 1 round away from picking this up. Shutting down Overpass and staying in the PGL Americas RMR.
And Malbs got the opening pick towards A, and they had hoped they would have pulled a rotation from the players in B, but they didn't wait long enough. 9Z, they were in the process of walking over to A right when the nades started coming in, so they all freeze, they all re-aggress, they take control of Monster, and with the low HPs on the T side, all they have to do is spray that smoke, they find the kills, and they are now on match point. No off on the T side, and Lucan going aggressive, finds the opening onto Try, that's the scout down.
You can't spell Lucan without luck. And right now, he has got all the luck in the world to hit some of these shots. He's getting grimy with it, Davey. He knows how close they are to shutting down the game, so of course he's going to start getting flashy. Backs off onto a safer angle here towards Connector. If you peek into him, it is going to be a good night right hook.
Malbs is the only one with the AK as well. He needs to find something. He's been the man to get these openings time and time again. A little bit quiet so far on Overpass. coldzera really being the man who's been stepping up the most for his team. As Lucan, you can see he's repositioned. He has the help. He has the teammate in the connector. And there's coldzera down. Not only the in-game leader, but the top fragger for the T side. And Lucan, he wants more. He's feeling it. He's feeling himself. 2 on the round. And the T's have grouped up towards long. It's the only place they have any sort of map control. They don't have the utility to take it. So they just have to gamble. They have to say, look, this is what we have. This is all we have. They have 2 smokes, 2 Molotovs, and there is 1 player waiting here inside of the A site. That's DGT.
DGT. He's on 27 kills. Will it be the full 30 bomb as he wants to bomb them out of the event here with the silenced M4 smoke so they can cross? He's waiting for it, but he's expecting to push in the smoke. 1-for-1 trade. The Galil of VSM goes for glory. And this round is going to be gory. Headshot from Leo. He battles back. Suddenly it's a 2 versus 3, and they could still keep themselves in this one. The Galil will buckle, and it's just on Leo to pull off a lunatic play. Sprays into the first, but as he peeks, Lucan will close it down. That's a 4K, and that is the 16th round. A 2-to-1 split in this best of 3, and 9Z stay in the Americas RMR.
They absolutely do, and Lucan, we saw in the pregame interview, he said that he believes his team has a chance to qualify for this one. He puts his team in the top 5, and he shows why in that final round. 4 kills for him. The Opper from 9Z coming up big when they needed him. 16-10 is the score on the 3rd map, and it shows that that T side they had, that 8-7 half, was just a great half from them. They go into the CT side, the stronger side, and they lock it down, Jack.
And it's just the sheer shenanigans we saw. The P90, they're like literally, what, 0.2 second defuse?
It was unbelievable, unbelievable. So many close rounds. Like you said, so many, there was funny situations, there was close rounds, there was high-skilled plays. It was unreal. And coldzera, the in-game leader from 0-0 Nation, doing his best, trying to drag his team across the finish line, but he just wasn't able to get it done. The commiserations to the 0-0 Nation boys. They've had a good run, but that is it for them. They are out.
They are exiting the PGL Americas RMR today. But 9Z, they live on. They know that they can still battle back. It's not going to be easy. It only gets harder from here, Davey, but you've always got a chance.
You do, and that's all you can ask for in these situations. You all just have to fight for your chance. You have to fight for your right to succeed in the RMRs. Fight for your right to play at the major, and that is what 9Z will continue to do, as they will be playing one of the teams who dropped down from those 2-1 games. They're going to be playing in those deciders on the final day. That will be tomorrow. But as for us on Stream B, that's it.
Yeah, what a cleanup, what a game there. Just a ridiculous best of 3. All 3 maps that came out. There's still so much more action to go through today, so don't you worry. You've got a lot of games that will be coming up on your screens. But that was tantalizing, mate.
It was, yeah. I mean, we got a really exciting one between 9Z and 0-0 Nation. And like you said, there's even more games to go. Also, the A stream is still going on, so if you want to see what's going on there, that is Party Astronauts versus Imperial. Go check that one out. That game is still going on. It's still happening. They are on map 3. Whoever wins that does qualify for the PGL Major in Antwerp.
Oh, yeah. And for Imperial, you got to think right now, you know, it looks a bit scary. We're getting some of the updates whilst this game was going on, and that best of 3 looked just as ridiculous. So much crazy Brazilian CS has been occurring over the past couple of days.
Yeah, there's so much. The American CS, Brazilian CS, South American CS, of course, 9Z, the Argentinians, the Uruguayans, they're making their runs for it. This is the Americas RMR after all, and so that is going to be the winning team. We see 9Z, they're moving on. They're going to be the ones who get to keep fighting.
Yeah, but we'll move on for now. Don't go anywhere, though. Keep it locked here because, of course, there's still more games to come. But for me and Davey, we'll see you later on.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Well, it's day 3 here at the PGL Americas RMR, and we've got a little elimination BO3 on the line, right? These are teams with a 1-2 record. It's Pain taking on Team 1. You know, day 1, things were kind of exciting, right? We saw all the squads like take to the servers, and at that point in time, no one was getting sent home yet, right? But now we are starting to have teams drop on out. So this is really where the stakes look to elevate. You know, when we kind of look at the squads here, it's been a very, very polarizing story for the two of them. Pain actually had a good start, right? I think they beat EG in their opening matchup. Meanwhile, for Team 1, it was kind of more of a slow build, right? They fell 0-2. They were the only team to lose to an NA squad in like the round 1 matchups. And it wasn't until just the other day that we actually saw them pick up their first dub. So this is where we're hoping that they can kind of continue that path, that trajectory. Hugo, I'm going to bring you in here. Get some thoughts on this matchup. Kind of give us a lay of the land, if you will.
Yeah, I think for Team 1, this is a really awkward situation to be in. I think they came in as one of the better teams of the region, obviously more experienced in being in NA for so long, a team that we've seen for the past couple of years over in that region, just living there and playing there. So very familiar, especially with these NA teams. But as you kind of mentioned, the first team to lose to an NA roster, but also their first 2 games, Col and Liquid. Well, that's not fun. That's not fun for anyone, at least on Team 1, right? Like, those are 2 of the best teams in the entire tournament. Of course, they went 0-2 down. They finally faced a team as a favorite, Leviathan. They took them out, but now they're against Pain, and it's not getting any easier, Harry. Maybe you could sit here with a caveat and go, Pain, they lost their best AWPer to Furious. Safe's gone now, but Nithon's looked cracked. So, I don't know about it.
Yeah, I mean, all of these squads, like, kind of have found themselves in, like, similar spots at times gone by, right? Because we talk about, like, Safe getting plucked out of the ranks. Obviously, for Team 1, something that we touched upon when we cast them the other day is how Maluki's had to deal with, like, a revolving door and just... Star player comes in, I mold him into a great guy. Oh, he's gone. Okay, right, new guy, don't worry. Build him up, and he's gone. And that's very much been like the story for this team. Looking all the way back even to the likes of like Barton, Malbs, obvious choices. So yeah, it is one where you kind of are at like the mercy of the top organizations in a way. If you ever have this sick individual who's maybe like popping off, or maybe you don't have him for too much longer. So yeah, you don't kind of envy the position they're in. Obviously, as well, when we kind of look at this one, it always gets a little bit scary when there's so much on the line, right? Because if you end up going like 2-2, suddenly, like you are very much within earshot of being able to battle your way through this and still try to make it to the major. Otherwise, you're going to be in one of these situations where it's like, yeah, we just took a couple of L's day 1, things grinded to a bit of a jarring hole, and then it all fell apart. And these are 2 organizations that have really like been around the block within the South American scene for a very long while. So I think, they were maybe expecting a little bit more here.
It's especially rough considering, like, even if you get at this point, they're 1-2 elimination on the line, you've got to face 2 BO3s to get 3-2. Even then, you're not done. It's not like you qualify off of the 3-2. There's only 6 slots in the Americas, so you still have to play more games. You still have to take one of those final remaining spots. It's not going to be easy, basically, for either of these rosters, but, it never was going to be easy. Let's get those map vetoes up on the screen now as we see where we'll be taking ourselves for this best of 3 series. Overpass to begin. It's a Team 1 pick. Pain have gone with a nuke, and we've closed on a Dust 2. Harry, how are you feeling about these map vetoes?
Yeah, I think Overpass makes a lot of sense. It's one that's been pretty kind to Team 1, and even throughout other iterations of the squad, they've always looked good on. Nuke gets a little more interesting because, for my money, it is like more of a... Team 1 don't necessarily have like the best results on it, right? Especially when you take into account that like that was the map they faced Complexity on, and they kind of got bodied there. That is obviously going to play into maybe why this decision's been made. But I look at Team 1 as a capable Nuke team. Now, whether or not that means they're better than Pain, that's another thing. Well, ending on Dust 2, perfect middle ground ender. I kind of hope we get a 3-mapper here because, we do end up on like the perfect map for these squads to square off on. So I think it's a pretty cool veto. And for my money, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking it's either going to be a Team 1 2-0 or we go 3 maps.
And who wins
at that point?
Anyone?
I think it's a 50-50, right?
Okay,
like,
yeah.
So, like, my win condition for Pain, and don't get me wrong, they could definitely surprise us and come in swinging on Overpass. Who knows? But for my money, I would say this is either going to be a 3-map 50-50 or a Team 1 2.
I like that we got a split desk. I'm all in Pain coin right
now.
Yeah. They've won the last 6 out of 7, or they've won the last 6 matches played against Team 1 as well. 5 of them even being BO3s. Yeah, competitive games. Don't get me wrong. lots of those going through maps, but it has more often than not been Pain coming out on top. Will that apply on LAN with stakes this high? These are other things you need to keep in mind, right? This isn't an online game from your bedroom. This is a qualifier to a major. This is a LAN tournament. You know, this is where the pressure applies, when a cameraman's walking up and down, staring you down, when you've got admin standing behind you. This is the make or break, and we're going to see who is made and who is broken here in the Americas RMR. Why are you looking at me? You're putting me off. You're trying to put me off. You're not going to do it.
No, dude. Honestly, I just love the outfit today, man. It's simple. You kept it quite nice.
Yeah.
You know, little rolled sleeves. I just think you look good.
Thanks, Harry. Should I roll them down for you?
No,
you
this wasn't a comment. I have a little.
I don't know. Everything's backhanded with you.
No, it's not.
I can never trust this guy.
I get accused of giving backhanded compliments all the time, and I'm like, yeah, you look great today, and then Hugo's like, what do you mean by that?
Yeah,
and I'm like,
what have I done?
That's projection at that point, bro.
Maybe
like I'm just trying to be nice.
Yeah. This is a banging game, though, right? Like, it's kind of sad to already see some of these teams leave. Like, we just had 0-0 Nation eliminated on the stream as well a minute ago, so that's very sad, given some of the legends there. Crazy storyline, considering, you know, Try just left 9Z to join 0-0 Nation, and it's them who knock him out. That one's got to hurt.
I mean, that's also where, like, the potential for this matchup even actually weighs into, like, the whole 0-0 Nation situation with them being eliminated, because it's like, obviously, if Team 1 win this and manage to keep themselves in the running, well, Malbs was a part of this team, and so I mean, like, two of the players who kind of vacated their squads would have been eliminated when they went to go join this kind of super team, right, that they were trying to piece together. And then the other squads, the incumbent ones that they were a part of, have carried on fighting, have managed to stick it out here at the RMR.
Well, it's all here now on Overpass, Harry. It's where we begin in this BO3 series, and there's no second chances today. Elimination on the line, Pain taking on Team 1, and we're right into the meat and the potatoes.
Yes. The two most
important 5 a day.
Yes, there we go.
A full carvery dinner.
Little jump spot there. Info gained. You've seen them crossing over towards short.
Have I?
Well, not you, like Pain. And now Neck is Molotov'd out. TRK running amok, moving in, but there is this quad stack. It's gone in a second. 3 kills very, very quickly. And a dink to Hardzao as well. Big Azera moving in on this rotation. P2K needs to be P2 King as he's left in this one. 1 versus 3, and he's run down by TRK, who comes in with a big round there to open up for Team 1.
Yeah, TRK's a beast, and like you said, that B stack looked so good for Pain. They're ready for the rush, and they just get sliced into pieces. So Team 1 with the first round of this map, and let's see if they can go on. We've seen a lot of force by success in these second rounds so far in the Americas. I'd love to get that stat. Maybe I'll do some digging later on, because it feels like it's been so difficult, especially for NA teams to convert, you know, their pistol rounds. So.
Yeah, I feel like Fury are also definitely SKU, whatever that statistic is.
True.
Like,
they lose pistol on purpose just to win the force. That's just the vibe. Now, mid-take here for Team 1. It's only Deagle Armor, it's a Scout and Big Azera, and a jump spot. We didn't see him, but he will react very quick, taking down Nighthorn. Nice Scout shot for Big Azera, they're running him down. He needs to hit headshots, body shots won't do. Nice kill onto Kays, but here they come. They'll be able to trade this one, you'd think, and here we go. Another force by win, perhaps. 2 on 3. Rifles are still available for Team 1. Big Azera's trying to hunt the kill. The smoke allows TRK to run away and join with X&S back on B.
Yeah, he's going to have to hold the fort in the meantime, though, right? If he falls, this round is screwed, and so thankfully wins that first fight, but can't quite convert the second. Neck is going to get the better of him. TRK just gets in time, and he's brought it down to the 1v1. He was the guy who opened up with a big pistol round, and now he's got to do it all over again. Another one that is solely in TRK's hands. And with the swing, he's going to lock it in. It comes close on the force buy, but Team 1 do get it over the line. Now, with that much damage done, there is an argument to be made for forcing again. I'm not saying we're 100% going to see it. I'm just saying stranger things have happened.
Yeah, on the other side, it's CT Overpass, so part of you's thinking, like, man, I just want to get my AWP in early, I want to get my util, you know, it's next round, and we could dig this hole deeper, so don't be surprised maybe on this map to not see it. It's not a super viable map for forces, like maybe a nuke would be. If this was nuke, I'd completely agree, but yeah, they're going to stick it safe. Nothing wrong with the core. Again, there's no objective better call. It's just about what you want to do with it. And so Pain would rather hold on and wait for the rifle round. One flash on B to set everyone up on this 5-man stack. Team 1 are trying to fake things out on the B bomb site. XNS throwing utility, but ultimately it's a mid-take. They're being patient about it. Monster push. This flash won't work because XNS is up close and he's about to make some money. That was a team
only
kill.
$600 actually.
TK at the top.
Tactical, right? Denies him the chance to farm cash.
Don't know about that.
With the Mac 10. No, I've got to say I've been very, very impressed with a lot of the South American teams, right? I think it's very, very cool to see not just teams, but players who have kind of been around at what I would call, you know, the tier 2 for a very, very long time. And then showing up here to the RMR, knowing that this is like a golden opportunity to make it to majors in a post-COVID era. And it feels like they're all kind of relishing in this opportunity. And I've really been kind of impressed with like the overall level we've seen. You know, I think even the likes of like MIBR are like a super good example of that, right?
What a great example.
And I mean, I say they're a great example of that. These guys haven't been like knocking around forever. Like some of the other names here where you kind of look at it, it's like, you know, guys like PGL, for example. You know, real kind of veteran of the BR scene.
Oh, that one hurts. Mid-air. But not a worry, we were waiting for the rifle round and we got it. Harry Payne coming in with the goods. Nython on the AWP. My first time getting to cast him, but he has been incredible. Don't count that kill. But hey, it was clean, at least. He's on -1 frags, Harry. He needs to get on the board. And more than one as well. Let's see what we've got. Team 1 still running essentially bonus with this Mac 10 in play, but it's nothing wrong with that. If you want to take a quick short water, XNS has that availability, and he's going to lean that way as well. So inclined 5 on B. Nade set up for the boost. There's no one up on top just yet, but there's a jump spotting player. Very close, but not quite. They're going to run it. They're going to commit off the back. They know the jig is up. There are 5 here, and Payne are going to be able to put a stop to the first 2.
Flashes to try and hold back the monster push, but it hasn't really slowed it down. PGL and Big Azera. Well, actually now just PGL. His teammate's been smoked off. Bit of smoke spam goes a long way to bring this back into a 2-on-2. Nython sat up in heaven, and the smoke spam again for Big Azera.
Dirty.
Short belongs to him. You can throw smokes, you can throw mollies, but this guy's still coming at you. TRK slipped the net. It would have to be another big round from TRK. And as he makes noise on this rotate, the AWP is on him. And Nython doesn't miss those. Payne do get their first rifle round immediately. And I mean, this is where, like, that second round coming down so close to the wire versus the Force carries a bit of weight. Even though you've got the investment here, still going to have some limitations for Team 1.
Yeah, absolutely. At least they, you know, take some damage out. They can reset Payne in this round, but no, it's all right. All things considered, 4 AKs will do. Going to be delayed in bringing out that AWP on the in-game leader, but not the end of the world. Nython just sat back in toilets right now. Yet to be smoked off in this position. He's going to reroute to long. He's alone. Early rotate going back to B for Big Azera, but it's not really needed. This solo default for XNS, he's thrown some nades, but he hasn't really taken much space. In fact, it's gone the other way. Payne have pushed all the way through. At this point, we need a rotate back up. This is way too much dedication to B. We're going to flash that play back in. Oh, it's a bit awkward. XNS recovers in time with a beautiful mow down. 2 kills. And that will put a real foot in the door for Payne.
That is brilliant. That is like a huge, like, gift-wrapped man advantage for you to have taken. You know, you're going to struggle to find a way to lose this round now. I don't know why I would say that. It feels like trying to curse Team 1.
Yeah, tempting fate.
Hopefully, if you acknowledge it, that counters the...
Yeah, but then you acknowledge that you've already acknowledged it.
No.
Does that go back?
But surely...
I've gone one step further.
Yeah, so I don't know. Nython going to nail that shot. TRK.
You just go B, right? You've seen the AWP on upper. You're already 3 monster off that double kill. There are 2 players here for Pain. It's a nice setup. Nython, if he just begins to rotate out of a gamble, this could still be a 3-on-5
Oh, the
comeback.
nades.
The nade is good. It lands right in K's head. Bigazera doesn't see that short play, but PKL is putting up a masterclass right now. Nade won't stop him. Can the player? Yes. Pesadeo causes problems, and now he's alone. Pain with a 3-on-5. You can thank Harry for that one.
Just had to say it, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you know, I mean, I've got to give a lot of credit there to Pain. That double nade setup into Monster was so lovely. You know, in that kind of situation, you're 3-on-5, you need anything 3-on-4, I guess, with TRK dead over in mid. But you need anything you can get to try and steal that advantage away, to try and thin the herd, and the double nades were just a perfect way to do it, complemented by the barrels player just doing so much damage on the players getting out through Monster, never really overextending either, never like giving them an invitation, a red carpet into that B bomb site. And I like that they staggered the nades as well, right? Barrels player naded first, that did damage to the players coming in through Monster. Then once he's made contact and he's confirmed that it is, you know, a bulk Monster push, that's when you get the second nade, just, you know, 3-4 seconds apart. And at that point, Team 1 was so concerned with brute forcing their way into the site. I think they thought they'd overcome the bulk of the utility. It brought everyone down so low and made that a nice, easy job for Pain.
Yeah, it's one you just got to brush under the rug, right? You got to forget about it. Not the way they wanted this half to start, but sneaky round is always nice. Money not established for either team either. So everyone's on the chopping block. Everyone can get removed. We saw there was a bit of a techie for Pain there. Some headset problems perhaps, but admins were very quick to slide on in. Also, I noticed Pain have the Subway sponsor. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you like
a foot long? Yeah, I do, yeah. Delicious. Meatball Mariana. That's the trench. Wrong one.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't know what it's like to have a 6-inch. So.
Oh, I get the full sandwich.
Yeah.
Right?
What bread you getting?
White.
Which is literally not really an option.
I don't know the names of them.
Yeah,
It's been a while.
Yeah, hearty Italian all
there
the way.
we go, hearty Italian. That is
right
the one I get.
out in the middle. Team 1, they've only got pistols, and as they work their way up, gonna start to close the gap here, but gonna struggle to eat fresh in this round. I can tell you that much, right? The triple A lean out of Pain really does leave them in a bad way. That's before you even take into account that it is just an eco with a couple of upgraded pistols here and there, a boost to try and clear long. TRK, he's been good with pistols, but one dig from here, can he do it? Nice.
Not the smoothest move. Nython doesn't want to overextend. He's got plenty of support on this A site to fight short side. He picks long. TRK gone, and ooh, Nython. Watch out, they line up almost. Maluki dead, and these pistols are getting chibattered by Pain as they find a third round with 5 up.
Kind of feels bad for Maluki so far, you know, hasn't really had a chance to don that AWP yet. The money just hasn't been there. On the other side, Nython's had his since the moment the buys have come in for Pain. You know, Team 1 kind of need a round if they want to establish that AWP presence. And Maluki can bring a hell of a lot of it, so would like to see that made a priority. Bigazera on the back of this double molly setup in mid. He is all the way in the playground. And he ain't playing around. He's only good for one, though, as TRK trades it. They're mice wings. Get off of them.
Mice don't have wings. Those are bats, Harry.
Look, man, they grew an ear on a rat. They can do anything.
That's true.
And X and S He hears it all down here towards Monster. Little double up has really put pressure on Pain. They're scrambling, rotates down towards B, and it's not even set in stone that this is a B play yet. I say that, it's kind of weird. Right now, Team 1 are worlds apart, and there's no trade potential on these kills. Nython, if he wins this fight, he sets Pain up, and with the rotation, it's actually PKL to steal it away.
What on earth?
That is so brutal. The bomb was going back to B. He was going to try and rejoin XNS as he was deep, and with him falling, you know, the bomb got stuck in limbo, wasn't really sure where to commit, where to go. The 2A players die on the split a push of long and short, and it felt like Team 1 just spread themselves way too thinly in a 4-on-2.
The bomb was just late. They called, they had a 2-on-1. They saw a B player and they go, let's 2-on-1 that A site. But Pain was so quick on rotates, and they're already ready down on B. Nython has stepped up in this game. He was -1 and 3. He's now 7 and 3. That's 8 kills in the last few rounds on Pain, and yeah, 4 on that defuse. Very nice rotate for PKL. It was super speedy after you get spotted down lower, and so that's why you see, even though the bomb's been forgotten, that's why you still see those 2 players on Team 1 running down the A site. They want the 2-on-1, but it's already an even fight by the time they're there. So yeah, in hindsight, it looks silly, but the call in the moment wasn't, you know, that bad. Very close shot. Yeah, he's looking quick. Pistols out now. These are fun on Overpass. You can just train it through con.
No, I actually love that because they had money to buy here, Team 1, that is, and they've elected to go for a partial. This is to bring the AWP out. There's no other world for it. So this one going to be a bit of a lockout right there. Shut down over in con by Big Zera. Oh, missed shot for Nython. That's uncharacteristic, and now he's got to get out of there. He is getting pushed on long as well. It's not safe. The Tech 9 going to tap him out. On the short side, PKL wins that fight versus Maluki. And so TRK left in the clutch. He's armed with an AWP. But that's really all he's got going for him right now. No map control. He's getting pushed through middle. The bomb's down in con. There's a lot of bodies over in the A site, and he's sandwiched by this aggro play out of PKL.
Yeah, timing. Oh, does he check it? Oh, the player looks away, and he hits the shot very quick for TRK. 1v2 now, bomb back con side. Nekkers fakes out a flash on top as he walks back down lower. His teammates aggressing. Hardstyle knows he has good timing. Just going for this play to wrap toilets. TRK is so scared to connect it, though. Knows that bomb was seen dropped here. And scared someone could have pushed up from B, but they're only just arriving at the site. Nekkers is posted up. TRK gets that package, 25 seconds. He can silent drop here. He has just enough time. You don't do it off the wood. You don't slide. You just climb off the fence. And now TRK got to be decisive here. If he doesn't see this player, he might just stick the bomb, and that makes him a dead man. Sticking it in the smoke is nice, but it's still default. He'll poke out. Free kill, and Nekkers gets it. Free AWP as well. Discount deals for Pain, put them on 5. And Team 1 calling out a timeout before they bring in that AWP, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that decision to take the partial there. I do just really like it, right? It's still early days enough for you to turn this game around. And I think the general vibe so far is that Nython's just had so much room with this AWP. There isn't really anyone who can test with him. Don't get me wrong, right? When you have rifles, there's definitely ways you can challenge an AWP. I'm not a fool, but, you know, it hasn't materialized so far. And on a lot of these angles, on a lot of these long angles, that AWP has just been wrecking them. And so they're going to try and counter that a bit by bringing out one of their own. Just force Nython to be a little more cautious around some of these fights that he's taking. And it's also going to give you a bit more potential to find these openers on the AWP over towards Monster, over towards Long. Chances that you just physically haven't had yet. That Nython's just had so much room with this AWP. There isn't really anyone who can test with him. Don't get me wrong, right? When you have rifles, there's definitely ways you can challenge WP. I'm not a fool, but, you know, it hasn't materialized so far. And on a lot of these angles, on a lot of these long angles, that AWP has just been wrecking them. And so they're going to try and counter that a bit by bringing out one of their own. Just force Nython to be a little more cautious around some of these fights that he's taking. And it's also going to give you a bit more potential to find these openers on the AWP over towards Monster, over towards Long. Chances that you just physically haven't had yet. All right, Maluki. Jeez, this is one way to use the AWP. He smokes the molly himself. He doesn't get anyone else to do it. And he runs up onto the short side, trying to get this opening pick into the B side.
He only goes for that play because his teammate mollied the short push, so he would have, either heard or known if a player was pushed through. Oh, they bungled the boost, and now boost on boost. Oh, they've seen it. They don't want to go back for it. Still, Pain could go for this. They're going to get the upper hand if they set it up. They're just got to be careful that these Ts don't commit while they do so. Another little peek over the top for PGL, and he falls off eventually. Won't commit with that. Nothing wrong. Still the stalemate on B. The flash pushes the AWP off, and that's something that Pain never knew about. It's going to go back for more. Now he's scoped up. Maluki's been heard. Taking back Monster is an impossibility with his AWP on the angle. They molly close. It won't do much, though. Flash, again, is causing problems. Pain just keep getting this AWP off. TRK close toilets.
Nathan's pushed long, and they are up short right now. He plays Trigger Discipline for a second, but is traded after the first. That could have been so much more out of Nathan's AWP. Instead, 4-on-4 with the A site overwhelmed. These deep players up past Nathan in the toilets are here way quicker than Pain were ready for.
They're even entering B at the same time. Both bomb sites and both succeed. XNS pulls out at the end, but no problem. Team 1, that was a nice rotate. Bit awkward because, Pain, even though they hear that A play come in after Nithon dies, they weren't expecting Team 1 to be in the bomb site.
Yeah.
And that confirmation, once Nithon gets killed in party, Team 1 know they have A. They know that's a solo player with him being so deep in the late round. Very awkward, but it's cool how much Pain are entrusting Nithon with these solo site holds. It's for a reason. He's such an explosive AWP player, and we keep seeing him, solo behind Dice while they're heavy stacked 3 or 4B.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about. I really like what Pain did down on B. I think it's a bit of a shame that the round falls apart immediately after, but that was a great example of using flashes to nullify info that's been gained, right? They kept flashing Maluki offshore, and because he'd been holding that Monster cross the entire round, he knew that no one had crossed to Monster, right? He's like, look, no one's challenged me. They haven't really set anyone up towards here, but then they keep flashing off the angle, and every single time the flash popped, Nekkers would reposition just to kind of ruin the information flow that Maluki was looking for.
They're going to exec B. They've set up Util already. This is going to be an early pop for Team 1. They're going through the smoke. It might be a read off the back of that lack of Monster control. There's no one here. Only Nekkers on the site. A late flash blinds them both as the CTs throw one as well. Sitting in the molly, jumping over. Nekkers gets nothing done. It's PGL putting up 2 instead. Flank from Connector, and everything is going down on this B bomb site. Esdeo in the smoke, but the second he follows up on short. Nithon now, solo A, back in the bomb site, and here for vengeance.
AWP on AWP. Nithon hasn't had to take this AWP v AWP fight just yet. Hasn't had to win this fight. And so here he is wrapping in through CT. Maluki is already on the angle. You were going to struggle to win this one. Maluki should have it, but a missed shot. Oh dear, now the gap's getting closed. Now Nithon's moving in. He's been given a golden opportunity here. Checking top boxes, but Maluki's crossed the pillar. Nithon looks aware. Oh, dancing around, and that's a quick shot out of Nithon to win it. 1 versus 2, and he locks it in with the AWP. Pain up onto 6. And this guy stands and delivers, besting Maluki's AWP and winning one hell of a round.
Oh, his movement there is so clean, right? Just jiggling angles, checking if he's gone over the box. He hears Maluki cross the pillar. He jumped over. That was a chance for Maluki to escape. If he wanted to disengage Monster and go play that bomb, that was an option. But I think part of you is thinking, what if he has a molly and a kit and he suddenly gets on the bomb? But yeah, Nithon just waits for the kill to come to him, and it's delivered first class. Mid-molly in, Painter going back for this aggression. They've run this before with 3 here. Big as Zero. They could even boost over this smoke. PKL's going all the way into party. These T's are aware as the molly is down. Hard's out, ready to attack as well. 4 on A. This is such a ballsy call, and it's going to work out wonderfully. They kill one, but great trades, and now Pain allowed to rotate back down. Team 1 will commit out of Monster, but again, that bomb is very delayed to be picked up. They've got to get this kill, and Nekkers isn't giving it over.
Yeah, just sat back passive at CT, right? He's got utility to rein in, to chip away at them. He's able to get the info that they've taken the B site, and so Pain, this is a great example of just playing the numbers. They all in that mid-crunch, hoping to win it favorably, and then if it came down to it, retake B in this 4-on-3. Bomb plant in for Maluki. But a rough spot to be in. Short's been quiet for a while, but eventually they're going to have to consider it because there's still this con wrap on the cards.
Wow.
That's a nice shot from Maluki's AWP. Oh, he's back on connector in time, and he even follows up with a tag. That's more like it, Maluki. Good for the double, and he leaves it all on Kai's now. 1 versus 2, trapped in at the pillar, and he knows about this short player. Out from con and finished off. It's a clutch going the way of Team 1.
Oh, that's stylish, man. Maluki, I mean, the third swing, maybe 1 bridge too far, but he's feeling it. He feels invulnerable. And when Kai's picking up clutches, you can see why he's going for those plays.
Maluki has always been a very big, like, snowbally player, right?
Yeah.
It's like, as he's in those late round scenarios, as he's in those kind of clutch moments, if he's nailing the shots, he's just going to keep peaking you. And that was even a trend we kind of saw in the opening game versus Complexity. He had like that 1v4 attempt from the ramp side that he ended up losing by a couple of seconds, kind of down to like a similar thing. But it's one of these things where you can never really fault him for it, because when it works, man, does it work?
Yeah,
and does it do a number to the opposition, you know?
It kind of puts a little more like context on, you know, his 1v1 on the B bomb site as well, just swinging off pillar and trying to take fights. Like, he feels it, man. He's confident in his aim, and you know, right there is the fruits of his labor.
Yeah. Plus, you know, you can kind of tell he's got like the IGL mindset. It's like as soon as info is available, he is reacting immediately. Yeah. You know, he doesn't give you time for that info to fall off. Max 7 PKL, a little bit of money made.
Plays the range game there. I don't know how he got 2 shots off.
Yeah, but the Max 7's like this. No, actually, that's a lie.
Like
the Max 7 is both the best and worst gun all in one, and it just is a dice roll as to what it's going to do to you in the moment.
Oh, we love a dice roll. A little gamble. And creeping through B, X&S. They had no idea. Nekkers a whiffed shot, and he's given up the aim of the game. X&S is going to run it down, and it's an easy B site take for Team 1. That was one man just dry walking out Monster. All it was a barrels molly that lost Pain the information. They didn't think anyone was committing off of it. Really nice way to sneak a man into B and disallow Pain that information.
Yeah, a kind of trend that I've noticed in these last few rounds is it feels like Team 1 is starting to realize that as they're getting contact over towards A, over towards connector, often that's with a reasonably passive B-side setup, and so they're given room at Monster. Now, early on, they didn't really exploit that, right? That round where Pain, you know, quad set up in middle with the solo B hold, there wasn't anyone to, like, react and immediately take the B control, but as this game's going on longer and longer, they do have those protocols in place to come in with that response immediately and take room inside of B. So that's something that Pain need to kind of like reset the precedent on, that you can't do that. So it wouldn't surprise me if maybe we have like a deeper player in the B site holding for these monster walks on the back of A contact now.
Let's see the changes get made now. We have one more eco prior to it, and Team 1, they feel again insured to play this 5B. They've been doing it a lot. Now running another execute straight out of the gate. CT's pushing short water, smoking that Molotov. Will give them some real estate, but it will also lose them even more. B is gone. Pesadeo only 1, and that's a nice gun to grab for Pain on the flank. It's up to them whether they want to save or go, as they know this round is unlikely to be won. Boost is a nice way of playing both sides. Even if he dies, they can save this AK on the bottom player. But if no kills are given over, this might just have to be throwing in the towel, at least for Hard's out. Timer ticking. Python sees nothing from heaven. Oh, there's a big... What is happening? Kill someone. Yep, Maluki does it. He's very open to heaven. XNS is dead in this position, but he doesn't care. He knows nearing the end of the half, he'd rather deny that gun getting saved by his opponents than anything else. So that's a self-own, but he's playing the money game. Nothing wrong with that. Team 1, this is an excellent T-side right now. And no AWP. They double eco, they don't even get it, Harry. Options are running out.
Yeah, that's kind of worrisome, right? That could really look to impede this A-hold. Oh, Maluki doing it again.
Oh, they saw him.
Once again, good uses of flashes to try to nullify this opening move from Maluki. Not terribly uncommon to see him attempt this. I mean, we've already seen it a handful of times in this map.
It's definitely a level of familiarity. Oh, they did boost on boost again. It's when they hear that smoke on the molly short combined with a T-molly on short to stop Pain taking the space, it's definitely like either a read or like a demo watch or just having played these guys before, because you wouldn't flash off a rifle like that, but you definitely would for an orb.
Big Sarah is out on a bit of an island here. You know, he kind of... You want more than a one-for-one out of this, but you're going to struggle to get that. It's a good check from TRK.
If he has A4, he lives there. He definitely gets a kill.
The shorter barrel.
Yeah.
And so, not even going one-for-one in that position, that really is, worst case Ontario. Nython follows up at least in his stalwart defense of this A bomb site, and he's allowed this two-man stack to stay and play at B. This is the change we talked about, right? The idea of having monster presence to stop these reaction plays into the B site, and it will stand the test of time. Maluki in the clutch, can't land the opener. And so Pain come in with the response.
Nice 4K for Hardzal, right? Anchoring down B. It's what Pain needed, as Team 1 have definitely been abusing this bomb site all half long, running executes, dry walking it, doing everything, really. And, Maluki, a nice stylish shot. I love it when players do that in the monster tunnel or either tunnel. They stand on one edge and they jump, and it just throws their model round, rotates through the tunnel, and he catches Neckers on the boost as a result. Mid-molly, so we got more aggression here. Nython wants it. Just an orb shot. God, Maluki's just spending half this game down blind. But at least it goes back the other way. Nade could be good. It will do. At least makes those A1Ss a little more lethal. Even a 10 damage nade can be high impact. A lot of clearing from TRK on the boost. They can safely take party. Really trying to set Maluki up this round.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Now, there is a second man, divider bound, but he looks aware. As a result, TRK was ready to lock that one in. Neck is fast con wrap, and they don't look like they know about it. The bomb is also all the way back in T-spawn. This has been a bit of a reoccurring problem. Pesadello, with a big old trade frag, could barely see Neckers' con flank, but is able to deal with it before it becomes much of an issue. Now, that bomb is still very far away, and because you don't know about connector, you're kind of antsy on this rotate. They wanted to drop down to B, but as mentioned, they don't know what's happening on this side of the map. Pain have actually stacked B out of the worry of this because it went silent, and they saw the guys going back towards con. And only now the penny drops that this A-bomb site is overran.
Yeah, I think it's also the info, like Pain realized it had all been spotted on upper. And so, Team 1, when they've seen all this A presence, they've gone back to what works, that B site. This time they just, like you say, late commit. And they've completely got Pain out of position. There's a smoke and 2 kits. So Hardzal could get weird with it. With his long post plant, it's not going to be expected. Both players tucked in. There's a free kill. Quick trade for Hardzal. Still got that smoke, but you can see he's not ready for these post plant positions. rotations. One at long, no, and he's going to get the kill. TRK with 3 in the round and puts 8 on the T side for Team 1. A beautiful T side put together on Overpass. It's their map pick here in the series, and they're showing us why.
Yeah, I mean, you know, throughout a lot of iterations of this Team 1 squad, this has been like one of the go-to maps. So, you know, not terribly surprising to see them looking good over on their T half, right? I think one thing was kind of clear, and that's the depth. It was the idea of recognizing some of the counters that Pain had brought to the table to try and overthrow you. And they were able to react to it well a lot of the time. Pain now moving into the T half, Team 1. They're more than content with this scoreline.
Ooh, delayed mid-take. Oh, that's one way to take it. Pesadeo, he got baited into going wide there to clear the corner. Team 1 have double pushed connector. They haven't fallen for it and gone, guys, it's B, it's B. I only saw one man mid. This is a scary timing for Maluki rotating out on long, and oh, it is a misread after all. Team 1 will realize very quickly it's actually not a B play. We've got all the info. Cleared short, cleared monster, and so they need to go back up to A. But it might be too little, and it might be too late. Maluki's here. Pain, unfortunately for them, they don't know. They have a lot of the map to clear before they can commit into this site, but also so much util with Team 1 playing this very, very passive setup, this B lean. It's going to mean Pain can smoke them off. Double smokes coming in, flashes to follow, and Team 1 are going to get cut out of the bomb site. It's going to have to be a retake with a man down and no smoke for the bomb. This should be undoable.
Yeah, you're going to be very hard-pressed to get back in, especially with everyone coming from CT. It's not even like you have a reliable way of pressuring these toilet players. You've just got to be really clean on the shots. And you're not going to get given many opportunities, right? Don't get me wrong. The first swing, they're probably going to all peek you together, right? The taps on the bomb now. This is where all the peeks come through, but they're just sticking it. Taken off last second by the toilet's peak, and there it is. It's clean. It's a nice response out of Pain, and even though it got a little worrisome there for a second, with just so many bodies swinging out of the toilets, it felt like an inevitability that that kill was going to come in.
You know, Team 1 did as well as they could. I think part of that as well is Pain. They tucked in 2 left long. Team 1 swung it. They clear it. They go, yep, no one long. And the second they clear it, Pain run up on the right wall. So, yeah, Team 1, they had no room there. A smoke, and I think they probably win that round. But it wasn't there. Now Pain. Let's see how their B executes fair. Team 1 were doing a lot of them in the first half. It's fast out monster. There's nothing to stop him. And Nade does chunk nicely. Flashes will delay. And 5-7 is good. Maybe even great. Only a kill and a half though. Bigazera low. There's still a barrels player to remove as well. XNS is tucked in. And Maluki rather can take shots through the smoke to keep their attention. There's Pesadeo and Pit. Oh my god, he goes through with a scout. They're not turning around. And there's rifles everywhere for Team 1 to scavenge as they steal that second away. The conversion curse still continues here on Overpass.
Combat AWPing I've seen from Maluki, but combat scouting like that, like both headshots as well.
Headshot.
Yeah, and you know, you see what I mean when we say he's kind of a snowballer. With Maluki, you can always kind of bet that if he hits the first shot, like for him, that's very much the hardest one, because past that, he really does like fall into the idea of, you know, like the hot hands principle. Once you've got the first, everyone after it just becomes more probable. So now we have these forced by wars. Aggro and Short's going to get tapered off a little bit. They don't want to lose players to this con push. The door being blown off is really nice, right? It means that if Pain do commit to an A-side play, these B players can rotate quickly and quietly up through the connector, and you won't get any sort of sound cue, you know, like that door swinging open to give you that hint ahead of time. And Team 1 seem pretty cognizant of this. They've assembled the boost. This gives them vision into connector. It allows them to see if anyone's come back down. And now that they haven't got that info, now that they haven't seen anybody, they're going to send the Nightmare back up into the A site.
It even just forces one more smoke, as we saw, right? Like, Pain have to smoke that gap so they don't get, you know, pinched between short and connector. So just a bit more util wasted. Trading a nade for a smoke is a very good trade on CT. PGL, he can clear this, and oh well, the kill comes to him, but he won't win. Maluki very low, tucked in close, and K's trying to cover. Even though we have this nice A stack, he can still get out of control with a couple of rifles picked up. Dale will not allow it, goes ahead of the smoke, and even though Maluki died, there's no problem in this round. The Nightmare continues. A dream round for Team 1, putting Pain on pistols yet again.
Also, Maluki's like sixth sense for the fact he was being watched was just kind of out of this world, because like PGL had him in that corner. He could see the barrel. He's like, mate, you're so screwed. You can't win this. And then Maluki just swings him. Little con rush, and that's not as clean as you would have liked, honestly, luckily enough. Well, there's one SMG, there's often two, and so they will deal with the four-man con play.
Maluki,
it's nice, it's clean. It's clean. And yeah, now Maluki's got enough to even bring that AWP into play. He can give Nython a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, at this point of the game, you throw away that SMG. Is no good reason for Maluki to play it. He may as well buy a rifle. If someone else wants to, they could, but yeah, you want that AWP into a gun round after, you know, slamming Pain a couple of rounds behind. Let's see what Team 1 want to do with it. Maluki, he does have a nice mid-spawn, I'll say that much. So, it's not the best, but it will do. It'll certainly tempt you into a con or a mid-peak. And if you want to peek your eyes into Antwerp, you can get your major tickets now. Scan that QR code and buy your tickets. There's still a few remaining. Get them while they last. You won't regret it, I can assure you. Nothing like the feeling of being in an arena full of Counter-Strike fans. It gets loud.
Yeah, man, it's electric. It really is. And I think especially, you know, since we've all just come off of years being locked inside, everyone's got a lot of pent-up screaming that they have to do, which is great. Also, shout out QR codes one time.
Yeah,
they really have, like, just...
How have we not run out? That's what I don't get. Surely there's a finite limit somewhere.
Oh. Oh, that was meant to be the boost for Con.
Yeah, oh, they go for another one. I love the boosting. Everyone's doing it these days.
Try the boost. Everyone's doing it. Come on,
man. Oh, that's a good clear, though. Hardza will not fall for it.
Boosting. Not even once.
Yeah.
That's what
happens, kids. Because they're not firing a shot there. They don't know he's tucked in. This is nice. Pain have a fallback policy. If they don't like what they see at A, they can drop into a lower take.
Oh, dude, it's also like just really ratty and great, because if you hear anyone rotating, if you hear anyone peeling out, Big Zera's got a guaranteed kill. You know, like, unfortunately for him, Team 1 have kind of done the one thing they could do to nullify him in a sense, right? He's not going to get the frag, but what he is going to get is the info that, guys,
this is super weird.
Guys, I'm in B. Yeah, bring the bomb, guys. I'm in B right now.
XNS could still cut it off. If he goes short water instead of T-spawn, he can cut this all off right now. Even if he just gets the info, he sees legs, he doesn't even fire. They've cleared Monster, or so they think. And right now, Team 1 have the drop.
Yeah, he's going to move in, wrap the short side. This is where they just came from. It's actually a really nice maneuver. They're probably considering maybe there's a weird timing Monster, but they're certainly not ready for someone on short. Hot on their heels right behind them, but it's flanks on flanks. Nython's pushing through the A site. Oh, man. XNS waiting, hoping the guys can get into position. But the longer he takes, the longer they wait, the more impact this wrap round from Nython's going to have. Now, the bomb isn't planted for him, so the fact that Big Zera wins that fight out is massive. XNS is left looking for ghosts. He doesn't know where the second man is, and he can't wrestle with that A1S to get it back under control.
And you see the mental side. You mentioned that plant, right? Like, when you see a plant on default, the last thing you're thinking is pit heaven, right? Maybe pit, but the heaven player, no. not in the back of your mind, not ever being considered. There was a chance there for the CTs to get weird with all those timings they caught, but a man down anyway. And also the swing kill, Hardzao getting a shot through the smoke, that really ruined things. All right, another quickie on the B side perhaps for Pain. They love a fast one. Smoking the molly. And lots of similarities to be drawn between these two T sides, right? Like instantly taking water with a molly smoke combo, instantly going for the boost. Both teams have been doing this all damn day. And now flashes out Monster while they go for the boost up. This is ingenious. They're going to completely catch Team 1 looking the wrong way. But if only they uncrouched, they would have seen that Barrels player. There's still a chance. Neck is he going to try and make use of this? No. I'm surprised at that. Maybe they felt like they'd been seen. But there was a free kill there off that boost.
Yeah, Barrels was smoked because Pain mollied it. So, you know, it kind of eliminated that angle, and I don't think they wanted to keep the boost going for too long. Now, oh, the step made. Bigazera was on the angle. Pesadelo pushed up in mid. Oh, there is more, and he is right in this assumption. Gets the info on the little jiggle peek and is able to hold the line. That's the bomb drop now in mid. Pesadelo's got it locked in. Hardzao's been spotted as well. Pesadelo doing a great job of info gathering before every one of these fights, and it served him well. Finally cut down. Can't find the third man. But Hardzao is all alone in a world dominated by Team 1. He's got to come up with a 1v3 in 20 seconds.
Unwinnable. You don't say that every day, but this one really is. 15 seconds, make up your mind, or you will die after time. They're coming in from toilet. Oh, missed shot. And he wants to challenge the Orb. He'd rather take it out, and instead it's him that goes down. Team 1 picking up pieces in this CT side, up to 12 now. Man, Pesadeo is looking so, tuned in. That mid-aggression, the patience, the fake jump to force PKL shot. He didn't actually see that second player or how close he was until he did the jump, and it was pretty risk-free, right? Even gets a second kill, buys more time, and that wins the clutch, just the clock alone. So, really nice round for Pesadeo. Team 1 might be running away with their map pick after all. They've slapped the money back to 2K apiece. And so it's really all on that next gun round for Pain, or they're bordering 15.
Yeah, this is such a good position to be in for Team 1, and it's not every day you're kind of in this position on your CT side. Taking short water away early, that's just beautiful in a round like this. You know, it gives you a lot of information to go off of. Now, you're a little late to have heard the players going up con, but already just you having this much real estate down towards B is going to allow for a 3-man lean into the A site. Maluki just got the spot on a short player. And so at this point, Team 1, they're thinking they've got the read on this one, and they would be right. It is looking like this A play. Now, Pesadelo didn't know that Nekiz was so close. The Deagle running low on ammo, still looking for the challenge, overwhelmed by the pistols, and only one out of the sight hole. This is falling apart. Trying to do what he can is X&S. He's at least given them a reason to look into this site, to look into winning this round. It should have been Team 1's. But somehow the Pistols have found a way, thanks to Pesadelo getting a little over-aggressive on the short side. The AWP now rallies out with a shot, and it's left to TRK.
Yeah, no kit, no smoke, no chance. You'd think this AWP is rerouting, and PKL waits for no one, just wins that fight up front. That's all. Neck is tucked in close, and then the Glocks overrunning the A bomb site. Team 1, they may have been stacked up on A, but they get Glock eco'd. Couple of upgrades as well, but that should not be a Pain round, ever.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, so it's easy to look at Pesadelo and be like, oh man, kind of overstepped the mark there. And there definitely is a case to be made that with everyone else tucked, maybe the right play would have been to have just played 3 within the site. But Maluki had been jump spotting Dice, and Neck has actually just kind of threaded the needle and found this really good timing in between jumps to get so deep down short. as far as Team 1 were aware, they knew no one was middle. And, or sorry, up the short side. That couldn't have been more wrong.
Yeah, Maluki hung out to dry in middle. He was aggressive, but Nekkers snuck out on the left side and crept up on him with a flashbang. Team 1 used that con smoke to escape back through B, but Pain are in no hurry. They get to group up, pick a site, take the bomb. And it will be A by the looks. Still, though, defaulting with Hardzao and Bigazera playing con and B respectively. Their options are open if they don't like A. Right now it's just Pesideo taking long control back, but they're only just getting here to clear it, so it shouldn't be too much of a timing surprise for Pain unless they wait too long. Oh dear, he's going to hear this. Pesideo, didn't look aware at all, but he was getting run at by Nython. 5 on 3 now, nothing can go wrong for Pain. Even if they walk into this stack, they're going to get the information the bomb is not committed, and more kills might be there before the commitment anyway, so MP9 finishing the job. And 2 left in this lower site. Shouldn't be too much of a task. See a rifle, go back to A.
And I mean, I think it kind of speaks volumes, right? Like in a lot of these anti-eco rounds, it's been, all the missteps have maybe come from getting a little too aggressive. And I think as the game's gone on, we've seen that look to taper off. This round was a very good example of that, right? From the moment Pain had the 5-on-4, they were so slow with how they approached every turn in that round. They left Bigazera to hold on to the monster tunnel, and then everyone else just kind of slowly in this like line formation, creeping up the A site, leaving nothing to chance. They had contingency plans. They had the option to go back B. They could catch the aggression. And if that didn't happen, then they felt like they were safe leaning in towards A. They managed to get that one over the line, bringing this game even closer now. Team 1 don't want to let it slip through their fingers right at the last hurdle.
Yeah, it's crazy how this is flipped on its head, right? All off the back of that eco round. Pain are now the ones commanding the pace, demanding the respect, and just a couple of weapons here for Team 1 to get weird with them. K's with the FAMAS in middle. Gonna head connector. One guy here. Boost up, that's very smooth, and they see some feet, but no kill to be found. Oh, careful. Aim a bit lower, and that's a frag. Instead, it's just the map control taken for Team 1, which is nice. Be short is key, but Pain not only have taken lots of long space, but still just holding very safe in this round. Not even peeking connector. That might have been heard. So Maluki's going to try and walk this rifle. However, he should be dead surely. Oh, God. Oh, dear. There's the trade. That was a nice chase for Kays, but going any further. Oh, my God. How is he winning this? If he goes up, there's the bomb there as well. Bigazera still holding on, though. Getting that package, he has to walk the entire way, has to not be heard. XNS creeps out onto the truck, and Nekkers didn't know that that was the same player. He's looking for a second man, there's not one. Bigazera does catch Pesideo going up. It wasn't Kays though. He's reset from B. Nekkers cleans out the top site, and now the problems are averted for Pain. The only issue is how long it's going to take to get this bomb here. Those CTs don't want to announce their rotates, so they're sneaking in.
Oh, Molly on the plant goes out a little early, and it misses as well. Dear. So double negative, but this one doesn't equal a positive for Team 1. Neck is set up over on the truck, just waiting for a bank swing. This crossfire in the site's going to be pretty nice. As the attention is pulled in onto the dice box, Nekkers is going to have a good bit of room to work with. And so he drops the first man, follows up with another, and Nekkers is very much the hero of that round, right? As he takes A, they were left in dire straits. It was a 3-on-4 with Con lost, with the bomb all the way back in T-spawn, having a care for flanking players. Someone had to create the opportunity. Someone had to create that space to even win the round. And that's exactly what Nekkers does on his long push, all alone. No one there to trade, no one there to help. He had to deliver, and he does step up, delivering in spades.
Yeah, No CT orb here on a rifle round for Team 1. Ever since that eco win, their money has just been so bad. Triple boost, though, that's nice. It would be nice if Bigazera wasn't looking for the gap. He's heard something. He's suspicious. He might have 2 kills, and there they are. Bigazera knows a third is close. Spams a smoke, and that will let him down, but his job is done. 2 for 1. Reaggression is almost enough to catch that player escaping. But in the meantime, they know that A is a big gap, and Nekkers has been so good at finding and exploiting this position. He continues to waltz in. The timing is very weird. That's why Nithan's waiting for PGL, because they could still die to Maluki hanging around the middle. Hard Zal's killed a B player. They might just flank B at this point. It's a way better call with Nekkers this deep in spawn, and they don't like what they see in middle. What a read. What a round for Pain right now.
I know this is masterful. I mean, you know, Maluki's been leading over towards A. You haven't seen him yet, and so I think Nekkers is more than cognizant that he has just slipped the net. He has just found a gap.
Someone called it. Someone called it.
TRK back up in the heaven has dealt with Maluki. Nekkers rather,
Yep.
and now Maluki rotated down through Con. It's not over yet.
No.
Pain's hands are tied. They've got to commit to the B play. They've got to commit to this one. They're doing it silently. So maybe that gives them the element of surprise. Out through short, TRK gets back behind the pillar, able to stay alive, able to slow this down. And now with Maluki lobbing in supportive utility, the sky's the limit. Up and over, they're trying to push in, but TRK is not faltering. Finally dead, it's a tag, but Nithon's out of ammo. Needs it with the Tech 9 and is gonna lock it in. Nithon wins the clutch. And Pain are now in the lead.
What a roller coaster round from unwinnable to Pain to unlosable for Pain to unwinnable for Team 1 to back the other way. I don't even know how
Do you
that
even
happens.
know what you're
That's
saying
the same
here?
thing I just said twice. Who knows? That was all over the place, man. Pain had everything with that heaven flank. By the way, it seemed like TRK, when he turned back around from heaven, Nekkers actually peeked. I think one of his teammates will have said, yo, you saw him heaven. That's why he was so aware on the reface. Still, Team 1 did such a nice job of trying to hold on to that round with Maluki coming back down connector, but it wasn't enough. It will fall on dead ears. It will be a 14th for Pain with such a weak investment here. I'm just shocked. XNS, though, he could shock at that. However, Nekkers has brought the fire in this T side. He may only have 14 kills, but his positions alone have 1 rounds for Pain. 5 on 3, and you know, nothing is guaranteed in this game especially, but the kills keep coming to them. He wanted more, and he's going to get it. He is almost free. Just Pesadeo here, and anyone can walk in and try and figure it out. Why not everyone?
Yeah, I mean, the bomb's coming to him, but he is 1v4 essentially in this site. So there's the first. Needs even more, and he's just wrapped from too many places at once. Yeah, that was always going to be a Pain round. Hate to break it to you. Now we've got Team 1 coming in with what could be their final investment here on Overpass. If this one doesn't go their way, Pain likely run away with it. And that's honestly going to tee them up really nicely to win this series.
Yeah.
You know, this is so important for Team 1. It really is, especially when you kind of look at the staple that Overpass has been in their pool. This is not a map that they should be losing. They were in pole position for the longest time. And ever since that eco round win for Pain, they've just not been able to restabilize. It is throwing everything through a loop, and you're still feeling the ramifications of it like 6-5 rounds on.
Yeah, I mean, when Team 1, you know, we've seen this all game. They've been happy to double eco a lot just for the sole reason of getting this AWP in. So, you know, if they were ever around to put the pressure on the in-game leader's shoulders, it would be now. Maluki has to perform with the orb, or it was not worth the wait here for Team 1. There have been comebacks on comebacks in this game. Can Team 1 hold on for just another volley yet? More nades in middle, but Pain have run past them. Team 1, they throw the nades and they immediately up and abandon this position back to the bomb site. And I like this because think about the amount of rounds that they've played, you know, weird setups, and they've lost one man in mid, and then they've had gaps. Gaps that have often been found by Pain. So just playing a more standard, you know, Brazilian-esque setup, the Fallen setup on long, the close player of K's, and AWP jumping dice and spotting long for him. Something more standard here. Pain are trying to be as loud as they can on lower as they conceal their intentions. And look at the respect given on each team right now. No one wants to drop the ball in such an important round. This is the game. A jump could be Maluki's death. Nithon's quick, we know it. Oh, it's a safe jump. Will he do it again? 30 seconds, can't wait forever. He saw something, not enough to take a kill, but enough to keep that in the back of his mind. There's an AWP on the site, he says, and there's some re-aggression. Nekkers, not again. He's been holding these amazing timings, but he's just missed one. He might be able to backstab. They've seen him. Nekkers just got the ball, and he's going to take down Kayers. It's only AWP, it's only Maluki, and he's got to perform 2 kills. They're running him down. There's only 10 seconds, 1 shot ought to do it, and his team are already here, causing commotion. Maluki's won it, and he's even got the 3rd to boot. Just Nithon holding on, but that means nothing. Money was never the problem. Team 1 have held on for 1 more.
And I mean, in classic Maluki fashion,
Yeah.
right? This
1,
idea
2,
of just
3.
spiraling out, you know, like locking in the round once he's got that first, brimming with confidence. Call him the snowman, because there's snowman like him. And like even the kind of audacity to go for the 4th, right? Like that's something only he would go for in a situation where he's already feeling primed, he's already feeling warmed in. Dude, that is such a huge round, because I tell you what, ever since that eco, right, we said that like it felt like Team 1 had just kind of got wrecked, both monetarily, but in terms of just falling out of love with the game in those few moments following, that they did have chances. And I think their best chance was that 2v1 that we saw Nithon clutch out, finishing onto Maluki, no less, right? So he definitely felt like he harbored some of the blame for that round. You know, he's often a very, very capable clutch player, and they just weren't going his way in these last few rounds. Finally, he's able to stand and deliver, and that can be the 2nd win that's needed to reform this CT side for Team 1 right in the nick of time as well. It doesn't get closer than this.
Oh, the timing of that jump check, not even a boost, just TRK lobbing himself into the artillery barrage.
Just in the same postcode, like not even trying to use the boost, barely even going for info.
Oh dear. Well, again, snowball on snowball on snowball. Maluki's got to put coal in the coffin of Pain. Not in the stocking.
You've got snowballs, right?
Ever since the accident. 5 on 4 and walking up into A.
Now it's just a big carrot left there.
Thank you,
right,
Harry.
look, down.
Thank you.
Down through middle and up through con.
Look at this stack again, but Nithon's patient. They're coming to him.
Python, the Python. Oh, but what will he see? Big Azera dead, or opens rather, and Pesadello's followed up onto. Kais comes in with a big double. All right, mate. If anyone's able to do it, Kais could be the man, but only 2, and that's not going to be enough. Exodus on this con rotation, it's being held. Nithon's on the retreat.
He didn't hear it. Oh, okay.
No, it's all fine. Hang on. They're going to plant on the other side. They're planting on the CT side of DICE.
XNS, he's out. He doesn't want anything to do with it. Knows this 1v3 is not as tantalizing as the prospect of an AWP. Very, very dangerous setup there for Team 1. It's a very different round, however, if Maluki hits his shot. He had 1 chance on that close corner player of Big Azera. If he lands it, suddenly the double setup is lethal. But instead, he's caught running away. Then his teammate falls. Case tries to double, but Pain have found 15. And, there's just no guarantee. There's no confirmation that they're winning this map with an AWP saved. Especially with some of the shots that are being hit from Maluki. But right now, Pain are feeling pretty free. 2 chances to close out the map. No monetary issues in these rounds either. Somewhat of the pressure has been lifted, but at the same time, it's only just begun. These can be the hardest rounds yet.
Right, this is it for all the marbles. Maluki has his AWP. That's what they took out of the last round. And so if there ever was a time to stand and deliver with it, would it be now? That was good. I used
Cough
the laugh
I
used the laugh to conceal the cough. That was actually pretty good. If there ever was a time to do it, it's now, Maluki.
Deep breath.
They did everything they could to get that AWP out of there and into your hands for this one opportunity. And if it doesn't land, it might never take off. It's a bit of a B play from Pain, a change of pace, out through Monster, and into the face of Team 1. They're very lax on B. They've not been used to this kind of speed. And so down with TRK. Nekiz will get traded, but still, it's siding with Pain in this one. It's damage done to Pesadello, and a 4-on-2 as Pain overwhelmed the B site to try and steal Team 1's map pick away.
There's no hope. There's no saving grace. There's no chance. Shot in the head. Maluki swung by Hard Zhao, and now it's K's. 1v4 gone and done. Pain have picked it up, their opponent's map pick in the series, taking away Overpass. What a call to throw in at the end of the game after setting so many rounds up on A, after giving Maluki so many chances on that AWP, and he stepped up a lot, but it didn't really matter, did it? Not when they get B rushed. Also, I mean, even in that round, Team 1, they were 2 men B, and they were still playing in the site. They weren't even calling for a retake setup. They were heavy in connector. They thought it was going to be anything but that play. I also like the execute the Pain run in that final round. They throw the double graffiti smoke. That's something that Team 1 have been doing for a while, actually, that they really like doing on T sides, throwing that double deep CT smoke and completely cutting out any AWP, any rotations as well. There's only one man, technically, in the bomb site there, so perfect call from Pain, a well put together T side. Nithorn looked really good as well, but everyone had their moments. And now going on to nuke Pain's pick with Team 1's troubles recently with that 7-round T side against Cole and then falling silent in their second half. I'm a little worried for Team 1's longevity here in the RMR.
Yeah, let's kind of look at this one though, right? Like you touch upon that last round call. I really, really do love it, just because up until then, this game had been like ballet, like a dance, right? It was all so, you know, it was like energy just back and forth. It was very like synchronized, very respectful as well.
Them up,
no,
them down,
no, stop with the jokes.
them.
This is real, right? So, you know, then in that last round, the nature of the game changed entirely. There was no respect. There was no like, oh yeah, they haven't really been trying to take Monster. We can kind of lean and try to play around their default. It was just 5 dudes running at you with a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes. And so it went from like this very eloquent, you know, like gentleman's affair into just bare knuckle boxing into the B site. And all the power sided with Pain in that one. I was really impressed with their tenacity to even pull this one back, right? Team 1 were in a golden position. They were up in the lead. They had Pain on an eco round while they were sat on 12. You know, that was their chance to sprint to the finish line. And from the moment they lost that, you know, even though Maluki got that one extra little round in there to try and make a difference, it was just too late. There was no stopping the beast that had been awoken on the back of that eco round win.
Yeah, PKL man of the match MVP, but I definitely don't think that was a one-man show. I think you could have made better arguments for players like Bigazera and Hard Zhao with some of that T-side rifling towards the end of the game. But yeah, it's, you know, super team effort from Pain, right? Not a one-man army by any means. And for Team 1, it's not the end of the road yet. They still have another map. They still have the rest of the series, but this is an elimination game, folks. This is a 1-2 matchup. Loser of this one is going home with nothing, tail between their legs. Winner doesn't even qualify. They have to keep fighting here in the RMR, not just for that 3-2 game, but then even more Counter-Strike, Harry. The show never ends.
Yeah, dude, I mean, you know, it's a really rough place now, because now when we kind of look ahead, now when we look at what's coming up next, obviously, we're kind of looking at Pain's map pick here, we're looking at a nuke. For Team 1, I said coming into this, they're a capable nuke team, and that's why I was saying, like, maybe it could be this 2-0 for them, maybe it's a 3-mapper. I thought Overpass was going to be a lock-in, and for the longest time, it was looking like it was going to be a lock-in until Pain came back right at the very end. So now I start to get worried for Team 1. This is a team that's been grinding. You know, we said how they've been like, out in NA for the longest time, trying to make magic happen, always having players sniped from the squad, and it might all fall down here versus Pain.
Yeah, well, we'll be back with that next map. Nuke is coming up after the break, so stick with us, folks.
battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Well, we just saw Pain manage to pull off a bit of a comeback versus Team 1 to steal away Team 1's map pick of Overpass. Hugo, now we get ready to head to Nuke. This is Pain's map pick. It's one that they've looked good on in recent times with a map under their belt already. How kind of nervous are you for Team 1 here?
Pretty nervous, pretty nervous. Yeah, you said it earlier, you felt that Overpass had to be a lock-in for Team 1, and that much has proven to not be the case. They didn't get it. Now we go to a map that Pain always beat them on head-to-heads. They won 16-12 last 2 times. Team 1 are on a 5-loss streak as well. I think what's super important in this game, considering it's Pain's pick, they'll, I imagine, start on the T side as a result, is I want to see how the CT side looks for Team 1. We saw them in the opening day take on Cole on this map. They had a really good T side, put together 7 rounds against Cole. It was a very competitive game. It felt like, wow, Team 1 are here. They're playing competitive. They're taking Cole to the edge. And then they fell apart on CT side. They got 1 round. They didn't do anything. Cole were running like XX out of spawn, really dirty stuff. You know, sweaty strats on the T side. They were faking them out. They were forcing them into lower rotates. They were Team 1 were clearly looking a little nervous in that game and making a lot of mistakes. So I want to see if they've refined maybe some of these problems for this game today, because this is elimination here, Harry. Lose this map, Team 1 are done.
That's what I was going to say, and I think situations like this are incredibly unique because one of 2 things happen. You're either molded by the pressure, you know, you turn into diamonds, you up the level, and it pushes you towards playing the best you've ever played, or the nerves start getting to you. You know, the emotions are running high. I mean, just look at that exit interview from the other day. Like, the guy was in literal tears once they'd managed to, and those were tears of joy, but like, this is a very emotional time, right? Especially with elimination on the line. So the emotions are running high. The pressure is higher than ever. You know, your dreams are either about to get snuffed out, that's it. You know, you got to wait till the next one, or you manage to keep battling your way through. So, you know, I think on that kind of side of things, we won't know till we get Team 1 in. I can't stand here and go, from knowing the guys, Maluki always steps up when he's about to get eliminated.
Like, you know, at a certain point, even with the mindset, that's not enough, right? You need to have, like I said, you need to have fixed the problems that were apparent on day 1 with that CT side. At least it's where they're starting. It's not like they're coming off the back of a cold beginning. They're very warmed up, as we just had a 29 round game, 28 round game. So yeah, now they're going into, you know, arguably one of the better halves in the entire game of Counter-Strike right now, like CT Nuke. Don't get me wrong, there are a lot of options for Ts, and if you're not ready for 4 fakes and to be, you know, run on these really quick top hits, teams getting so much better at finding utility, so much better at, you know, running these instant A hits on this map. It is very hard, and it is gonna, I don't know what to expect from Team 1. All I've seen is failure on this map. Like I said, 5-loss streak. I don't have a lot of hope right now. Maybe they can make me change that. Maybe their time in Europe has been good for boot camp and prac and everything there, but right now Pain are looking like the better roster. The AWP's popping off, the riflers are standing up tall as well, and yeah, I'm a little worried for Team 1. There's no other way of putting it.
Yeah, no, I think that's very eloquently put, honestly. Like, the moment Overpass got snatched away, a part of me, the part that predicted Team 1 to win this, died inside. It shriveled up. It's looking like little baby Voldemort, you know, where he's all like that kind of guy. Smeagol. Yeah, and they had to like throw him in the vat of acid to make him whole again, or whatever happened. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, you know, it is concerning, but we're going to get into this one. Pain's map pick of Nuke. Team 1 staring elimination dead in the face. Will they be able to rise to the occasion and make a comeback happen here to make this a 3-mapper after all? Of course, Dust 2, our decider, waiting in the wings should we need it. But right now, pistol round underway. T-side out of Pain as expected. And they look like they want to go fast into an A play.
Booyah, run it back into top. There's a triple ramp flank, and Nithon's got the opening kill. That was a 1-man there. If you're running this pistol, it's strange to see a play committed in the bomb site. The flank is even red. Nekis doubles up on it, and Nithon helps out as well. It's a clean round. Yeah, even stuff like that for Team 1, you look at it and you go, if you're running the triple ramp into a flank, why are you committed with an A, right? That's essentially a retake setup. You should be leaning towards a retake, not, you know, dying with your ship, taking one down with you. But it's not the end of the world. It is just the pistol. It's only the most important round, as they say. And Pesadeo saving nothing. Bit of Kev. And Kev ain't too pleased about it. Nice shot. Pesadeo was the standout player. for Team 1 last map at least, so that's something to fall back on, but he won't survive the pistol either, and it's a worthy hunt for Pain, as they are going to upgrade to helmets anyway. Scout out. The Eagles, I'm sure. 5-7, maybe. Conversation started this event. Harry, 5-7 broken. Your thoughts?
Literally all pistols are a waste of money apart from the Deagle.
Okay, that's bold. Very bold.
And a P250.
Okay, and the 5-7.
But not that good. Any of the $500 ones, I don't love.
Good. 5-7 is good.
But that's just preference, you know, I just suck with it. Like, I'm sure he's a great guy.
Probably. Learn the spray pattern. It's down and left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Well, look, I respect a guy like Kais. He's got the Deagle, so does Pesadello.
What do you think of TRK?
Like him more than X and S right now with the with the CZ. Here we go, CZ time. Maybe you got enough bullets to kill one, maybe you don't. Let's find out.
Flashes in top, but is this a fake out? They're walking ramp right now. Scout's going to see something. They could be naughty. Quick switching. Why are you quick switching? You're getting rushed. Ah! Maluki gets a kill, and he's trying to run away, but they will not let him escape. Yeah, CK's maybe a Deagle player, Harry, but he didn't have it out. And, well, if you've got the Deagle, you've got to have it out. Python kills a saving player.
Right, the Deags here really didn't do my argument good.
5-7 though?
Because the 5-7's at least in the hands of the guy using it. Now, will he get any? No! And so there it is, Pain 2-0. That is a very, very clean conversion, considering they were up against a fully bought in Team 1 with the Force.
The only pistol kill in that round, Harry, was the best pistol in the game.
The USP.
USP. Here we go. Not a worry, though. Pain converting the Force buy. Nice sign. They got E-code back on Overpass in the second T round. Team 1 were able to convert their T-pistol. Triple nades. Where are they going, though? It's not a spawn stack outside. Maybe they lob them late at red. Ooh, or maybe they're dead. Ah, whittling away. PGL will jump out of the firing line. But again, ramp.
Oh, there we go. P250, yes! Little double up over in the ramp room from it. That's $300 right there. And it just came in with the double kill. Maluki, his USP is blessed.
Yeah.
As he comes in with another. And honestly, getting out of the round with a gun, it's pretty good. Just going to look to hold on to that.
Got to feel bad for Kays or whoever ends up with this awful weapon in their rifle round. They're like, oh, nice, I've saved. I can buy an M4. No, sorry, I'm buying AWP. Take the Galil. But also, Kays has low money, so we'll allow full util. It's a pretty good save in round 3. Pain's still going to go 3-0 up, though.
I don't want to completely disagree with what you're saying, but I actually think the Galil saved over in a round like this is a brilliant CT side weapon.
I mean, it's nice to, yeah, it's better than FAMAS. It's nice to get some money.
You're telling me it's got loads more bullets than the A1S?
Bullets? How many bullets? Actually?
I'm not an A1S user, but I'm pretty sure it has 25.
A1S,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. So it's got 10 more.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
You said it like you didn't know the Galil had.
No, I know the Galil ammo. I just don't play A1S ever.
A4.
A4 fans, baby. There's like 3 of us. And we meet on Wednesday, so come along. Here's Pain. 3-0 up. And if they're able to win this, they are in great form to get a blistering start to their T side. Now, Maluki's got the AWP out right away. And he's taking it over here outside, set up at CT, just watching fairly passively. It does kind of leave a bit of a gap over towards main, so that has to be combed across. And this is where you have a secret player moving up in Pesadello to try and lend a helping hand outside. Try and offer a bit more support. No one here for Pain, though. And only just starting to take this real estate very, very slowly. Maybe looking to get some late smokes in towards outside.
What? Get him out. And in they go. One by one. They're going to fade on a weird timing, but as long as Payne commit quick, they won't have to worry. There's a flash for Pesadeo. He's spotted by the Silo Man and drops in a one-way. He won't even play it. He doesn't want to get naded or spammed through the smoke. He knows, though, that that is going to cause problems for Payne, who, you know, their smokes will fade before his does. So now they've got to take fight if they want to commit to the cross. Because Zera's going for it, man. Full send. Rap in heaven. They hear this. They know it. Maluki, got to be careful. He's awfully close. Now he's swapping sides, he's climbing up as Maluki drops down. Talking of down, that's where Payne are. Getting down and dirty in the lower bomb site. They've got to know about Bigazera somewhere around here. Maluki's heard this, but he's not looking up. Oh, he just missed it. Bigazera has crept into heaven, and they have no idea right up over the top. Now they've got the info. Still that main split's coming in. Nekis has got the kill.
Oh, they don't check CT vent.
TikTok.
Bomb now dropped with very little time left, but they're going to get it into the site just in time. Plant coming in with seconds to spare. Lobby crunch from Team 1 looking to propel this retake into action. A man down, looking to get rid of that AWP. Here they come out through out through lobby rather. 3-on-2 as they make their way in, and suddenly Bigazera is left in the 1v1. Tap on the bomb. Nade's good. Nice. And Pesadeo is dead. Cut down by the Heaven Man. Managed to get there earlier on. And I wanted to say, you know, I think one of the reasons they had no idea he was here, not only does he make the main jump, right? Obviously, that one to get you around over towards Hell gets you there very, very quickly. But his teammate shoots and breaks the glass from Red as he runs most of the distance. So the glass breaking lightly covers the footsteps. Because you hear that shot from Red, there isn't a part of you going, oh, you know, like Bigazera just broke that on the push-up. And then obviously Maluki missed the timing, which only made matters worse.
Very cheeky there, nice catch. And yeah, I mean, Maluki looked up, he just didn't see it. Very, very close. Oh, rifle ramp push, only one up. Other than the scout, and XNS tries to get involved, he can't do it though. Still re-aggressive. He's not the only one. Pesadeo even picks PGL outside and hards out. When he gets rid of that rifle, the scout hits a tag. Careful, with Nekis now dead to Maluki's deagle, this eco is getting tantalizing. 3-on-4. Vent broken and likely heard. The rotate. Maluki's followed up. And now we've got to wait on the Heaven Wrap. Bigazera can't die. He's got to do the bomb work in this round. Go back and get it off the roof. Wondering where it's gone. Does he know? Meanwhile, Nithan's fully ramp flank. This is awkward though. He's been caught in a timing case. Runs back down lower. This is weird. Now they can be ready for a Heaven play. Bigazera's got the bomb back off roof. And even though they have Heaven, there's still 2 players in the site. Oh dear. This is so uncomfortable for Payne.
I do like that Nithon's just waiting. Oh,
they've cut the bomb off though.
My eyes! You look right at it. Oh my god! Wow. Dropping in, still dead after one. That could have been so much more, and really it needed to be. Only Nithon left standing, and yeah, he is just cut down on his rotate out of Heaven.
Nice reaction for Team 1 to take lobby there as well. They had no idea what was going on other than the Heaven player, and so they just try and snuff out that second man. Also knowing if we go into lobby, he's Heaven, that position's useless, so he can't get a kill. Yeah, he can drop in and plant. In theory, we can hear him, and in doing so, they find the bomb, that triple stack. Perfection. And Payne's money on the rocks. Team 1 trying to ice it out now. They've got an AWP. Payne going quick on ramp.
Yeah, here they come. Guys, mowed out. Good for the double. And he's already got a player down on lower to try and reinforce this. Pesadeo there. Maluki moves into Hell to keep a watchful eye over it. Pesadeo, they're not ready for him, but he's only good for 1. PGL, immediate trade. So the B site now open for business as Nithon deals with that first point of rotation so well. They're not even committing to the plant. They're looking for fights right now, making sure that no one's made it out the vent, no one's slipped the net. And so with double door secured, It's actually the bomb that's stuck holding it right now. That's kind of less than ideal. They're trying to split this vent player. And so Maluki's just checked it from ramp. He's like, guys, I don't see anybody. As Nighton clears the vents, oh, this could get kind of weird. I'm glad that he's now coming back to support. You would have been tempted to just go off and try and get the real estate on A, but now they learn about TRK. They're looking for a way to get the bomb out, and thankfully PKL comes in with that kill there.
Yeah, Maluki was trying to leave. He thought they were going up the vent. They weren't. Back to B. Bomb was double the whole damn time. And TRK 1v2. No surprises where he's coming from. He's got so much util though. Bomb's not for him. He's got to cross through the open site, past the ramp player, and Nighton in the rafters. That's a round winning position, so TRK won't go for it. It's a valiant save. It's not the call he wants, but it's Pain putting up a masterclass on the T side right now. 5-1, recovering a lot of nice mid-round situations. They know there's an AWP down ramp as well, so a little upgrade. Can't turn that down. You know, you don't have to AWP T side nuke. It's a good map for rifling on, for running 5 rifles, but it's the AWP's great for opening kills. That's why you'd love an AWP on the T side of this map. If you have a deep playbook, you don't need it, but if you want a 5-on-4, there are so many opportunities that an AWP can give you in pretty much every position on the map. Good time for a pause. We're seeing the same problems for Team 1 that we saw against Cole on the CT side.
Yeah, I mean, that round there was kind of the most worrisome of all, right? That was a, for a brief second, it was a 2-on-4. It was really a 2-on-3, right? Because, like, Pesadillo was traded immediately. And still, you know, really, really nice work in those kind of mid-round moments from Pain. It seems to be a bit of a reoccurring pattern that they have some very, you know, that they have ways of navigating them that definitely can give their opponents a way in. And I think versus a team that is looking more well-drilled than Team 1, they definitely would capitalize. But right now, Team 1 just haven't been able to find those opportunities. And so Pain can kind of take a few more risks than normal. No, not everything's even having to go exactly according to plan for Pain right now. They just kind of engineer ways out based on individuals if it comes down to those moments. Outside smokes, it's the deep ones. Kind of let you walk up real close, leave the option to split main, take garage, but instead they will just cross secret. At a bare minimum, Pesadillo and Kais have got the info that no one's made it garage. It didn't look like anyone had anyway. And so at this point, you are likely anticipating a bit of a secret push. Yeah, look, there's that rotate, but only sending one man down. Guys is going to have his work cut out for him. He doesn't know it yet, but there is an awful lot of bad guys down here towards B that he's going to have to put a stop to single-handedly. Can he don the hero mask? Tucked in, they don't know about him, and he is gone immediately. Big Azera just wants to watch the world burn as him and his team lay waste to this B bomb site.
Pain is just so well drilled, man. The way they enter that bomb site is that of a team with great communication. You know, they all triple split in the same second, single, double window. Everyone comes out at the same time. So no doubt that someone is tasked with checking that corner. And the right side ramp smoke gives you the freedom to check that 50-50 angle. And it's 100%. It's not a 50-50 anymore. If he's there, he's dead. And so not really much of that solo man on B could have even done there. Even if he gets a kill, there's no way he gets more than one. Traded immediately. So Pain bully their way into the B bomb site yet again. And Team 1 are left saving. 6-1. Yeah, it's looking very scary. Just as we expected, but maybe even more so. Is there a solution? Could buy here. Definitely should buy here if Team 1. With drops over. Thankfully, the AWP was saved. Pain may have been longed out in that first map, but they don't want to do it again. They want a quicker day in the office this time around. Oh my god, even the read on that molly, right? They know what Team 1 want to do. There definitely has been a good level of familiarity between these rosters in the games we've seen. And Hartel so ready. Quick kill. Maluki's got him cornered. Missed shot with the AWP. Pistol's out, does recover it. Maluki's USP is better than his AWP, at least in this map. Can he get any more from it?
Oh, the molly's nice. The smoke baited out of him. Quick flick back around for Maluki, but
look at the control they have.
Yeah, they're all the way outside, and they've literally got all these key areas of the map, like so many options open to you right now. You can just go to where the success is found with PGL holding on to Heaven. Maluki might be about to rotate up into him. He's missed his timing to check for it. PGL, that's a freebie, and there's nothing that Team 1 can do about it. And so now that you get that A pick, the bomb's just going to move in, just going to join up with you. Oh dear,
nice
Maluki,
shot.
good reaction. Gets that back under control. I thought he was a dead man.
He might still be. Yeah, Nithon. Dude, as far as an AWPer goes, like, big shoes to fill on Nithon. You know, with Safe leaving this team, he was such a powerhouse. But not only does his AWPing look sick, his rifling is so accurate.
Yeah, I mean,
he's
dude,
so good at headshots.
Towards the end of Overpass, it felt like he kind of just put the AWP away for a long while. And you know, it was like on the back of money originally was why he was on the AK. But then we started to hit points where he could have bought an AWP, and it was like, nah, the fast rounds are working. You know, I don't really think they're looking at Maluki as too much of a threat right now either. Like, it doesn't feel like they need to quell him too much.
Maluki's hitting, man. He's still hitting. Another ramp stack.
Yeah, they're just telling themselves, like, it's one guy.
They smoked it, and now they're flashing through, but it's been mollied first, so they're not going to get anything from it but the control. It's a nice kill for TRK traded, and Nithon can just leave as well. Drop his grenades, get out of there scot-free. Meanwhile, Bigazera just keeps finding opening kills into this A bomb site. XNS follows up, they're blocking each other, but there's no one here to punish them with Bigazera running away on that bomb. And again, Pain within 20-30 seconds, they're already at hell.
SAK in the hands of Maluki is now cut loose over in main. The other two for Team 1 are down on the B site. And Pain have slowed right down. Once again, they're just trying to get the key real estate. They're going, look, man, Neckers, if you take Heaven, there is no way we lose the A fight, right? This is such a strong position to have for the Ts. That's why it's concerning that Pain have got it so much. I also think it's pretty concerning on account of, like, Maluki, top of the board right now for Team 1, and he's had the AWP a hell of a lot, but the fact that this outside control towards Heaven has been coming in so consistently is worrisome, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And he is the guy meant to be responsible for kind of watching that. Now, it doesn't really help that he's getting pulled around the map in rotation time and time again, but it is a glaring issue right now. You know, when you're taking Hell like that, there's not really util that can help you. Don't get me wrong. Like, you can smoke Hell. Pain haven't. They haven't done that. Yeah. You can flash it. They haven't done that. They've just been playing timings to take outside, and so there's no utility. It's not like Maluki's getting flushed off these angles, rushed down, wrecked in head-to-heads, just kind of missing the timings. And so it doesn't even really. I don't want to put the blame on Maluki. It's more like he cannot keep filling the void for other people's shortcomings across the map because it's leaving a huge gap open for Pain to exploit right now.
I completely agree, and that's why I keep drawing reference back to this Cole game, because it's the same thing that's happening. You know, just to double down on your point there, it's like, we've not even seen outside smokes. We saw one wall go down, and it didn't even matter. It was around where Bigazera jumps off main after the smokes and wraps Heaven, and Maluki didn't even know. You know, Pain have not been running smoke walls, but they've had Secret, they've had Yard, they've had Heaven. They've had everything they want, really. And I think a lot of it is Maluki is trying to fill up other spots. We've seen him open close ramp, especially these ecos. And some of these setups for Team 1 are just a bit disjointed at times, similar to how we even saw in the pistol when they're playing like a heavy ramp with a retake setup and they're still committing into A. It's like they're trying to have their cake and eat it too, Harry. They're trying to make wine and raisins out of grapes. And y'all know you can't do that. One or the other. Wet or dried. So let's see.
I'll have the wet, please, sir.
Yeah, I know that.
This is nice. A lot more attention towards outside early on. They're like, okay, guys, Harry and Hugo, all right, we need to get outside under control.
And then look at that entry. Just tap through a smoke. Ouch.
That's like the worst feeling. There's just no accounting for it. Like, nothing you could have done changes the outcome of what just happened. You got smoke one tap, like, okay.
Cool. And then walking main, they're going for an ace split.
But Pesadelo's in prime location to try and do something about this. These are the protocols that Team 1 have been missing, having any sort of response outside. Now, with going heavy outside does come limitations elsewhere. Nithon, luckily enough, is looking the wrong way. And I say luckily enough because Team 1 need to build something on this CT side. They need to have a couple of rounds to go off of, and they finally break this little streak. I say little, this big old streak Pain have embarked upon, coming in with their second now.
No, that's it. You called it exactly right. The outside protocols, the flash is ready, the two players swinging through that smoke. Team 1, they get proactive outside, even with some body blocks. I think he realized off the back of it.
But, like, in another vein, especially with this pause coming in, now what's concerning is, and this ties back into something you said early on, haven't seen outside smokes apart from one round for Pain. It's like, well, now they go, okay, now we actually go to the next page in the strat book. We've just been walking outside for, 9 rounds. Let's throw some smokes in, try to taper that outside aggression, try to do something with it, get them paranoid about outside, and then that's going to leave gaps open elsewhere on the map. They probably look down the line. They say, Nithon, mate, you said you got into A site last time when they were, triple leaning outer. And so they're probably going to look to try and find some of these gaps. This is where the mind games really start. And so I like that they've only got Maluki out and they've gone back to basics across the map.
Hardhouse down the vent. We haven't even seen this once yet. Now, they have to be considering it. He's not exactly being quiet about this play. Ramp player is in B. He's in window. He doesn't know the Hardhouse opened the other door and run the entire way through. Oh my goodness. He just opened up ramp. Still, Pesadeo can activate late, right? Because they're going to kill K's and they're going to run down lower. Pesadeo's still here, but he's stalling the shot. He wants everything he can get from it. Come on, boys. The red carpet's rolled out. Still, Pesadeo swings through the door and catches him by surprise, but he's committed in the site. They're ready to trade. He's playing with nades. And Maluki, well, he will kill one guy late on the ramp lurk. It's still a B play with 3-on-3 in the post plant. Oh, they were not ready for that.
Yeah, big kill for Maluki. Opens up a route to winning the round now. Going to play behind the double doors on Big Azera. PKL going to be left fighting from the Astralis plant spot right now. Big Zera, he's the guy who could do it all if he gets this double. Oh, they close the door! And he comes in with the response, a little transfer. Only Maluki left to be off and good in the clutches. Off and good in the clutch. Nice. And there he is to get it over the line. The 1v1 going his way. And with just enough time left to defuse, he's served Team 1 up a round.
Oh, it's sick round. 4 kills out of it. I love how quick he drops on B when he gets that ramp frag, right? One player late looking, trying to hold the hell rotate, and Maluki doesn't hesitate. Nice try for Big Azera. The door shut into a double spray down. But still the round for Team 1. Maluki stepping up big in the series. 15-6. And Team 1 only have 3 rounds to their name. Can they build upon this? A couple in a row. Pain still have more to show, though. Some smokes. Warp is in garage now. Maluki's trying to keep it fresh yet again. No one's crossing yard, though. They're going to walk behind the vent smoke. Oh my god, there's a gap. Hello. Oh, there's a Rafters player too. How is he alive? He even gets a kill, dropping down the vent. Bye-bye. You can have the A site. I want to get weird.
Oh no, now they hear the footsteps coming in at ramp. They kind of need to crunch and deal with this B player right now. You've got Pesadeo in secret. You've got another B man to help. Maluki in hell. Gonna try and take a swing. He doesn't really have many options. They at least deal with Big Azera down on B. That's a really nice response, honestly. It's gonna force a bit of a switch up out of Pain, and they get caught crossing with the bomb. Hardzow trades it, regains that control, and now they just saunter into this A bomb site. Nekiz is even holding for these rotations. 1 for 1 is enough. And so now a clutch asked for from Kai's in the 1v2.
Sneaks up the ladder. He's got kit, but there's a late heaven flank that he'll never be planning on. He might even walk into it. Nython now, by process of elimination, knows he's up top. The util's going to go in. Oh, maybe even the knife. Oh, the ladder. He wanted the knife so badly. But as soon as Kai's turns away from the flashbang, that's when Nython just takes the kill.
Dude, this is super weird. The Pain have spent more time in heaven than the CTs have spent in heaven.
Yes.
Like, that never happens. It's just such a key area. Like, being real, you can win like a 1v3 from heaven, I would say. Like, with bomb planted for you, you can try and cook something up there to make it happen. It's just so good to play that post plant. And for Pain, they haven't even really tried like a pacey around yet where they hit the A site fast, right? That was something we saw Complexity do versus this Team 1 squad to pretty good success.
Yeah.
And Pain haven't even had to do it. They haven't even had to go that far into the old brain box just yet.
Oh, Maluki, he's ahead all right, but missed shot on lower. Oh, they can't escape him. Seeks out a skull.
Now that he's got the first, mate, he is terrifying.
Yeah. Oh, they're right above him. Shut the door. Get out. Give them the B-bomb site.
Nah, he'll face everything.
Yeah?
Watch him go. Seriously. He's
smoked
dancing around with the AWP.
Oh.
He's looking for ways back in. When he's in this mindset, he wants to take every single fight you're willing to give him. Oh, that's a tag through the smoke. Nython brought down low. Gonna try and repeat this. Gonna try and deal with it. They have found the first onto XNS. And the turn from Big Azera has dealt with the ramp component. TRK comes in swinging. There's another man up in the site that he needs to find. He needs to locate, and he will deal with him. Big Azera is dead as well, and TRK goes on a tear to make that happen. Him and Maluki lock it in between the two of them. And so Team 1 slowly but surely piecing together a CT side after all.
Yeah, they're making it happen, right? It's still only scraps. It's still only 6 max at the end, but you know, they take what they can get at this point in the game. However, I'm still worried about what more Pain can show us in this half, presuming they you know, buy up around this bomb plant, and there's just so many options open. A hits, walls of smoke. Really, they've just been relegating it to heaven wrapping and ramp rushing. And it's worked out pretty damn well. Maluki Zorb is an absolute savior in this game right now. 17-7. Just a highlight reel of Maluki shots. TRK with big 3 in the B-bomb site. This buy is not perfect, though. You can see already problems arising near the end of the half. It might be a chance for a 6 for Team 1. And their T-side against Colt in that game we keep referencing, it was good. It was a 7-round half against Complexity. So there's always hope. There's always a way back in. Tech 9 surrounded by AKs. Mishmash buy for Pain. Going to go back to a default. Maluki's pushing, and I admire the confidence, but it will dig a deep grave now for Team 1, losing their heavy-hitting in-game leader this early. Can they get the AWP out of there? Oh, he's trying to spam to stop it, and now he's E'd it out of the smoke. They try and grab the gun. Pesadeo's dropped his weapon to find it. Now he's got nothing. Goes back to the FAMAS, still has nothing. And that AWP is getting out scot-free. Is Nython going to come back for it? Seems like it. He even goes and arms his teammate outside first. Oh, that's not the first time he's done that. Just shooting smokes.
Like last bullet as well. Just typical.
And look at the space they've got.
Dude, considering what was bought into this round, it shouldn't be this one-sided. The fact it's a 5-on-3 is just so gnarly. Big Azera doing it all. The king of door. Now the ramp hit about to come through, and there isn't a single body here for Team One. You know, that's kind of the freedom. Like, once you've dealt with Maluki, one of our biggest criticisms was that he's so mobile, it was giving gaps. Well, at a bare minimum, he was always there to support ramp. With the two A openers, you know you've shuffled around the rotations. You know they don't have Maluki on that AWP to come in and save the day in ramp room. And so this was like a really nice decision to just move in, take the uncontested territory, and they've got a free B-side plant. The round is Pain's. And they only bought into it a couple of AKs and a collection of pistols.
Oh, he's dead. Surely. How's Nithon still standing? Not for long. You take the AWP out, but you won't take the round. It's double digits.
I think the biggest problem now is it's very, very clear that Maluki is feeling like the game is on his shoulders.
Yeah.
And it very much is, right? Like, he has to be the guy to make the difference. But we're seeing him take more risks as a result, and he's such a heavy hitter that in a lot of these rounds, man, if he's one of the first to die, you look at it and you kind of, and I hate to say this, but you kind of just start writing Team One off.
Yeah. Totally agree. And Pain, I mean, 11-4 is on the docket. If they can pull up with one more round at the end of the half, and Biggest Error has been such a nuisance on this T side, right? Just a highlight reel of smoke kills through door, and yeah, that's the face of a man feeling the pressure of Maluki. Just what's going down in this game right now has not been fun for the rest of his roster. Still 4 kills on XNS. Hardtow back to the door, back to the vent, and no one even close to stop him. He gets down scot-free. And what will they do with this? Often when he's been in lower, like the CTs haven't even known about it. He's been walking up on these ramp players. Surely KaYe is considering this. Surely someone said, yo, he could be down vent. A leg shot is not enough, but he follows up with a kill. Maluki has cover this time. KaYe is dead on ramp, by the way, but they can't get to him because the kills keep flowing through lobby. Maluki, highlight reel with another, finally put down, and now PGL, he wants to run away, but he's being pushed in lobby. TRK can't drop the bomb, and it's only Pesadeo smoking himself off. Is such a nice play here, waiting for his teammate to come back up from behind. Hardtow won't make a rush up the vent. And again, they know he's down lower, but he could be anywhere now. He got the ramp kill. And he's heard Pesadeo up top. PGL walking, now running, has been heard. Pesadeo is considering this play, could be climbing vent, but how's the timing going to look? He turns around, and it's the worst timing in the world. 11-4 for Pain, and a painful round to close it on, at least for, you know, the rest of Team One. Maluki, how many was that? 3 in lobby? Something, 2 or 3?
Yeah, 2. 2 and a tag was what he was able to get away with there. Mate, you know, it's kind of a shame that there weren't more close rounds in here, because I think when you watch Pain, in moments like that one there where it gets a little close to the bone, right, you're losing lobby, you're having a battle back, their ability to cook up some hellish mid-round situations is beautiful. Like, the way they played that 2v1 was just a masterclass. Like, you saw, there was just intent behind everything. Hardtow moves under the vent, so in the event that MP9 goes to catch the outside player crossing, which is exactly what he did. They made the perfect read. He was there, ready to deal with it. And so I don't even think we really got to, like, fully appreciate the beauty of Pain's T side. Here's a little fast top hit. It's very, very quick. Trade immediately into the 4-on-4, and they dealt with Hardtow up in heaven.
Quietest player in the server, stepping up with a pistol. The spam is very good, but it won't kill anyone. It will set, however, Nithon up for both headshots, and he can smoke off on the one-way as well. Maluki, time to shine. No armor. He's out in the site. His teammate's very low, stepping around. Nithon's looking for this kill by vent. Maluki might walk into it, but no one sees anything there. Right below you, Nithon, right below you. Nekis helps, and Maluki in a clutch from hell. 1v3. He has been invulnerable, but this should be impossible. They get off the bomb to chase him down, and Maluki's got 2. Make it a third. This guy cannot be stopped, and he saves Team One in the clutch. 5 rounds now, and maybe there's a hope in hell after all.
No words, you know. That's just vintage Maluki, isn't it?
He does not want to be eliminated.
No, not at all. I cannot reiterate this enough. If you're up against this guy in a clutch, and you're like 3v1, and he gets the first, you're actually at the disadvantage. Like the one kill just will always fire him up. It always spurs him on. He's a big bloodlust player, is Maluki. And I mean, it's like Maluki v9 right now, man. I don't know what else to say. And you know, he's clearly feeling the pressure. It's no secret to him that he is the guy making this happen.
Look at those odds still at the bottom of your screen. Not screaming Team 1 comeback, but again, their T side, it was good the other day. It has been the one thing to rely on for Team 1, especially if Maluki's pulling out clutches like that. I can't wait for the T side orb. It's a fast one again. Basically down the vent with the bomb. Of all things, you rarely see this, and that's why Maluki's with him. You need support. You can't solo stick plant B for many reasons, so he's got cover. Python could have stopped it, but he's wrapping around Deacon instead, and Nekis is drawing attention while this flank comes in. Maluki's holding it. Nekis now goes back, but the bulk of this push is coming in from the ramp. 2 players, now a third in to the B-bomb site, and not going to be a problem for Team 1 to convert this round. Just saving what they've got. Oh, God.
I hope Big Zera takes this Mag 7 Hut Roof. You know, especially with like the precedent that's been set early on. Maybe not even Hut Roof, maybe just play it in Hut. But benefit of Hut Roof is it lets you stop those little vent drops, right? So that's something to bear in mind. You get out of the round with pistols and that Mag 7. But that really is all you've got to go up against it here. So Team 1, you know, as long as nothing goes horribly wrong, should be on to 7.
Meanwhile, we just saw an A-Stream update there in the corner. Cole have now qualified for the major in Antwerp as they've taken a 2-1 over Salcatano. More of that later, though. It's another A-hit, another quick one. Shotgun by the Hut indeed, Harry, and it's putting up a masterclass. Another kill before it's down. Still 2-on-2, and yeah, it's only pistols, but this is a great position to be in, even with the limitations. Down B they go. PGL's here.
Yeah, very good read to recognize that with the situation getting so wild, they might try to vent drop. PGL is going to be way faster than they are ready for. The double doors swing open, and he starts to creep in on the back of it. P250's locked out, and so now only Nekis. Oh, Dink from the USP almost made it interesting. TRK on 1 health is able to see it through. All in all, very good round for Pain. Right, the fact that they go into that with a 5-7 and a Mag 7, big fan of the 7s.
Yeah.
They get out of it with just 2 players surviving on the opposition. Also, a lot of money made for Big Azera.
Here we go, though. Orbs in the hands of Nython. Team 1, this is the first true test of the T side. A rifle round, and that gap in the smoke, they can't vent drop, not without the info from Hard Tower. They won't be doing it. It's an A-pop, it looks like. They gotta run through the door. Good flashbang, doubled up as well. Everyone's blind, except Big Azera at the back of the site, but his head is gone. Double entry. This is a very clean top hit for Team 1, something we didn't really see from Pain in their T sides. Didn't need it, but Team 1 have already forced the hand, and it has collapsed shut. Save in this gun round. Team 1, they are believing, Harry. They are here for the comeback. They are here to take us to Dust 2. And Maluki's here to take guns out. He can't do it. We love an AK upgrade, we do. Well, just take that back. PGL doesn't want it. But ultimately, it's still going to be Team 1 with smiles on their faces, up to 8 now. And this is no longer such a one-sided game, especially not with money in the way it is for Pain. I love that top hit, and the reason it's so nice is because every round they've been throwing this vent smoke and like either getting someone down or pretending they're getting someone down. So when Pain see that vent smoke, they don't go, oh, they're about to rush A. They just think it's more of the precedent, more of the conditioning, and then boom, 2 players run through the door smoke, another one out hut, and all the entries come in, and it's, you know, it's one of those sites where if you get 2-3 kills instantly and, you know, trade favorably, you can't retake on Pain. So another shotgun for Big Azera, Money Man. Back again. PKL's got his rifle and he's taking it outside, trying to get aggressive.
Yeah, it's super slow right now for Team 1, right? They know there isn't a lot in this round, so try to keep it slow, try to keep it methodical. Wide outside smokes. Try and get them across. Now they've seen Nython in secret. Smoke spam doesn't do much for PKL, and they do manage to make it down. This Deagle now in a bit of a rough spot. Nython 1-for-1 is fine here. Anything else is a bit of a bonus. He will just back out. Now calling for rotations. Mag 7 on Big Azera wins in lobby. They deal with that first rotate down lower. PKL's even been mopped up trying to fast wrap secret.
Oh, they're not convinced. They're not convinced. They were about to drop B because Zera's towing the line. Door gets open. They're going for a single door play. They just want to plant and go back to decon. Nython's trying to flank the AWP. He could catch Maluki looking the wrong way. Instead, he's going for the fight out B. Oh, Deagle will not connect. Maluki will. Second kill of the round on this AWP, and he's got 1 point of rotation cut off as Pain have to save. It's a guaranteed round for Team 1. This gap closing slowly but surely as Pain receive exactly that. Very fast, decisive rounds out of spawn for Team 1. Everyone knows their roles. And Maluki's kind of freestyling this AWP, right? Like late lurking, doing stuff on his own, being a nuisance, and yet to be punished for it. You saw just how effective that CT AWP was. And when he started off with a 1v3 pistol and T-side, that's when you knew you were in for a treat. It felt like it was, you know, Maluki just performing to a dead audience with no teammates there. Well, now his teammates are starting to come alive. And his carry that he's been given all game actually means something. Campaign put a door stopper in the way.
Slow in the lobby, trying to use this AWP to get the opener, but very safe angles from Pain right now.
Ouch.
Flashing a ramp, Neck is just dropping down, plays it safe. Doesn't want to get caught overextending.
This is 5 in a row since they hit the T side, as indicated by the fire at the top. The 11-4 half. There's never an assurance, never a guarantee. Nython's on 10 health with this AWP. All the way back in CT watching Hell Rap. That's because Ramp is corrupted and Team 1 faking out that they're taking B right now. There's only 2 players on top side. It's still a nice setup, but that hut is a wide chasm right now. No one's watching it. They're both on the door at the moment. Big's going to have to flick back as they start running out. The flash is good. They get the kill. There's a trade. There's a double. And there's a bomb on the feet of Hard Zao. They look up and he knocks him down. 2v3 and 18 seconds to get that bomb back. Hard Zao won't let them in. He's looking for the ace. Nython just trying to buy time. And there's not much of it. 10 seconds, the AWP shot will not be baited, and he crab walks in for the no-scope to close. That is one way to flip around on its head. Pain. They finally break the streak.
Beautiful from Hard Zao. Beautiful. And I do love how Nython deals with, you know, Jiggly Peter on the other side. You know, there's nothing worse than someone just endlessly jiggling, trying to bait that shot out. One way to counter it, I guess, is just walk right at them. Embrace the chaos, embrace the fight. Investments back in for Team 1, but they are on the edge. They cannot afford to lose this if they want to make the comeback happen.
Double AWP.
And already Nekiz secures the opener, this double AWP. Finding some success early on. They have taken ramp, they are moving in. Hardzau's already here. He was the savior of last round for Pain. Can he do it all over again?
He's lined up a shot. I thought he was going to go out with a flash. That would have been ballsy. But I kind of would have liked it at the same time. They run through the molly to clear double, but it's fine. They get the bomb plant. Oh, that TRK is very happy with that Molotov. It's bought him even more seconds. He can drop his right after. Eats a nade, but another Molotov. Smokes, flashes, everyone's lobbing all they've got. But it's going to have to be a retake constricted to a single door here. Pain are running out of time right now. This util off the back of the rush is so nice for Team 1. Another Molotov. They've got to run through. They have no choice in the matter. And TRK mauls them. Maluki with a follow-up. And you want to save, but you're so committed at this point. TRK's done it, and that's the value of an instant spawn rush like that, out ramp into B, is you just have so much utility. It all just cycles in, bit after bit, one after the other, and it keeps Pain out of the round. As soon as they break the streak, they get a reality check. Team 1 are here. It's a BO3 for a reason. Very scary. You can feel the change in dynamic. This was a beating 10 minutes ago. Nothing of the sort right now.
Yeah, from 11-4 to 10-12, and a chance to make it even sweeter. Pace changes every round as well. Like, you never know what Team 1 are going to throw at you. Outside smoke's going in very, very late here. Gonna nullify this AWP that's currently over towards CT. Nithon's got to reposition.
Ollie's a bit limp. They could cross in, but that secret smoke will scare anyone. Oh, AWP saw him go main. They were ready, but TRK hits a blinder. It's a main split. Bigazera shuts it down on top yet again. 2-on-4. Pain, they've got the bomb in their sights. They've got 3 on the site. Pesideo's looking for that hot roof, man. He knows he's got him tucked in right now. Ducks the flash. He still hasn't cleared it. He thinks he has. He thinks his player's back sight, and while there is one there, there's another man, and Pesideo's taken 2. Or now providing cover, but they've already swung out. Maluki on the shot. They drop in. Neck is now back at the site. There's only 18 seconds. He swings. He wins. Pain. Get it back. And trading rounds right now for the last 4. That's only going to favor the leaders, the victors. Pain. 3 away from knocking Team 1 out of the competition. A lot more varied is this T side for Team 1. They've shown us many different starts. Lots of walls of smokes, main splits, ramp rushes, A hits.
I mean, being real, like, this is going to be even more heartbreaking than if Team 1 had just got blown out. Like, if Pain win this, after everything Maluki's done, after how close you've made it, it's only going to hurt that much more. Pesideo tries to make it out, tries to make it to the vent. Spam just a couple of inches off the mark for Hardzau, and so he's made it down quietly.
They probably don't realize this. They fired so many shots through that smoke.
Moving close to the outside smokes. The rest of the gang likely going to try and get down secret. Set up by this flash. It's no longer a secret anymore. Pain are aware that players are down there now. But Team 1 aren't committed to it. They aren't stuck in a B play. They've still got options here. A lot of it going to come down to... Ooh, they all managed to make it. But PKL's hot on their heels. They didn't know about him in Garage. They are holding it right now. Oh, Maluki, don't you quick switch again. PKL will run at him. And now there's bodies down in the B site. At this point, PKL knows he's got them trapped. The only way back up A is through the vent, and that's not looking likely. Not in a 4v5, not with no control up on the A site for Team 1. They feel like their hands are tied, and so they've got to commit into the B site, into this stack. Neck is just dancing around and buying time, plays it to perfection. Nice. Gives time for Nython to get stuck in, and so Pesadeo left in this clutch, deals with the first. He's got 10 seconds as he sprints through the vents. They're right behind him, but he's going to get past Hardzao into the A site. 5 seconds, taps the bomb, up through the vent is the first, but he can't win the round. Nython locks it into time, and so Pain are on to 14.
Yeah, Pesadeo, literally nothing he could have done there, right? Even if he sticks to the bomb, he dies the second it goes down, and, you know, he fakes it. He hopes that they overstep, that they overcommit, and maybe there's a world where Nython drops out of heaven and he can win that round, but it's cooked no matter what. Nice try, and Pain just killing that insurance policy of Maluki, not just in how well he's been playing, but his position alone. You put it perfectly. It forced Team 1 to commit into B. It forced them to run out into the bomb site stacked, and they knew it. There was no escape route and no time for the 1v2. Pain. 2 is all they need. And this will be a clean sweep of a series. No third map in sight. Team 1's money is in the bin. And Nython, he's been pretty quiet on CT side, right? There's not been many avenues to AWP, as Maluki found the same troubles in his first half. Fast. Are they going to main split? Is it going to be a hell wrap? They've shown us a bit of everything, and it's, well, nothing. You don't get to choose this time. PKL puts a stop to 2, and Bigazera was ready for the main split. TRK dead, leaves just the pistols alive, and Pain bordering 15 with $0 in the bank for Team 1. This could be their tournament lifeline, snuffed out.
Yeah, Neckers is in a great spot, and even if he literally whiffs every bullet, Nython is here to pick up the pieces. That's nice for Kais, but it's probably the end of the line, although maybe not. His Deagle's good for the double.
Hello.
Here's the rotate in through lobby as well. He's aware of the flank, slowing it down, hoping they overextend and give him a reason to win the round. This would be a 1v5. Oh, followed up. Hardzao's going to deal with him. Runs at the guy. It's so close. Wonderful effort. Couldn't have asked for more, but it's not enough. That's 15 for Pain.
Pain's willingness to close that game almost got them 1v5, Terry. Why are they fighting? Why are they taking... What, you know, when you're 3 kills deep into a 1v5, that's when the 2 you think would stop. But not quite enough. Not quite. And there was no bomb plant there. Only pistol armor, 1 Galil on Kais. Pain. This is the Pain game. And they've been through it all. They've been battered in this game at the start of the T side, but held it together where it mattered most. And now this should be the easiest of them all. Should be. PKL started off, and this is it. Team 1, 4 frags away from elimination.
Oh, Nython, good kill. Helped out by Bigazera. And the push, it's just disjointed. The utility slowed them down. They've got to try and get out ramp. This is Neckers' domain, and he's dropped the bomb. Maluki, as good as this man's been, try as hard as he might, as many clutches as he's delivered, it's so stacked against him, and there he is, falling at the last hurdle. Pain 2-0. They're still in this. They're still in the running for the major. And for Team 1, their journey ends here, not with a bang, but with a whimper. They fall 0-2. Heartbreaking for Maluki, considering just how much he was able to give, not just in this map, but across the series, still falling short.
Across his career, man, as well. You know, you talked about just earlier, just how many players he's had sniped out from underneath him. Players like Malbs, who got eliminated earlier in the tournament today, inside of 0-0 Nation. You know, some of the talent that this guy has fostered, and in a game like this, such an important win, he looked like a beast. I think a lot of props have to go to him. But also, back the other way, Pain, a team that have lost their powerhouse AWPer to Fury, the best team in Brazil right now, and they come in with this replacement of Nighthorn. He looks sick as well. They've held it together. They almost got come back upon on this 11-4 scoreline, all spearheaded by Maluki. But it doesn't matter, does it? Pain, they go on. Not quite at the major yet. They've got a few more BO3s to play and win, of course. One loss and you are done at this point with 2 already fielded. But man, Pain, the staying power in the series was immense across both maps. Overpass was neck and neck. We had mini comebacks for Team 1 in both of these games, but neither of them were enough to shut down the Pain game. Such an entertaining series.
Yeah, man. I mean, it really was, dude. Like, it was such a treat across the board, right? Just a great showing of kind of grit and tenacity out of Pain, the ability to make these mid-rounds look so calculated while also taking their fair share of risks. Like, they knew they could find success running down these, like, set paths. And Big Azera as our man of the match, I think that kind of goes without saying, because as it really started to come down to thin margins, if one thing was pretty much guaranteed, it's that you had a safe pair of hands over on Hut, over on this upper site, who could lock down A no matter the situation.
And on the T side, if one thing was guaranteed, it's that Big Azera was tapping someone through the main smoke pretty much every T round, it felt like. But yeah, great game from him. He looked good on both maps as well. So I think Pain are looking like a real team to consider here, a real team to be scared of right now as far as Brazilian CS goes, because we have so much Brazilian talent here. And that's not it. Isurus Case, that's the next game, right? That's another similar situation, 1-2 game with elimination on the line. Very scary stuff. Some more legends in those teams, especially in case where we got players like Steel, for example. Man, we got a day chock full of sick Counter-Strike carry. And as we sort of mentioned in that game as well, Colt have already made it to the major just while this game was going on. So congrats to them. So we'll be getting ready for that next game, and we'll be back with some Isurus Case up next.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Well, we just saw Pain take down Team 1 2-0. They're keeping on, keeping on. Team 1's journey comes to a close. Now we're into another Elim BO3. This time, Isurus versus Case, right? There's, you kind of use the word legends. There are a fair few legends and tenured, grizzled veterans of the scene in the server here, Hugo. Why don't you kind of give us a lay of the land again? Talk to me a little bit. Let's start with Isurus, right? We got to watch them on day one.
Yeah, I mean, well, less legends on this team, at least, you know, in terms of, you know, having reached the high heights that maybe we could talk about on Case, but more names that we've seen around the major circuit, we've seen around the top of Brazilian CS for some time. I think someone like Destiny is definitely going to be someone to look out for. For me, I'm kind of hyped to see how Ali performs today. We obviously got to cover these guys day one. Ali was someone I think we got to speak to in 2020, it was, when we were covering Havan Liberty, yeah. one of his earlier teams all that time ago. But yeah, there's a lot of cool names in this team. There's a lot of cool you know, guys to keep an eye on. I think for me, like, if you want to use the word legends, you can only really talk about one guy, and it is going to have to be Steel. He's obviously over on Case. You know, he spent some time over in Europe. We saw him on Movistar Riders for a bit, but ultimately we all think back to the Immortals run and the history there, especially at PGL events in the past. So yeah, I'm very excited to see Steel. Alongside him though, not a legend, but definitely a good talking point, is Honda. We got to see him very recently, you know, get his first taste of Tier 1 CS action, and now he's you know, united with this Brazilian roster, and they're here playing for all the marbles, Harry.
Yeah, kind of cool to see Honda, you know, like, but back in like the upper echelons again, right? Obviously had that little stint. You know, he had that like one incredible D ground, yeah. But it felt like then past that point, that was all we really heard of from Honda. He was one of the guys who couldn't quite, you know, make the grade for the Fury Squad of old. So yeah, you know, man, it's cool to see him back in action. I think he's got a good leader to play under in Steel, right? Yeah. Kind of ties into that idea of him being this legend. And so, you know, he's going to have a lot of experience there. There's a couple of other guys, though, who have been like kind of milling around the Tier 2 RCF, and Varsin definitely worth talking about in that regard.
Yeah, definitely. I'm kind of excited to see what Case is going to be like. I haven't managed to cast them yet myself. So, you know, with so many games going on, there's only so much Counter-Strike we can watch, Harry. I've only got 2 eyes, and, you know, they can only look at one monitor at a time, unfortunately. So, yeah, I don't...
So what you're saying is more eyes, more just winning in general, like more watching.
More watching, maybe not more winning, maybe less focus, but, you know, can a Spider watch more than one game of CS? Very, very possibly.
How many eyes is like the ideal quantity in your opinion?
Spiders probably... do Spiders have thousands? Probably.
I think they have a fair few,
They have a fair few. I'm going to go with Spiders. I'm going to say they can probably see a whole
More than
lot.
like a football field, for example.
Well, there's only one football field.
I know. It's just like a terrible size comparison. It's like the moon is more than 3 football fields away from Earth, and it's like, you're not wrong.
Yeah, well,
right,
technically true.
Let's take a look at the veto, shall we? Because I don't want to keep running down that train of thought. Yeah, look, so we've got Mirage to open up. Overpass coming in second. Nothing too surprising about the bans in this one, right? The 2 insta bans removed right away. Then we have Inferno and Dust taken out down the line. I think for Case, that makes a fair bit of sense. Even though they've been a good Dust team, I think Isurus have looked really good on that map if their day one kind of debut is anything to go by. And so we actually get an Ancient Decider. That's intriguing, because normally that third map is like a good middle ground. For both these teams, it's been kind of hit and miss. And so, and I would say more often miss, right? Like not really leaning into it on the side of Isurus, and for Case, one that they've tried and not really had the most incredible results on. So I think it's going to be pretty brawly if we get to that third map.
Yeah, and of course everyone's been here for a few days as well, so there's definitely going to be a further element of practice. So you can't just go off of map stats and say, oh, you know, who knows? Because I think there definitely have been changes and things learned. That's what everyone says when they come to Europe, especially these NA, SA teams that come to Europe and they go, damn, like CS is so much better here, so much harder, and you know, no better way to learn than to get thrown into the deep end, you know, unless you drown, of course. That's the other option. So it's either drown or learn. Which would you do, Harry, if you couldn't swim?
Drown or learn? You would have to learn, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, how
you would have to. You would have to in the moment.
Well, the drown guys, you don't get to talk to them, Harry, for some peculiar reason. You never hear back after you throw them in.
Drown lives matter, you know, that's like the whole thing there, right?
That's why I like to swim.
Look, so when it comes down to this one, Hugo, I'd love to kind of get in the way of a prediction from you.
Ooh.
Who do you think's taking this?
I'm going to lean on Case. I think it's a safe bet. The head-to-heads have favored them in the couple of times they've played. We've got more players that have played at this level before, right, who've maybe experienced some of the pressure, maybe not so successful in those positions, but know what it's like to be playing in a lim game for a major. You know, I think that's only going to do players like Case favors, and especially when you have Steel, someone who's literally gone all the way, he can definitely bring in a lot of, you know, just good attitude and good experience that can definitely be thrown down through the team. So I'm going to go to Case. I don't know how many maps it's going to take. I'd like to say 2-0, but you know, anything's possible. For me, I wouldn't be against seeing an Ancient between these teams.
I kind of look at Case as like the upgraded version of Isurus, like, you know, because on Isurus you do have like this kind of veteran IGL as well, or sorry, like veteran captain on the other side, and Noxy, dude's been in this team for 5+ years, and with that has come a wealth of experience, and there must be a reason why Isurus have wanted to keep him around so long. Day one, he was actually one of the standout players as well, despite being the oldest guy in the team, and you know, this kind of grizzled player that we talk about. Anyway, we're into Mirage now, out towards ramp. Little fight here, just a little one. Honda doing some damage. And now creeping in while the rest of the gang go fast into this B site.
This is the big fight, Harry. The little fight's done. The big fight has just begun. They've seen 2. Oh, they don't know about the 3rd. Creeping in. Noxy's got a kill. He's going to hide in the corner, jumping around. Hello, kill him, please. Thank you. But he's done so much damage. Still an A-lurk. Honda dead, doesn't last long. RCF in a clutch hits the first, but he's got many more men coming around that corner. P250 churning them up, and a headshot to Destiny now puts it in the 1v1 alley. Wait, and with a missed shot for RCF, he's got to get that reload off. He's gone instantly after. Ali with a pistol clutch, and Isurus on the board of Mirage. First map of the series, and that's, hey, you call Brawly CS, Harry. We've already got some of that.
Oh yeah, I didn't even give my prediction.
Oh yeah, who's going to win?
Isurus.
Oh yeah, nice. Why?
I don't know. I was actually no. Hang on. Yeah, not the best way to start that sentence. What I meant was I have a few thoughts on it, and one was that Noxy actually very much impressed me. I think he's someone who has a very good read on how he can get the most out of positions individually where maybe he shouldn't fare so well. And on top of that, you know, Gafolo is this kind of like plucky youngster coming in most recently out of everyone in the team. The nerves were getting to him early on day one, it felt like, but then we saw him step up and actually look really good. So I've kind of been sold on Isurus, even though I do think Case, I said they were like the upgraded version of them. I don't know, I'm more just going off of the vibe from day one. There's Noxy doing exactly what he does best. I said, like, oftentimes it feels like he shouldn't get away with as many as he does in the positions that he's able to find himself in. He was mollied in window and still good for a double, getting out on 1 HP. This is a nice, clean anti-force buy round, as it's only RCF left standing.
Indeed, and he's being flanked. He hears it, but oh, he needed to hit the headshot. Oh, follows up, gets 2 bullets out. Maybe throw the gun out the map. Oh, can he do it in time? He's being run down by Deco. Nice throw from RCF. Haha, save my scout, he says. You won't. And so they don't. Can he get the gun? One more jump. Oh, that was close. Longer arms would have grabbed that one. Harry, you've got a wide wingspan.
I don't actually. Relative to my size, I have very short arms.
Well, you are only 5'6", so that would add up.
Hugo, I'm taller than you.
Yeah, I'm 5'5".
Oh, okay, fair.
Which a couple of munchkins,
No, you love
Harry.
to tell me, oh, I'm 5'11 3/4. Like, go away, bro.
You're right, I'm 6'2".
Just want to be punching on 6, and you
I'm
ain't.
6'2".
6 out of 10, maybe. Here we are. Look, top mid push. No, Hugo, you're a 10 in my eyes.
10 foot. That's just too tall, I think. Are there reverse stilts, or do you just have to put shoes on your knees?
No, I actually watched the video on giants.
Yeah.
Like, people who are actually giants.
Yeah.
And the different.
What qualifies a giant?
I don't know the
tall?
actual
Okay.
like measurement. They didn't cover that part.
it's
But
pretty
oftentimes
broad.
it's caused by like some issue with like the pituitary gland, and you just release too much growth hormone. And actually, they live in a pretty kind of painful existence because
What, in the
humans just
mountains,
aren't
in a
meant to.
cave?
Humans just aren't meant to be that big. So, you know, don't make light of them, Hugo.
No, they're not light. They're pretty heavy. All right, I'll leave it. 3-0. Little mid-take from both sides. Destiny just runs a dangerous route, but he won't live to tell the tale. They're already up catwalk with that quick flash.
He was expecting a lot of respect, and he got none of it, didn't he?
Ooh.
Given the beans, Steel with a double opener, and Farsin, it's so ratty. There's nothing worse than flanking through Palace or Ramp and dying to a guy in T-spawn while everyone else is running amok fast down middle. You're thinking that they're going full aggro, and they're not. So this has grinded its way down to a pretty rough spot for Isurus. Lovely first rifle round for Case and a real precedent set. You know, we're going to hit you with a variety of paces, but one thing's for sure, it's in the faces, and we're going places. So down through lower. Yeps has got that bomb on his back.
Playing one.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Yeps, he does. They're going to gamble B. It's a nice call. It's the right call, but, you know, you're dying on this hill. You're going down with your ship. Noxie's been seen, and maybe... No, they will. They will go for it. Okay, good kill. They don't know about the second man now, though, but big trade for Steel has opened up the site, and Honda will close it quick as well. Case on the board early. Yeah, even though the first 3 rounds were nice and clean after the pistol, that was what we were waiting for. They came in with a game plan, very decisive, and yeah, as you said, Destiny, not considering just how quickly they ran amok there. Isurus with a double AWP into this round. That is spicy. And RCF will meet them in the middle, perhaps. Just going for the ramp spawn, rather. Through the molly. Team will smoke him, but he'd already ducked out. Mid-util not going to get thrown. Instead, they'll save it for the bomb site. Steel heads up into the B apartments. Follow up in con, the second AWP. Heading back to B to join up with Deco. They are going to split through under, though. Try and take middle. The AWP swaps sides, puts the rifle down lower. Oh, the run boost. Will he see it? He should. Yeah, he's wide enough.
I don't know, will he? Oh, he did. Oh.
Nice.
Little double up for Destiny. Wasn't ready for the second man out through lower, but he did his job in the round, a 3-on-3. Ali playing for a bit of a retake setup here inside of this A bomb site, just tucked in CT. I didn't actually hear any noise of Farsin touching the ground there. And Ali didn't look like he heard anything either. Yeah. Normally you do.
Oh.
Still, he's going to react in time and get the kill. Steel. Oh, it's ugly, and that's the bomb cut loose. It's all on Honda.
Revving his engines right now.
Rum, rum, rum.
As he slowly, in gear 1, sneaks up to the spawn. It's only... Oh! That is sexy. 2 headshots on the spray. And now he's going to go back for the plant on triple. He manages to get out just about. Honda in the 1v1 now, and Noxie's moving in through connector. Honda's got the off angle over the tippity top of the ticket, and he has bought one to ride. He is riding this one, peeking deep down connector, but dead to Noxie. Very good check. I think he saw him on the jiggle and then posted up. Nice try for Honda. What a spray.
Dude, it was a lovely start to the clutch. I don't love the decision to continue peeking the AWP there. Like, you're trying to have the element of surprise. You're feeling it after the first double. So, you know, it's still early days. Willing to give him the benefit of the doubt for even getting that to the 1v1. But the fact that Noxie's already been spamming with the AWP, you know he had the AWP. Like, that wasn't a secret at that point in time. And that just feels like a fight that's kind of so easy for Noxie to win. And while Honda can, it would be like more of a spectacle, sure.
Yeah, land peak right there. Molly for top mid as he knows the smoke's coming in. They're going to flash their way through, but they're very late to this spawn. Noxie gets a 1-for-1, but Farston, as his name suggests, doubles up quick. 4-on-3. In case of won the mid battle, they can reset if they want. Isserus might regress and meet them there. Double cat push. Brick boost, perhaps. Deco's not really got the gun for any of this. And RCF is waiting for a mistake of this size. Here it is. Nice and clean. Any more? Yep.
Well, now they know where Gafolo is. The bomb's still in top mid. They're kind of splitting themselves very thinly. And so luckily enough, Honda will just deliver the kill to save their graces and stop that from ever being clutchable. You know, if he dies there, that actually isn't a terrible spot for Gafolo to find himself in. Case with a second round. Case in point here, it's RCF with his AWP putting on a bit of a show over in middle. Gonna just have one of these 4 spy rounds now for Isserus. Gafolo saving a bit of extra money so he can bring that AWP out in a good time. If they lose this, they're onto an eco, and then that AWP will make its appearance.
Noxie, it's a good angle. Oh, hits it, but no headshot. Still a nice tag to escape with. Softens him up for the pistol. There's another scout here, AWP scout, and it's a missed shot from the first, or the scout rather, the latter. And he pushes off the Molly, but Farston, very quick correction with his aim after he throws that. Only way he could have been punished. Destiny hits a deke, but they are scrimming out rack right now. Even with a missed smoke, he's been mollied. He's tucked into a tight corner, and Honda is coming up for kill on Con. Back turn, checking short. Destiny now gets back in cover, hiding inside of the smoke. Yeps will cover his teammate. Very low players right now. These pistols could still win it, but as they start to get torn apart limb by limb, it's Case to convert. 3 alive and 3 rounds. Very decisive T calling at the moment. Not much hesitation.
Yeah, everything's been very, very decisive, right? There's a lot of intent behind all the decisions getting made, like very, very pacey rounds up against the rifles, a bit more measured when it comes to these 4 spies now. An eco to beat should be nice and easy for Case. I've been impressed with what we've got out of Honda to kickstart this one. He's looked very, very clean. Been listening to the Honda chant. Ooh, blinded. RCF gonna drop one. Does get USP'd. So that AWP is dropped. Yeps, I imagine he wants to go get it. You do not want these USPs to grab that. Throws the nade. That might have actually blown the AWP a little further back. Just a little more out of the way for these pistols to go and get it. And he's holding on to it right now. Just kind of using it like bait. Do you know the Honda chant?
Honda, 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 Honda. Oh! Good save. Almost a body
It
block.
worked, Hugo.
Yeah, true.
Do it again.
No, don't want to push it. Save it for a real round, Harry. Oh. E. Honda, 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 Honda! Dead. Honda dead.
Oh. That was so nearly a lineup, and like Yeps is low, Steel was low. Oh, could have been weird, but thankfully it's not. Now we have the reinvestment. Mentioned a few rounds ago, Gafolo was saving to get this AWP back in play. Gonna bring it out. He's having a kind of quiet start again. We need to have one of those recoveries from the guy.
He was really trying to clear that corner. RCF taking his AWP B, looking for maybe the Woxic peak. Get on the bench, wait for the jump up perhaps. Let's see what he's going to do with it. No one's playing close B. Yeah, this is the Woxic peak, but It's Deco hearing the scope and chucking in a Molotov so that no one walks up with it. Yeps was trying, but it'll be a nope for now. Ali, a dangerous move to commit under passes. He knows Case are in the B apartments. They're holding for him. Gofolo in the right place. But they don't want to go B, it seems. Going to have to go back and clear under. Take middle that way. Ali. One kill might not really be enough. Double up could be excellent. They insta-clear him. Gofolo just leaves the B site. And there's the worry. Oh, did he see him cross? I'm not sure. Oh, CF has made it very deep in the B apartments. Case are walking out. Everyone here right now. The CTs are starting to realize, but they're losing players on the other side. That might send the bomb back. 40 seconds, they got time to up and leave, and Gofolo getting that pick is certainly going to send them out. That could have been the round there. Destiny killing one man in top middle instead. Isurus are out of position to stop this A rotation back through ramp. The bomb's going to make it. Gofolo could stop it, but there are smokes available. And these kills just keep appearing for Case. They won't win that one, but the smoke is going to let the cross happen. Oh!
Oh. Oh. Tries his hand at it, but nothing connects. This starts to get a little, whoa, it's over. This mid-wrap has really sealed the deal. Even the molly to force Gofolo out of there. And even though he lands that follow-up shot, he's just got to run and try save this AW. Case are now in the lead. They want to try and take the AWP out. Oh, yeps. Getting closer. Uh-oh, they're taking market as well, and he's already passed you. Oh, dear. The AWP removed. Steel going to go ahead and not take it. Okay, that was a conscious decision. He picked the AWP up and then dropped it again. I'm assuming that's because they know that, you know, the opponent's going to have no money in this round. Isurus just taking probably a bit of an eco. And so that AWP less than ideal. Plus, I think when you kind of look at the pace that's been brought to the table, it has been very, very quick, very, very speedy. You know, if it was a rifle round following here, I think maybe they would have kept the AWP for RCF. Hang on. He bought one anyway. Okay. Now this really just doesn't make sense.
Go hard or go home, I guess.
He just loves spending money.
Yeah. Well, you know.
I feel so retail therapy. I feel so good. And if you want to feel good with some retail therapy, scan that little QR code. There's still tickets available for the major. So why not have a big spend up? Go watch some Counter-Strike. Feel good now, feel good then. What's not to love?
Oh, that window smoke missed. It did look bad. I mean, he was walking forward while throwing it. Maybe a different lineup. It could be a lineup that lands even if, you know, it gets mollied. Those exist. But whatever it is, it doesn't land. So we'll never know. Either way, Isurus won't matter to them. They're stacked 4 on A right now. Case are holding middle, hoping for a re-aggressive play, a flash perhaps, or anti-players behind the boxes. Ready to trade. But Isurus have nothing here. Just sitting back and holding on to the A site. We're only fast in lurks. Con flash. Noxie's got to be very careful here. Spamming. Do it, Steel. I know you want to.
Oh! Honda had already decided that angle was clear before he got there. Even though he checked it, his brain was like, nah, it's fine. It wasn't fine, but he gets it under control. Gonna clear out the second man of Ali down under the palace. Destiny wants to get involved with this AK, try to have a bit of a say in how this round pans out. But already this A site is overran, overwhelmed. Gonna struggle to find a way back in.
Yeah, just damage. Destiny with a gun to save, but Deco would love the same. Case are not in the business of giving anything away. So they will not. Honda's looking very crispy, Harry. He has been fried in oil. Yeah, his headshots have got to be up there right now. That's my best guesstimation.
We appreciate a headshot player.
We do. Double up again. Any availability, Isurus have gone for this, right? Gafolo joined by Noxy. You mentioned Gafolo's had a slow start. No better time to shine here. Again through the molly, RCF. You see why he's going for it. He keeps getting chances, but that last second jump is offsetting his crosshair. And the spawns haven't been perfect. But it's a nice try nonetheless. Maybe a boost up on that next one. He won't have to take half damage from a molly and he'll still get set up quick. Would like to see that from Case.
Oh, there's a kind of period of transition here. And we have guys moving over towards B. Pretty good timing on this, although Gafolo, a lot of distance now between him and this B site. So Noxy really needs to have impact with this secondary AWP. Should be good for the first, right? That's what... Ah!
Aiming too low, they're already up close.
All right, they're already up and past him, but he does recover. Comes back in with the opener, and that's going to send Case packing down into lower tunnels, back through the apartments. They're having to swap the game plan up on the fly. 40 seconds left as they make this move happen. And so they need openers. They need space to get created, and they need it pretty damn quickly. They've got middle under lock and key, but it's by design for Isurus. This second AWP on Gafolo, able to find more impact. The AWPs have delivered in this round. They've done enough to set Isurus up, or so you'd like to think. They weren't ready for Farsin to just commit to that, but there's so little time. You need to deal with Gafolo. You got to deal with him now, and even when you do, Ali's here to drop the bomb and win the round. There's nothing that RCF can do. He's got to try and save the AWP. And even then, there is a world where he could go down after time. Don't think Isurus are going to challenge him. Molly goes in, but I'm assuming he got out okay.
Yeah, it looked good, Harry. It looked all right. Trust in the RCF. And he's still got it, so it's all fine and dandy. Yeah, it's a bit of a desperate one. That's now 2 times we've seen Case attempt to hit B, right? They lose a first guy to an AWP and they go, nope, don't want anything to do with this. They run it back, double into A. And I mean, last time they lost it as well in the clutch. This time it's not even close. That bomb getting dropped by Ali close on ramp. He does let his teammate die, but it's worth it. God, Destiny's been all over this play, swinging out middle. They've got a gap. They must have seen him on the cross already. They know something's up. Meanwhile, it's a heavy A here. Ali's back in spawn. He's not seen them yet, so they've hit good timings crossing out ramp. Destiny does die on that wide swing. He was still out in the middle. That late into the round. Smoke on the Molotov. Oh, gotta be quick. Health lost, but
that actually gives you a one-way,
yeah,
hilariously.
No, that's the lineup. I mean, that's already the lineup. It's meant to land there. The molly makes it bloom quicker, and no one knows. Gafolo's making a lot of noise. They need to swing together, but that's only one man. Bomb loose. Farsin here to trade. 1 kill, and now the Tetris player spotted with the AWP. That smoke is faded. Ali has to go back. And no rush for Isurus, as Case are the ones with no bomb.
Yeah, very problematic indeed. Steel is going to have to give up the goods here. Oh, it's actually going to be Farsin. Low health to open up into A. Thin the herd that much more. Ali's completely repositioned into jungle, hoping that can surprise them, and him and Deco will get it over the line.
Did he have 1 bullet left? That's what it seemed like. Only fired 1. That's a very close round, though. Isurus, I love the swing out as well. As soon as they realize that Case is going back for that bomb, they all just start to charge out. Like you said, that reposition for Ali allowed him to line up with his team as well. Destiny, alone in middle like that, you know, he does get traded, but You know, I like it more when you have an AWP covering and you have a better setup where Destiny can play anti-flash, watch under, and then turn around if his AWP calls for it. Hype's coming through right now for Isurus. As this game is neck and neck.
Oh. Sandwich player should have this in Destiny. Good for it. It wouldn't surprise me if Case just up and leave. It's often been the case where if they lose a man, you know, we've seen it over at B, they do just look to go. However, that's nice for Honda. You know, Destiny kind of, you know, giving them the 4-on-4 over. Nothing too wrong with what he's trying to do there, trying to take Palace real estate. It would have been huge if he got it, you know, that's the risk reward. If he takes Palace, you can rotate bodies off of A and just have him be the kind of warning sign for the A play, have him come in late to try deny a bomb plant. When you're gambling like that, nothing's guaranteed, and so it's given this 4-on-4 over. Now Case looking to lean into the B play.
Oh, he hit one, man. Very wide was Honda, though, so not ready to get away. Bomb's running it down. Deco with an MP9 makes it look like a rifle at range. Can he grab the AWP? He doesn't want it. He's trying to fight Honda up close, out of ammo. Glock does it on the burst fire, and now it's Gafolo in a 1v2. He's trying to isolate. Great read on the short split, and now with 10 seconds, pistols out, headshot does it, and Gafolo wins the round for Isurus. That's a dirty clutch. He's been quiet, but what a time to step up. Doesn't even try and fight the player in the bomb site. Instead goes for Steel, who he knows has to swing in that position. Wasn't time to mess around. Isurus take the lead right back for now.
It's kind of funny. It feels like Fowler really does just kind of take like the first half to warm into it, but once he gets going, you get rounds like this out of the guy.
Isurus do look very hyped on the cams as well. They're getting loud. Times like this where Steel has got to keep the camp calm. But at this point, it's a guaranteed half for Isurus. Should be getting 8. In this case of nothing.
Yeah, dude, in these B plays, Noxie's just been a treat to watch. Like, you know, last round, I think, was his worst B round yet, and that's saying something when it's still like a 1-for-1 into a triple peak over in apartments. It just feels like he's always good for something in these B plays, and that needs to hold true now more than ever. Deco wrapping them with the MP9. It's his weapon of choice, and finally bested after 3 as Yeps has tried to carve a path into the round. Steals P250, but he's wrapped from the short side. It's a good collapse from Isurus to not let that one spiral out of control.
Yeah, I mean, you could say good eco, I guess. It's done a bit of damage to money, but this late in the half, it won't hold massive implications. Luckily, the bomb plant was not a necessity for Case, as they're not given time to plant the bomb, man. As soon as Isurus know where the commit is, and when Case are in the bomb sites, Isurus love flooding them.
I feel like Deco watched Art yesterday and was like, bro, the SMGs are sick. Like, he's just been MP9 in the B site time and time again.
B anchors, man, they always get the worst gun. Hurts.
On most maps. Flash in mid. It's going to get Gafolo off the angle.
I thought bankers were supposed to be rich. Not my best work, but... At least his commission's pretty good, 600 a pop. But at this point, that's not holding any value. Last of the half in Case needs something special. Clearing sandwich with a molly.
Yeah, honestly, in terms of calling, it's been fairly bare bones for Case, right? Like, a lot of the success came early on from these faster mid rounds, so they're trying to go back into that into round 15. But a nice short side set up. There go. There's more. And he can't quite deal with the third. Eventually overran, and now they learn about Ali inside of the A site. They're going to look to try and get that bomb over towards B. They hear Gafolo in market. They've got control of the site. Fasts in, pushing the market angle, gets the better of the AWP now. Isn't ready for Ali, so close, but still is able to convert it, and there it is. Half draws to a close, virtually neck and neck, as close as we could be. Lovely little double up for Farsin to make that one happen.
The trickery, man, the shelf jump, that is naughty. Didn't even know Ali was so close. Last seen on triple. Ali's rotated been very quick, right? He's been decisive. That's been nice.
Half-Life 3? Nah, I'm talking shelf life, baby. Look at this.
Yeah, he's gonna
well
last all
past
half.
the expiry date on that one.
7 rounds T-side. Mirage, pretty happy. No complaints for Case at that point. Pistol, some say it's pretty important. I would agree with some. What have we got here? Interesting to see Steel get the nade with the kit. IMO, smoke kit, always better, but let's see his intention. You don't buy this nade without intention. Maybe to stop the B play on a rush. He's holding it. Maybe it's going into middle. Okay, stopping the con split, and it is quick. It's a alright grenade, but it's the guns that do it best. 2 kills instantly for Case, and then suddenly the over-facing from Isurus, or sorry, from Case is Isurus punish, and RCF finds 3 in the pistol. Bit of a swing there, back and forth.
Like a pendulum.
Yeah. Seesaw. There's the other one.
Seesaws do that as well. Like a grandfather clock.
Oh yeah.
Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong. And here it is in middle. Gafolo. Wanted to tee them up with a scout opener.
But he did not hit him. He did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Have you ever read The Room?
No. I've seen it.
What's the name of the guy again? How have I forgotten it? Tommy Wiseau, right? That's it. Yeah.
Is Tommy Wise? No. That's a whole different kettle of fish. Creeping up under. Oh, that's a read. Gafolo's throwing smokes, but then he reconsiders. He didn't clear the corner. Gafolo doesn't see. He's looking at the sky. RCF gets the kill, but they're behind you. Pantomime as Noxy knocks him down, and now they can double back. They are scared of the B stack, and they have just enough time to reset on A. Meanwhile, Fasten's taking a lot of space on ramp. This is nice. He's going to have to call for some help, though, because, oh, they fake it. They fake it. And then Case are unsure at the moment. They're still stuck 2B. They're even drawing a third back. The flash announces it, and Steel denounces it, dropping 1. Honda helps out. Bama still on short, but the A1S is the one doing it all. This should be easy, and it is for Case. There was a moment there. I even liked the recommit for Isurus. Too much map gone uncleared with not enough time to get there.
Yeah, this decision to go for the force, though, obviously, it's always not without risk, we'll say. Now just having to take the eco. This should mean Case are moving up onto double digits. There's a Molotov on Destiny. I'm really curious, because like same kind of thing as, you know, Steel buying the nade and the pistol. You've got an intention behind that molly, I'm sure.
He had one.
But it's been removed already. Never even going to get to throw it.
Oh,
that's nice. Good work, Gafolo.
We love a 1-dig. May as well throw the molly, yeah. Get it into the window. Let these Deagles work it, see if Case swing, but...
I think they did want to go like late mid with the window molly, right? And then just try to like steamroll up con, maybe you fight the short player. But that's where the aggro from Case in middle was just perfect. Like, what a time to pull that in. It kind of perfectly counters what Isurus were looking to do there.
Here's the value of having a tenured in-game leader like Steel in this team. It's that, like, if you're a young and if you're an upcoming player, you're listening to him. You're not doubting this guy. You're doing exactly what he asks of you at all times. And that much does seem to be a big factor for Case, especially on this T sides. But even now in the second half, like, they're always grouped. They're always trading. Even there, they're like 4 ready to fight middle together. Case are always, you know, tightly knit together. And I think that is the effect of having Steel in this team. They boosted up the AWP on B. RCF posted for the deep pixel angle, but Isurus want to pop A. No rush though, still defaulting towards mid and under. That's info, and that's going to allow the B rotates to leave. Wow, what a read for Case. They see a player drop from B apps to underpass, and the AWP has already swapped out and rotated as Steel goes back to the B bomb site. Might doubt himself with some nades being thrown in, but it is the right call right now for Case. Bombs up on ramp, Honda's in the smoke, and this could get weird.
Famus going to deliver the first. Bit more chip damage as well, and the bomb now spotted. They know it was looking to be an A play. RCF, don't know how he's still alive and kicking after that, but he is. Noxie creeping up the short side, creeping, crawling. But Yeps shouldn't fall for this, and he won't. Going to deal with the short split component. That's going to make you cognizant that it looked like they wanted to go B. And so they'll start to lean players over, not really committing to the rotate yet. So actually, there is a path into the B site that's vacant right now. However, Isurus were never to know that. And right as they go to try and cross, this AWP has moved into position to lock it in. Now, a missed shot is going to let that bomb just skirt on by, but he doesn't miss the second time around. And so, Case managed to weather the storm on that one there, besting the rifles, laying it to rest very, very quickly. And now it's back to the drawing board for Isurus.
Yeah, Honda's had a great game in this one. He's in the right place to stop this pop. One in the palace, and then Honda could even push through and take that real estate back for ramp. Usually it's been more towards middle, and having split players this time is not the case. RCF trades. Oh, that's a beautiful one tap. Where's the last player? He wanders right out ramp behind the smoke, and fastens here to mop up an eco kill. Oh, spotted the barrel, but Gafolo is given no kill, and he's checking the flank. Steel's coming in, but timing. Now he's walking to his
How brutal
death.
Is that, man?
Yeah,
Gafolo even had the read.
Might get knifed.
Oh,
yeah.
dear.
Bye.
And there it is.
He's like, I just checked it. Case trying to get in Isurus' head, and I like that. Especially considering that Isurus has not won a T round yet in this half.
Does getting knifed get in your head, Hugo?
No, not really. I'm an impenetrable fortress, and I am mentally sound at all times when I play Counter-Strike.
I like the addition on it. You bottle it all up for when the games are over.
And then I scream. One scream, let it out, move on. Go next. Re-queue.
Second scream's just for fun. Here's RCF taking a mid-peek. Okay, Steel, unlucky, brother.
Yep. Oh, this is so dangerous. You're 50-50ing it. Molly comes in. Which way does he swing? He does not. Noxie smokes it instead. Yeps didn't get seen, I don't think. Ali. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It's a good refrag to keep it in a 4-on-4. His team were trying to come B, but they weren't there yet, so it will go unpunished. Deco comes out from under as they once again try and take middle, but smoked off. Oh, no, he's not. He's got a big, meaty gap. Can he see this cat player creep in? No, but they can see him. Noxy stops him. Farston peeks out. There's still a player they know about
Kafolo
under.
just saw them leaving B.
Oh.
He knows he's got a little gap. Oh, RCF's heard him, or Yeps rather's heard him, and is able to churn him up. Now can't quite follow up on a deco. And so that's given a path once again into this B site. The rotation's now having to come through for Honda and Farston. And there's nothing they can do about this bomb plant. They're going to be left in a retake here, split worlds apart between Market and Short. With the bomb down, it's an apps plant. Destiny isn't going to take that space, instead just stays in the site, fighting with Deco.
Smokes are up. And the kill is in. Now it can get weird. Got to win both fights. And Deco gets deleted, destroyed on the swing. Farston has been really clean. There's a lot of firepower on Case. That's all I'm learning today. Like, these guys are very tunneled in. Favorites of this map, certainly, of this match, rather. And, well, specifically their pick, indeed. But right now, Isurus just can't set a foot right on this T side. Can't convert a post plant. That was their first one. First bomb plant in the half, rather. Hype is there. Honda's feeling fantastic. He's even got a second AWP out now in Palace. 22 and 15. Leaning B for Isurus. Just this one lurker. And Honda's got to be careful, but Destiny won't make the play. Not yet. Steel wins his apps fight again. It's always been case. Whoever's been up here has been winning the battle. Steel even gets out for free. Molly does nothing. 5-on-4. Another round where Case will have a tough time losing.
Yeah, gonna go back, gonna try lean in towards A, but RCF, he's seen the shadow. That was a very easy kill for this AWP over at A ramp, and now he's even rerouted into Palace. This guy's everywhere. You just saw him on the ramp side. Well, now he's fighting you.
2 AWPs A.
Why not? Furia would approve. Just going to try and tiptoe out, going to try and trickle in. But it might be more like treacle. It's gelatinous, it's thick, and it's not going anywhere. Locked out by RCF. Wonderful round from this AW. 21 and 13, and a big 3K from him.
Yeah, I mean, he was all right on the T side. He certainly wasn't, underwhelming by any means. But now, once we've hit CT, great place to AWP on Mirage, and he's just not stopping, is he? Honda's got his AWP, but he's not been able to use it.
I mean, it's a little bit weird, because I feel like Isurus have kind of... They've taken the one thing I didn't really like about Case's T side to a new extreme, and that's that if we look at B and we die there, we go back A, and I think it's just becoming a little too obvious at this point. Right. Also, it just means Steel gets that opener and immediately he's like, okay, well, no one else is pushing. I'm going to start to rotate over. Yeah. Guys, watch out on A. We're just going to care mid. We're going to go fairly heavy in mid, leave you double AWPs there. RCF has been constantly harassing this ramp area. Same even on the T half where he was constantly trying picks there. He just seems so comfortable in his lane, in his avenue.
Feels like they haven't run any proper AXX out of spawn. They haven't done, proper mid takes. When they go mid, it's 1 or 2 guys. Maybe they crawl out under later, but it's not this perfect 4-man mid take at the same time. Ready to go. That's a dry swing. That's one way to do it. Will they be able to do anything off the back of this kill? Out of position, our Case, but they're fine. 1 AWP still left up for this retake. Yeps can't see anything through that gap, but he spotted something. He knows Fast has been told, but Noxy teaches him a lesson. Breaks the vent, which might let Yeps sneak through if he's got massive balls, but yeah, he's gone for it. Steel's pushed top mid, and it's perfect for Ali. Free kill. 4-on-2, and RCF does hit a flick. Maybe there's hope after all. Breaking this window was just pointless. No. Look at what it's done to them. Yeps is doubled up. Kafolo, that's not an AWP, and it won't hit like it. He can't grab the AK in time. 1v2, tucked behind cover, and the AWP's creeping in.
Doesn't know where the second man is, right? It's a big mystery as far as he's concerned. Now they start to move in, they start to swing, they've seen Cafolo, they know they've got him trapped, and they're going to go in together. Time's ticking away, the no-scope's good, but the trade is immediate. RCF, it's going to be close, but he's got it. 15 for Case, locked on in as that falls apart, and so much of it, Hugo, you're dead on, comes down to that break of the vent in Murder Hole. It allowed Noxy to get walked on, it let his teammate fall in the sight, and really, I don't think the intent was ever to break it. Noxy, I think he was just feeling it after this double, goes for like a pre-fire on that Murder Hole angle into jungle, and I mean, he'd already looked at the vent, but maybe he just didn't register that like vent wasn't broken.
I think maybe he was gonna hold it, because it's fine if you want to break it and then hold it, but you know, he breaks it and then leaves the angle. Maybe his teammate tells him to come back to con side, and that just lets Yeps walk through. Ballsy, cool for Yeps, but yeah, either way, he had to hold it after breaking it. Noxy, all his entries have fallen on dead ears. This one too, traded after one immediately as Isra set up to hit B.
Yeah, a bit faster here, a lot more convincing, right? It was just kind of all in from the get-go over towards mid and the B site, but even then, the commitment has not helped them. Both the players committed into the B play have been churned up, and Gafolo's had to pump the brakes. Destiny's going to try and get something done on a bit of a mid-wrap, but it's going to have to be some next-level heroics out of him here. So much of the pressure falling to Destiny's wrap. RCF, ooh, now they know he's in lower. And that bomb, still spotted in the apartments. Gonna start to reroute. Destiny, this is yours. Don't mess this up. Oh no! He falls in a very embarrassing way. That could have been the moment. And look at RCF just teasing him, just jumping around, getting the info that he is indeed in lower. This is cases all day long, and there's nothing that Isurus can do about it. They're going to go a map up. Case, a phenomenal CT side, right? The T side might have had some back and forth elements to it, might have been close. They swap into that second half, and it's like a different team. It's like a different game. They're now a map up, and for Isurus, maybe we start to get a little worried.
Yeah, not even close, man. 9 in a row to close that half out. 10 if you include the last T-side round as well for Case. Phenomenal CT side. Definitely felt like Isurus. There were a few things they didn't even consider trying there. Towards the end of the half, it's more Noxy just running out. Kept getting 5v4s. I can't think of how many 5v4 rounds they could not convert there. Obviously, nearer the start of the half, it was far more like you put earlier, just running B, dying and going, screw B, let's go A. And then by that point, it's pretty obvious. Great read on the game for Steel. He was so decisive with his calls on rotation. The AWP on A for RCF was unkillable, basically. And when Honda's performing this well on a rifle, there's a lot of pieces in this puzzle that look good.
Yeah, dude, day one Isurus I thought looked pretty good. And that game there really soured my kind of view of this squad, because I think the AWPs was so impactful because Isurus let them be so impactful. There was so little utility used on this T side, it actually kind of pains me, right? Like, you touched upon it, they never once threw in an A execute. When they would go B, they wouldn't even throw nades, it was just dry peeking the apartments. Noxy running amok out Palace, that was like the only part that had merit because it was actually getting results. But even then, like, a part of me just thinks like, man, you're getting these openers when you're doing it dry. What if you did? And I know it feels basic. I know it feels like super simple Counter-Strike, but sometimes that's the answer. Just throw a standard A-side execute for once. Try bait out some util. Try get an idea of how Case respond to this. But it was just defaulting every round, dry swinging. Maybe a flash, maybe not though. Let's face it. And I don't know. I think that let RCF be way too comfortable. I think it let the anchor players have way too much impact, and it just wasn't. It just wasn't up to snuff if you actually wanted to win Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't their pick, right? So we can definitely see the result.
But that's just like fundamentals, you know? Like, that's nothing. You could have like never played Mirage in your life somehow, and still you should kind of have like the forethought that there's an AWP here. maybe a flash, maybe a smoke, just something to make his life a little harder.
Definitely some more elementary mistakes. We go to Overpass next, Harry. It's you know, it's a little worrying. Fierce for us again. Elimination on the line here. A 1-2 game. Last time they played was the last map they played in Overpass was against Case recently back in Brazil. They lost it as well. So there's worrying signs moving forward here into the second map of the series. But at the same time, you know what's nice to see? It's nice to see these players on Case that we know and love performing how they should, how the bar is set for them. Honda looking great, RCF looking great, and Steel were fantastic cool. So overall, all in all, I'm happy with Case, if a little dismayed by the other boys over on Isurus. But we'll see if they can pick it up going into their map pick of Overpass. Stick with us. We got more maps, more Counter-Strike coming down the barrel.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Case opening this series 1-0 right now. Things are looking good for them, right? We're going to head on to Overpass. This is Payne's map.
Pain.
Yeah. Payne, my favorite. This is Isurus's map pick. Just had to kind of vocally rewind that one. Looking forward to this. I'm hoping we can get a better Isurus, right? They really went all in on the fun and not so much on the dementals over on Mirage.
Nice.
So I'm hoping that we can get a better form out of them, right? If you want to look for some promising signs, I think Noxy was managing to have a lot of impact. Gafolo as well, you know, did step it up towards the end. Honestly, I do think that there were just some kind of uncharacteristic errors being made by the Isurus squad. So I'm hoping they can give Case more of a run for their money here. But I've got to say, the level's been upped by Case. You know, they're a map up in the series now. They're trying to eliminate Isurus. They're giving it all they've got. And it feels like, you know, they're kind of coming into their final form almost.
Yeah, mistakes are one thing. Still got to capitalize on mistakes, and so I think Case, you know, definitely deserve credit there for their performance, for their individuals as well, and a lot of the calling, even just the CT rotates on Mirage from Steel were really nice. You know, Overpass is a map where you're not going to get away with, you know, not being particular with your utility, with getting in, you know, flashes for a lot of angles that you don't need them on. But when there are orbs in the way, you've got to do your due diligence. And so let's hope that Isurus have, you know, reminded themselves what they're here for in this second map of the series. It's their pick, so there's always that. Let's get into things. Very quick mid take for Isurus, and well, a quick long take for Case. They're on the backstab already. Destiny digs Steel, but he still repeaks like a madman and wins the fight. It's fine. They're giving up B on purpose. A retake setup with Honda on the kit in heaven. Smoked out. Couple of chances for a kill. It's instead RCF. We saw him pull out the USP earlier, even in rifle or in anti-eco rounds rather, and do damage with it. So this is no exception. 2 kills and run him down, but it's still only Gafolo alive and alone in this round.
Sorry about that. Maybe a bit much on that one. That was just a nice flick. It kind of caught me by surprise. By sunrise, yes. Available now at all good bookstores. Gafolo trying to tell us a tale of his own, but might be a tale between his legs at the end of this one as they swing them together. I love that. They do the old countdown, 3, 2, 1. We're peeking him, we're winning, and they go and secure the pistol on the side of Case. I gotta say, Steel's peek in mid was so incredibly ballsy and like borderline unnecessary to go back in because his teammates had pushed long. They would have got the kill anyway.
But he
so
wanted.
He's literally taken all the risk and he just had that much faith in himself.
Well, he hit it, didn't he? Isn't that all that matters? Fast out B. Through the smoke hole into short instead. Molly though, they don't have a smoke for it, so they're going to have to delay and lob those nades. Steel sees them coming. Only a bit of damage, they commit now. Running out Monster, backstab for Honda. He's only going to get Wanda, and well, Fastin, same story. There's a chance here, there's a gun picked up. Crossing in is not going to be easy though with the MP7 ripping Noxy a new one, and Gafolo almost spotted on the cross. They got to peek him again together, and Yeps will win the round. Case get rid of that force buy, and Isurus with a little bit economical.
I thought there was more to the sentence, but there was not. You know, you got me thinking when you kind of said your pun there.
Which one?
I don't remember, but you said one. You know, Steel, Superman, Man of Steel, something like that.
Yeah.
Why is no one made Supperman, a dinner-themed superhero that would surely get some pull from the name? It would look a hell of a lot like.
Sharon, I've served you up the best damn breakfast you've ever seen, but it's 6 p.m.
Breakfast for
Supperman.
dinner. It's exciting, it's new, it's fresh, and over here, things for Yeps. Oh, they are close all right, but don't worry, you've got teammates to plug the hole, and plug it they shall.
Yep, full of hair. That drain is not draining much water today. Ugh.
Do you get that when you shave? Hairs in the sink that like...
I was going to say, don't shave in the shower, but you're talking sink.
Yeah, I hope you have some sort of water and you're not just dry shaving every time, because that would be agony.
I don't even use foam. I just get a machete and
spit in the hands, and then just rub it in.
No, I use scissors. I wait till it gets really long.
By the way, I want to say, we're talking about shaving. Just throwing that one out there. So here we are. No one take it out of context. It is a buy now. Gafolo's even got the AWP, Hugo.
High now, fast in buy, die now as Honda doubles up. How? I don't know. Wow. They're out Monster though. Sees his Shadow, and ooh, the Shadow Monster bites back. Steel gets a double, swings the AWP, and it misses. So easy pickings for Steel. Take the AWP, take the AWP. Oh, he only wants one. One AWP. I would always take the second. But man like Steel knows what he wants. He's a decisive one. 4-0 up. Case deciding the fate of Isurus in this 1-2 matchup. Dancing their way over the finish line is the hope. And it is scary seeing Isurus beginning T-side after what we saw back last map. But it is their pick, so I'm prepared for preparation. I hope to see some executes on this B-bomb site. Especially when we had... Who did Payne play earlier? Because my mind's drawing a blank. Oh, you look at me like you don't know, Harry. Team 1, of course. And there's so much Counter-Strike, it's hard. We saw from both teams, but especially Payne, some really nice BXX out of spawn, where you just run and throw the smokes, right? Heaven, the double graffiti smoke, short molly as well. So... yeah, they had some really nice XX. I hope that Isurus have something else like that. This one is not one of them. They're getting mauled. Oh my god. That was just despicable. The flashes were even good. The util was there, but all 5 kills come in a moment for Case. They are not feeling threatened right now. And why would they? With some of the rounds we're seeing out from these boys.
Yeah, I mean, dude, something that really does kind of suck for Isurus is like whenever they've kind of gone for these B leans, whenever they've gone for the B plays, they've not even really been able to say that they've found a tremendous amount of impact. So they haven't really set a precedent to be too worried about B rushes, right? The incumbent like 3-2 setup between B and A has been enough to hold the fort time and time again. And so this idea of trying to condition your opponents, oh, that was so close. Don't worry, Fasting's still going to get it. And now they try to go out Monster once more. Oh, can they break through this time? The wall of Case, and it's Steel made of it. Heavy metals all on Deco. 1v3, and he's snuffed out by RCF. 6-0.
Yeah.
And man, there's got to be more depth than this. We can't be down to just Monster rushes already. There's got to be more.
There will be. There will be. They're coming in very pacey, though, and Case have been fine meeting that there, right? They start heavy B. You know, at least is what this is going to do is guarantee heavy B starts for Case every single round. So if there ever were a round
but man, no.
for Isurus to go A, it would be now, and RCF has the best spawn.
I solidly disagree with you on that one. The whole kind of spiel I gave coming into that last round is... are we doing it again?
Really?
Are we doing it again?
It's Eco.
Okay, let's see. Will it be different results? Yes,
Maybe.
They get the entries. Come on now, this is it. This is more like it. With the swing, it's back to a 3-on-3. Having to tuck his Steel, having to hide himself away. Steel himself for the future. Wrapping through Monster. Saw the leg, knows there's someone here, knows that if he waits, he might get gifted a peek. And I wonder... oh, yeah, there it is. Gafolo tries to tempt fate with the swing. And tempted he shall. They're going to have to take CT. They've got to take some real estate. But the bomb's not planted for them, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not.
It's a short side plant, so getting Heaven's all well and good, but it's not going to win you the round. And that's... oh, I was going to say, assuming you get it, they do manage to deal with Steel. They follow up onto another. Just Yeps now. Tap on the bomb. Trying to bait peaks, and he will get wrapped from the bridge side. So finally one of these B plays work. But I really don't think that Case are going to lean any more than 3 to B. I still genuinely believe that, because that's like a flash in the pan. That's 1 out of like the 4 times they've attempted it that they've been able to make it work. Look, those aren't good odds. Let me just tell you that. Like, if they kept doing this and winning 1 out of 4, you would go on to like 12-3 the half. So
look, Harry, look at it this way. Isurus, 100% of the rounds they won were Monster rushes. So Look, with numbers like that, why would you do anything else? It's more of a default. They've got Gafolo warping middle. Party players made it over the smoke, but they're taking short instead. Noxie's waiting for a boost. It's fast in your face, and in with the opening kill. Out Monster they go. They've lost short. They don't have anything. This is very dangerous to do this so early in the round without that short control, and yeah, they're getting exactly what they deserve for this. Steel has been tearing them apart on the pillar. He's 13-3 before he dies, and Gafolo left longing. But yeah, even there, like, there's a minute 29 when they're out Monster. It would be one thing if they won that short fight, but now you're walking into B not only with numbers in that have looked really good, but you're also got to get past short, which isn't just, oh, maybe they're there. You know they're there. It's an even harder crossfire to clear. I would have loved Isris to just reset and do anything else but rush out Monster. The depth right now, I'm on board. I've bought the ticket.
Yeah.
I'm on the train with you. That's not okay.
And look, man, I don't want to just turn this into like ragging on Isris, but it's just because we know they're better than this. This is not like the kind of depth we've seen out of them in the games so far. I was thinking like that Mirage T-side was probably one of the most ugly T-sides we've seen at the entire event.
Yeah.
And now they're looking to one-up that, you know.
No, they're going to hopefully call a pause after this and chat it. Yeah, and not rush.
They can't go B again.
No,
right? That's
I mean,
like signing
exactly. And chat it through, just because you know they come in with a lot of energy. They've come in with a game plan. It's not worked right now. They need to dig deeper. They need something else. That's a misclick, but it's fine. No one's here, so yeah. Hopefully we see something else, a bit more depth. But now, Harry, think about this. Think about what CT Overpass is dominated by. Good AWPers on that top site. RCF looked really good last map, and they haven't even tried to run into him yet. So that's still in the pipeline.
Right. Is the biggest problem, right? You've wasted the first kind of 8 rounds by really only testing the waters at B. What that means is if you go away and you run into a bit of a test, like you don't actually really have like too much of a time frame now to try and counter that in like a big meaningful way, right? And to get under their skin. You need your first A play to be successful from the get-go. And because you've not conditioned Case at all to lean 4B, you've still got a double A hold to worry about. They've opened up, right? They found RCF, but there's still so many more bodies here to hold the line. Now it's another opener. This is far nicer. And if they do win this, then Isris can still turn it around, but they're not ready for the man in the corner. There's another, by the way. Farsin's already up here at the truck, but he's also shut out by Deco.
Good trade work for Isris, right? It looked very scary at the start, but big entry onto the AWP, and they've built off the back of it. Can they close it? Honda 1v3. Honda. What can you do? Truck player spotted. Can get swung from default. Needs to be careful. It is nice. Deco's low, and the molly's going to kill him as well. Honda will grab a kill, but over the top of the truck, and Destiny helps Isris find a second. There's also no precedent of faking or resetting in this T side yet, at least, so that's why they run into 4 players on the A site, one by one, because Case knew that after losing their AWP that Isris were going to steamroll and keep up the pace. I almost like the pacey rounds, but they if they're not going to work, they need to be able to slow it down in the mid and reset, because sometimes they're just going a bridge too far. It's very, it is decisive, even if the decisions aren't working. They know what they want to do.
Yeah, but no one wants to be the team that loses with conviction. You would rather,
Over the top of the truck, and Destiny helps Isris find a second. There's also no precedent of faking or resetting in this T side yet, at least, so that's why they run into 4 players on the A site, one by one, because Case knew that after losing their AWP that Isris were going to steamroll and keep up the pace. I almost like the pacey rounds, but they if they're not going to work, they need to be able to slow it down in the mid and reset, because sometimes they're just going a bridge too far. It's very, it is decisive, even if the decisions aren't working. They know what they want to do.
Yeah, but no one wants to be the team that loses with conviction. You would rather, you know, bit of hesitancy if it means you cook up an award-winning strat is a good thing. And out through Monster, Noxy spearheads the charge, only good for the first, and the rest of the team pretty far behind. Gonna struggle to trade this, and it's giving a lot of time for other key players on Case to get involved. Honda up on short will get bested. That's a nice trade out of Destiny, better late than never. But you still got a double B hold to contend with, and a third man in rotation who now is set up in CT. It's a good flick to try and make this happen. Brute forcing their way in, and they've got it down to this 1v1.
Yeah, they know he's low, Glock's out, just trying to take the fight. That's all Isrus have been over. Bomb's going to get stuck just to guarantee that money. Put the pressure on his opponent, but he swings out and his orb's not even primed. It's not pulled yet. RCF being very careful on the drop, not wanting to die to full damage, and it's going to be a round for Case on the retake. Nice reposition. It was quick. That's probably why Gafolo's not ready for it. Just saw him lower. But yeah, could have waited another second to pull that orb out. Isrus just seem like they want to do everything just a bit too fast. A bit too fast. But it's definitely going to be hard going off of that 9-round CT side for Case in a row, flawless, and then coming here into another T side. Different map, but not a different result, not yet at least. 8-2.
Of course, loser of this is sent home, but you don't have to be. You can attend the major if you scan that QR code there. Obviously, you've got to buy the tickets too. But there are still some available, so I would take every opportunity I can to get in.
Right, no T-Orb now. Money not there. Big take, short take. They don't ever seem to be smoking this molly. I actually came over from T-spawn. Alley through it as a lineup, that's cool. Still a bit delayed. Go for a boost here. In case they begin to rotate up, they've not heard much on this B-bomb site other than that smoke. Boost finally getting assembled.
Destiny's been like the one dude who can accomplish stuff here, and I like that they're trying to put him in positions to succeed. The boost doesn't spy anything, and they hear it get disassembled, so they know that there's at least 2 players down on water. Oftentimes when that boost's up, there's normally a third somewhere nearby holding on to connector. And there's re-aggro down here on the short side towards Toilets. RCF just leaving that angle. It's not favorable to him now. He's going to have to go back to it, and he will. Gafolo on the receiving end. Lovely, lovely timing for RCF. And this is a much slower round for Isrus. They tested the waters with the A-Lurk. Now they're going to try and tiptoe their way out through Monster. The flash does blind them, so that's going to slow them down a bit. And it's grinding to a bit of a halt here. Farsin dropping the bomb, and the rotations have already arrived. Noxy's going to do whatever he can to try and save the day. However, the rat from CT will lock it in.
Phew, just about.
Honda, he already did it. Oh no, now, Honda, you're leaving him hanging. Oh my God. That was a mess of fist bumps. Thank God they look so good in the server.
Yeah, cut away.
Because that weren't synergy just there.
Yeah, that was awkward. If Gafolo kept going right, he would have had a superior angle to RCF. Instead, walks closer. 9-2 and more pistols. Good rounds for Rush Monster, to be honest. But yeah, they're going to go for a comp play instead. Nice and quick.
Good round. Are you on the Isrus payroll too?
I'm just trolling.
Look, up through connector, that's where they want to go. Up in the mid, up into RCF. Whoa. And he's going to put on a bit of a show with the AW. 2 to the name right now. Yep's here with him, having a bit of a quiet one, but he will get the kill that matters. And so the pistols are brushed aside with ease.
Yep. Pull out another page of the easel. 10-2, and you're running out of time. This is not enough for a T side. Isurus need a little more than these bare bones. They need some meat on them, Harry. Because right now, Case are eating good. Orp out for Gafolo.
Now that they've got the AWP, they just have to go A. They just have to.
They are. Are you proud?
More relieved. Boosting Con. Gets this angle onto the... Oh, it's boosts on boosts. Whoa. And the spam's good. They're going to try and react, and that is a beautiful thing indeed. If they keep pushing, which really is a pretty decent option here, they could discover the bomb left up the top.
Oh, they're committing out long. They don't even have the bomb. They're going into the A side.
Isurus look cooked, man.
Yeah, at 1:15, they're walking into A, and the bomb is T-spawn. Like, this seems so desperate. Gotta say, I want to hype Case up. I love that boost idea. Door off, right?
2 boosts.
So the boost in B short is actually watching Con. Because the worst part about doing that Con boost, where you can see the B short tunnel, is getting walked on close. It's not good for you at all. Someone's checking that. You're dead. You can both die, but like it almost seems crazy, but the angles are perfect. Con boost covers short, B boost covers con, and those are the last. Firstly, those are the last things you're checking. Secondly, you can't check them because your legs are shown before you even see what you're looking at. Now, Isurus did actually wreck the boost by spamming through connector, but yeah, that's a really cool idea. Takes a lot of players, but it's a cool way of getting opening kills. Not the case of had any trouble. They're pulling a lot out right now. 5-on-2. This is the longest Isurus have lived, and that's because they're saving. And even then, there's no guarantees with con players creeping in. Steel checks it, Noxy wins it. And Isurus get the guns out. At least it's a small victory. Oh, very, very close. If you can even call it a victory at 11-2.
Which you can't.
No.
You know, that's kind of the grim. I just don't want to sugarcoat the situation, man. Like, Case, something that was clear on Mirage was that they were upping the level. They're really, like, relishing in this opportunity. They're not ready to leave yet. And it felt like after getting, you know, 9-0'd on that CT side, Isurus have just fallen completely flat. You know, the pressures maybe getting to them a little bit here. It just hasn't looked like the same team we've seen in these other games by a long margin. And, you know, earlier on when we were talking about the pressure of this situation with elimination on the line, you know, it can make you, but it can also break you. And at least if the scoreline's anything to go by, if some of the decision-making's anything to go by, it feels like maybe it's broken Isurus a little bit. If they could salvage 4 rounds, I would like to think they could at least make this competitive at a bare minimum, but nothing is screaming out to me that that's going to happen here. And as the confidence is building for Case, they're taking more and more risks. This is a freebie for Honda, and I mean, why stop there, right? Flex on them a little bit. He will get bested by Gafolo, and so the bomb is taken again for Isurus. They're still in with a chance in this round.
Goodbye. Yeah, that's punishing for Isurus. Just when they slow it down finally for a more default round, that's when Honda walks through connector and catches him knife out in T-spawn. Really hurts. They can't catch a break. Two on 4 back down B. Tucked in short is fast in. Doubt he'll get cleared, to be honest. Oh, I lied. Noxy does check it good, clear, but it's not going to matter. 18 seconds, and he knows the orb's on the angle. RCF is not missing a beat nor a shot. 17-4 on him, and it's like the CT side of Mirage all over again.
Yeah, dude, the CT sides out of Case have just been so good. So clean. And I mean, Steel is very, very clearly just an incredible kind of leader in terms of calling rotations at the perfect times, right? Every time Isurus have tried to go A, and the few times they've done it, they've ran into stacks. Whenever they go B, they run into stacks.
How about this?
It's going to end the way it all began.
Yeah.
Time is a flat circle. And over in Monster, they've been flattened. Mowed down by the man at the helm of Case.
Get it.
And now on for the ace as well. 4 out of 5, but why stop there, Steel? The Superman indeed.
And he wants his supper as well. Oh, maybe there's still a chance. They're running away. They want Steel to ace it. Smoked him, or mollied him off. Steel's coming in on the backstab.
Go,
Here he
Steel.
comes. The nade takes it away. And Case take the half 13-2. Steel, that is a phenomenal monster spray down. And yeah, it couldn't have ended any other way, Harry. It was appropriate. Case, they will live to fight another day. 3 rounds from that 2-2 matchup. For Isurus, 3 rounds from elimination here in Bucharest. It's got to hurt.
Yeah, you know, this... It's just the saddest, you know, like we've been saying, because Isurus, man, they look so not super convincing early on, but they had some really nice pieces, and I think you got to see the potential behind a lot of these players, but that's just not been the case with these T sides today, falling flat once more. And if Case win this pistol, man, it's going to be over in the blink of an eye. I also want to say, Steel has immediately slowed the pace down, right? It's no longer these instantaneous rounds. It's a late mid-peak coupled with a little con walk. Isurus have gone for a bit of a classic, the quad B with, Ali peaking mid. But because they waited at ramp, because they didn't go right away, it's actually misinformation. And Ali is still the only A player. Going to find himself all alone in a 1v5. Once you get the spot here, you can take like 1 or 2 attempts at a fight and then just kind of fall back, play retake. You've got utility at least, you've got kits, you've got a smoke. You can manage that. So if he can get 1 and then live to tell the tale, that is brilliant. Oh no, he's fine. He's stuck, but he's still going to recover. Good for the double.
They have double
and
nade
he's
for
done
plants.
his job.
Boom, boom. 10 health. They won't kill him. Ali will. He's on for it himself, out of ammo. They're chasing him down, hopping, weaving, and headshotting as well. Ali, that is sickening. What a round. They even give him the defuse. He earned it. Wow. That is one way back in, but it's a long road to recovery. Nice shots for Ali, considering how blind he is as well. And that trick shot when he's getting the reload off. Ooh. It's just such a long road to recovery. Is it even walkable?
It's a long way to go. It's a very long way to go. Case is just taking a very, very light investment eco, right? And looking to bring out guns in the next. Up through long they go. Oh, a couple of missed shots from the AWP. Don't want to lose that big ticket item.
Even Case ecoing here is, you know, commendable. Could have easily got Galil armor and ran a fast monster rush. Yeah, that's the poison to pick nowadays, but Gafolo. Yeah, that's why you give him the big green. He puts it to use. Ali helps out. And RCF dead as well. So nice clean anti-eco as it should have been. Case were waiting for guns though. And here they are, looking to end this as soon as possible.
Yeah, we've already seen like just such a different difference in the pacing in these first 2 rounds, right? So I'm assuming Steel is still going to keep it pretty slow. Also looking to use mid and con a hell of a lot more than the opposition did in that first half. Here's a little peek into middle. Gavolo, that could have been a golden opportunity, but it's just a tag. Gets himself out of there. Bit of assistance from his teammate, lobbing flashes in to try and make that escape happen. And so he lives to fight another day.
Methodically taking connector. Coming back out through mid. Bomb's been picked up. Kaiser assured on an A hit, and it's 50 seconds into a round. Kafolo with a flash now takes the angle back. It's a nice A setup here for Isser. He's got a deep long player. Ali, if he wants to, he can flank this toilets control. 40 seconds, he's seen nothing on long. Gafolo's got the kill. Yeps is out. RCF takes the angle, but Gafolo doesn't repeat. They've got to commit. They've got to run an exec with only 2 flashes and a smoke left alive. Ali is on the big flank. He's about to catch Farston. Free kill. What? Oh! How does Farston win that? Ali even hit him. Can't even ask for more. Gafolo line up, and RCF steals it. They are getting robbed blind in this bomb site right now. Noxie hits a headshot, 10 seconds, and the flank is already here to end the day. Farston, no chance to dance. He's got to grab the orb and prance back to long. He will get the gun, but actually, I say that. Oh, they're running him down. They're running. Oh, got him after time. Lovely kill. Just about. And Isurus hold on to 5.
Yeah, maybe like a Monster Rush could be on the cards here.
Why did you say it like that, Harry?
I didn't say it like anything.
Yeah.
What are you trying to insinuate? Don't stare at me like that with your thick old chin.
My thick chin. Fast down mid, they beat the Molly, and Ali boils him alive.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's going to be even more of a shame now if Case do just like kind of come back into this in their next rifle and look to pick it back up, because Isurus is showing that like this CT side is no joke. You know, they've still got what it takes to bring the heat here. Oh, lovely deagle from Farsid. This was the guy whose money they wrecked, and well, they're going to put him in the dirt shortly thereafter. So now we've got the investment coming back in again for Case. Isurus slowly but surely building. But a slow build burns the longest.
Yeah. I know that construction term. I learned it on the job site. All right, Case. Yeah, you wanna add to that?
No.
Nope. 13-6. Doors off. Mid take, and Noxie's about to get Molly. Wants to hang around for a second, but not worth.
This comp fight is super important, and timing's kind of everything. Oh, that's an unfortunate one for Ali.
Time to die.
Given over. Man advantage early, and a nice little route between either bomb site now opened up. Noxie fighting for toilets. Will hold on with a double kill, and now looks to run for the hills. The bomb still outside over in middle, just outside of Party. Gonna have to go back and get that. Case, this is awkward now. They had the 5-on-4. Because of Noxie's heroics, it's flipped on its head. They've had to go back with Honda and get that bomb. So this last guy going to join very, very late in the site, but there was only one defender here. It was a B lean for Isurus. Bomb's now looking to rejoin the rest of the gang. These 2 players in the site just need to hold the line.
Oh, I love it.
Last time they threw the nades too early. They need to wait for the tap.
Scary, very scary. Found a Molly in the corner. Farston can stall out this retake yet again. Now they hear the plant, here are the nades. Oh, he got out in time. Second one was too late. Deco gives up his hand for no kill. RCF hits a quick shot, and now he's posted for the retake. He can stop it if Farston doesn't steal the kills first. There's smoke to bank, it's fading. Gafolo going through, and they know where he can be. It's one of 2 angles. He clears not the corner. He went for the deep peek, but Honda was out wide. And that's a round for Case. It's all we've been waiting for. A nice slow burner, a methodical clear through connector into an A execute. And with a heavy B lean for Isurus, even with those delayed nades for the plant, doesn't set them up for a kill. 14-6.
And I mean, if they lose this, right? They've got no money up against 15. It's likely all over. So this is the lifeline round. The heartbeat is faint, but it's there.
Double AWP is nice. Pull out anything at this point. Ooh. Not quite. Monster re-smoke. Noxie's got short water. That's a good kill. Just escapes before the con smoke fades as well. They try and get that refrag. It's not available. Deco's pushing the monster smoke. He doesn't even wait for it. And this is not a bad play if he walks, though. Steel's running in, and Deco just shows and then disappears. He goes back too short. They don't have it. They are already here, and Yeps has fallen in. 4-on-4, a refrag given the case, and they can just set up for a B-pop.
You haven't seen one of these out of case yet. Let's see how it compares to Isurus in the first half. Destiny. Gonna start to take short, but this could lead you down the river. It feels very safe, very secure, and it's anything but.
Oh! Sees a shoulder. RCF trades that kill, though. And that's only going to tempt him back into the bomb site where only one man sits. Ali's run a molly just to get in position to help his teammate. They could be good. It goes out. Orbs on the angle, hits his shot, but not ready for the second. And Ali spotted in the back of the pit. Fastin is fast. And Yeps, oh dear, being backstabbed. Does he hear it? The drop in.
If he
Can they
kills
stop the plant? 5 seconds. There's cover. And Fastin hits the headshot. He is so effective right now. 21 kills. 15-6, and you said the money was on the line. Well, now that line has been cut.
Yeah, this is where Case should just look to make it a very convincing 2-0. Never even really pushed to their limits here. Never really having to show the full depth of their T sides. And with just pistols left to fight back against it, Isurus just don't have the stopping power, don't have the staying power here. Bombs outside of B, as are the majority of Case. I get the feeling they want to try and end this with how it all started. Make it very poetic. Not sure, RCF's getting pushed. Not aware, the CZ is going to best him in the head-to-head. And so that AWP is now cut loose. Man advantage taken for the Isurus squad. And that's going to lead the bomb away.
Yeah, jump spots and misinfo. There's Honda chilling here. But otherwise, Case are clearing the rest of the map. Scout deep on long. Fastin about to peek in, but it's just fallen back to the bomb site. They're actually gambling up on top. They feel like B is pretty empty, and they would be right. I wonder how Honda's going to be able to play into this, though. He's not in a position to even peek off of hearing rotate sounds. They go back down con. It's a fake out. Steel can get pushed up close. Destiny is just here. Does he want to go?
Oh, he's heard the molly pull.
Yeah, he heard the molly pull, yeah. If you hold it, you hear the fire. And so Steel, caught with nades out now, the Russian to be. There's only pistols at the moment. Destiny gets that kill instead.
They don't know.
Pico in the corner. They haven't cleared Monster, and there's just simply no time for Yeps, who's bottom of the board right now. No chance for more. And Isurus hold on to yet another round just by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, you know, I mean, if anything, I think Case maybe got a little too convoluted in that round, considering what they were going up against, right? There were a couple of kind of weird decisions here and there. RCF, for example, super wide out through the short tunnel, but was holding the boost, was just not anticipating that there would be short aggression. Kind of forgivable with how little they've gone B, but I will say, every time they have, there has been someone pushing short. So, kind of an oddity there, but you can write those off if you're Case at this kind of lead. My God, Honda the Firewalker ran through the molly, no damage taken, or Steel rather, and is now all the way up in top mid. Wasn't able to get anything from that forward position. RCF checking long.
Sweaty.
For an AWP up on the boost, doesn't see it. Going to give you a lot more security on that long peak, and they get that real estate for free. Case are poised very, very nicely in this round. I was going to say brilliantly. It is just kind of a default. I don't need to give them too much credit. But,
this is an incredible
But
default.
I like, you know, like Honda just holding for the B aggro, not going to let them kind of snipe away any information here, able to come in late, could look to drop Con, could look to go party and hold it for his teammates who are trying to cross up long. Leaves you a lot of options, right? And that's something that Isurus never really had on their T side, so it's a good look. Noxy with the scout lands a tag, but now the AWP is on the angle. And if he goes swinging back in, it's a missed shot, so he gets the info that the AWP's here. They've seen a bomb as well. Gonna start to pull bodies up towards A. Now Honda is still down here in connector. Could just get lost to the hands of time. And he's not even able to help at taking short, which currently harbors 2 players for Isurus. With that smoke going in, you've just got to go through. There's not really an option to wait for it. You would run out of time. So a flash over the top and they try to crunch their way in. But 15 seconds and no one available to clear short. It was always going to be a problem. Ali's wrapped all the way through the toilets. And so Isurus destined to pick this one up and put themselves onto 8.
Yeah, it just feels so, you know, unrecoverable at this point. But every comeback does until it happens. Couple of kills on the way out. AWP is saved. That's the big ticket item. Get it back to the hands of Gafolo. Got a B spawn. Wonder if he'll use it. Take a short peek, like you mentioned. There's been a, you know, a reasonable amount of aggression towards that part of the map for Isurus. They have been pushing B a lot. Really on both halves. Case. Money's pretty battered off the saves, so they will invest what they can around it. Fast in Eco, everyone else buys the ticket, and that's a close attempt. Very fast build of that boost, and in doing so, Gafolo knows he has timing to peek Monster deep. He knows no one's close, so takes out Honda as he finally gets around the barrels. Peeking through Con, Destiny. Not in a hurry to throw away these man advantages. Far safer CS in these CT side rounds for Isurus. Playing the numbers.
I mean, hilariously, like, both these teams just have polar opposite problems on their T sides. Like, the case, I would make the argument that they've been too respectful in a lot of these rounds. Like, you were dominating this team.
Are you really asking them to rush Monster?
Well, they might. And no, that's not at all what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, the pushes have been very disjointed as a result of how slow they've come in. And they've been at the mercy of the very limited utility that Isurus have had. Like, they've had their backs against the wall in terms of the money this whole time. That's a nice flash. But trying to peek in. RCF's on the... a quick switch at the wrong time. But RCF bails them out. Into the B site they go. They need to clear short. The attention's being drawn in by this bridge player. Steel's just out in the open. As far as he's aware, short is clear, so probably dead to it. They never even learn about it, and that should be the safeguard on the round. Isurus are up onto 9.
If there were ever around to go for a speedy Con, a speedy B take, this would be it. Like, you can get, you have 35, you can buy a full util on a couple of players, get pistol armor, and go for a B rush. This would be a great round just to test the waters. You talk about, you know, the limitations on util, and even the fact that now, because of the pace this T side has been, Isurus don't, you know, haven't really had to deal with a round like that. I'd love to see it at this point in the game. 15-9. Isurus are trying to pull a comeback. It seemed impossible. It's starting to seem, you know, less impossible. Maybe even salvageable as they run up long instead. Rifle is here. 1 AK in this round on Fasten. Ali gets that spot, sees a gun up close, and he knows. Oh, there's another. Swings for the fight fast and wins it. No one here to trade him, and he goes in ahead alone. His team were a little further back on short. Or caught in the open, trying to clear the long position. They run him down. This is it. It's a steamroll. It's the cannon into this A site. Yep, swings wide, and Noxy almost dies. 3-on-3 in the post plant. They're pushing bank.
Yeah, that molly forces a fight. They heard the but it doesn't matter. RCF going on a bit of a tear to try and close this. Him and Steel tucked in. Destiny deals with the first. This was the one guy putting up numbers all map long, and the bomb is not planted for RCF. The nade's going to go in, but it's, nails him from downtown. He knocks them out, and sends Isurus home. Case lock this one in, 2-0, and they carry on fighting.
Yeah, some fighting talk at the end there as well. I love that bounce nade. That's so funny. That's all we were seeing CT sides for Isurus when they were throwing the same utility to try and stop bomb plants. Really, really nice way to close a map as well, considering that bomb plant was default. But yeah, Case, they come through, bit shaky at the end on the T side. Isurus, it's a game that makes you wonder if Isurus came into that game and didn't look as shoddy in their first half, what it could have been. There was a comeback at the end there. There were things to like for Isurus' CT side. Same on Mirage, man. They had a great CT side. They held strong. They won the half. It didn't matter when they completely fell apart in the second. So definitely, at least for Isurus, you know what you need to fix.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, we didn't even see the Isurus we actually know till the second half, till round 16. And then they were able to give out a hell of a lot of fight, right? In terms of T-sides, I'm just going to say it, that is the worst T-side I've seen at the event so far. And possibly even the case on Mirage as well. Just kind of all the fundamentals went out the window. But on the bright side, that kind of feels like an easier fix comparatively than like all these little problems. It is just like because like CT side, there were none of those same problems. There were none of those same issues, you know? And it is a little bit kind of heartbreaking that we even get to a point where we're considering the comeback only to have it snuffed out. It does beg the question, like, what if for the first 8 rounds we didn't just rush Monster?
Well, for Isurus, that's elimination. Their time at the Americas RMR is done, but I'm sure they've enjoyed their experience and hopefully had some helpful boot camp here in Europe. Not sure how long they're staying here for Case. There are still more games to fight on to keep going for that last couple of spots here at the RMR. Meanwhile, Liquid have qualified to the major, Harry. They managed to take a win over EG over on the mainstream, but that is us done here today on the B side of things. Case 2-2 now. More spots up for grabs. Not a lot, though. And yeah, it's crunch time here at the Americas. We're reaching the end of our major spots up for the line in Antwerp.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's all starting to come together, isn't it? We're starting to build a nice little list of teams, and it's super exciting getting to this point, you know, like, because the first one is always kind of really exciting. You get, like, a real taste of, who to get excited over, who to keep an eye on, who's kind of the dark horse sneaking through. For me, that's like a team like MIBR, who, don't get me wrong, had expectations riding on them, but I don't think many people would have said, they're the 3-0 squad that are going to go on to face Furious.
Could even get Legends.
Yeah, exactly. It's getting super exciting now as everything starts to culminate and reaches this like apex.
Good day to be an NA and an SACS fan. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you've enjoyed the games today. It's been an absolute ball. It's been fun to be with you here, Harry.
Yeah,
commiserations to Isurus. Yeah, thank you. And,
in spite of what people say.
Yeah, of course. That's people. They're always saying things. And we're going to say more tomorrow. So make sure to stick with us here at the PGL RMR. We've got more America's games coming up tomorrow. So we'll see you later.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.